That's why that shit sounds so good.
No, hey, G, man, Susie a little bit unhinged at the end of the episode. You know, Susie might be okay.
Susie? Who the fuck is Susie?
The girl with the Gatling.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, wow, Susie a little bit unhinged. Episode ends. Susie might be a little bit well adjusted.
Look, she got that new type tingle when Suletta, when the fucking, God.
You saw that gun, like, yeah, we got to go. It's a wrap for us. We get out
you know what?
here.
No, we good. This is getting really extra really fast, and we don't need part of it. So I don't know if y'all see the title of what we're gonna call this week's episode, but we're extra chunky this week.
Just Campbell's extra chunky soup, just like Mama made. Or whatever.
Check your studio feed because I was
chunky
joking.
Soup, just like Mom made. There you go. We did it. Where the fuck is it? Wait, where is it? Because this is like on God, this was like my favorite picture of the of all of the new fan art this week. I am gonna say this. I'm gonna need y'all to cut down on the yandere vibes. We ain't
no!
yandere vibes.
What do you mean by cut down on yandere vibes? Like,
it's not yandere, man. We're not there. That's not yandere, bro.
Who knew we get the first yandere Gundam?
This ain't yandere, man.
She ain't all the way broken over there yet. God, there's
this ain't yandere.
No, because
we can cut down on that a little bit.
We can fix her. We can fix
my favorite one, Suletta.
The funny part is you actually probably can fix her, but everything I've experienced from this nigga from Gold Geass on is we can. But how
about Mobile Report Noir, the long road home? All right. No. You know what? I do like that. If we actually like, if the series is the type where it comes back around and it's about, I don't fucking know, but we're gonna use that. We're gonna use that. I promise it's gonna be the long road home.
But no, I was joking with I was talking with Jake today, and he was Jake, I had to show Jake the meme D sent me. I would kill for you. You mean figuratively, right?
Covers in blood. You mean figuratively, right?
Figuratively, right?
Oh my god. So if you can't guess, you can't guess.
What is it?
We are going to be talking spoilers. We're going to be talking spoilers for Witch from Mercury.
What is it about what is it about media I love in the past 2 months hurting my very soul?
Bro, it's
funny. I thought Happy Birthday was going to be the most traumatic thing this season.
You should have known better, though.
All right, so
because they've been setting stuff up all season long.
Like, because everything's just had this subtle sense of wrongness to it throughout the entire season. And it just Charnel had the best interpretation of it because Charnel hasn't really been watching. Charnel has been in and out of seeing what's going on in the show, and she comes back in literally as I'm getting to the after credit scene, and she tries to talk to me. He's like, I need you to wait, and she looks and sees what I'm watching, and he's like, oh, you're still watching Gundam, and you see, oh no, is she gonna die? Boom! I just slapped the shit on my mic arm, and she's like, what the fuck? and the last time I watched this, it was happy. The last time you watched this, someone got microwaved to death. But
no, you know what's the funniest thing about this whole thing? So I was telling Jake, I was like, I can't fucking wait for this to get translated, and I get to watch Twitter the night that this is on Toonami.
Oh, God. What do you mean? I watched Twitter the Sunday morning that it aired in Japan, and
because there are polls in Japan that say no, this series turned around way too fast. I
don't even know if it turned around. I think
no, because there are fans oh, this got way too intense for what I was expecting from this show, and there are a bunch of OG deep Gundam fans that are haha, what did you expect, noobs? I'm but it's
even I'm hold on, man. I wasn't expecting
Witch from Mercury post-credit scene. What the fuck? Yes!
I am a goddamn Victory fan, and I'm just like,
You're
wow.
You're out here like, God damn.
What did they do to me? What did they do to our cute Tanuki? Save our Tanuki, nigga.
Yo, all right. So I need to read y'all the description. This week's G Witch reaches a juicy conclusion, and we debrief on what has happened to our sweet Tanuki bean. Yeah. So between that and the exo's extra chunky. Oh,
what's the title? Chunky soup like mom made.
Chunky soup made by mom.
Mom's homemade chunky soup.
Okay, so I want you to think. I really want you to think right now.
Hold on, I am going to change the title right now.
I really want you to think
apologize. I'm going to apologize for the sequence I'm posting. Go ahead.
About what Aerie is thinking of her little sister right now.
Look.
I don't think she's her little sister. I think she's more angry at her mom right now.
No, well, okay. What you're thinking? Ariel is just like, oh dear God, she just like straight up unleashed Suletta. Like,
yo, look.
Like, what have you done to my sweet little sister, brother?
Yeah. Like, what's her mom's name again? Because I ain't calling this bitch mom. I gotta call this bitch. What's it?
Prospera.
Lady Prospera.
Lady Prospera. No. Oh, okay.
I'm calling her by her name now.
Yeah. Lady Prospera, the gaslight. Oh God, what was it? The gaslight gatekeep girl boss Char of the season. Oh,
hold on, bro. No, I got one. Hold on, I got you. Is it?
She literally looked like her mom like turned off a switch.
Yo, like the
You're not immune to Machiavellian MILFs or whatever it was.
You're not immune to Machiavellian MILFs. Nah, not at all. No, but for real, like that whole speech of if you run, you gain 1. If you move forward, you gain 2 is a subtle speech of escalation that has just been drip fed like honey into our ear all season long.
The whole time.
It's been there the whole time. Oh my God, I can't believe you escalated. It's been escalating the whole time. Yo, and she just looks at Suletta and says that to her, and Suletta's like, you know what? On God?
Aries sitting in the hangar. Well, here I go killing again.
Look.
Oh my God. I can't find it, bro.
I need, what's it gonna be like when she goes back to school?
Going back to school? Dog, we ain't going back to school. That shit's over.
Alright, you know what? I legit don't know. I feel like
a time skip, brother.
Alright, so D says it's gonna be coming back to a time skip. Rhodes, Cam, what do you think?
Don't think it's gonna come back to a large time skip.
Here it is. You're not immune to evil milk planning Shakespearean revenge.
Here's the thing, though. They can't finish this in 12 episodes. They can't.
They cannot. There's no way.
Like, it would literally just be, you want escalation? Escalation is if they finish this in 12 episodes. Because it's going to be a roller coaster.
Oh,
it would have to be the absolute.
It's a steal. It's going up.
So there's two ways this ends in 12 episodes, 12 more episodes.
It's going to be 12 fucking breakneck, drag you by the ankles episodes.
It has to be dragging us into the deepest
Boruto. Wait. What about Boruto? Haunted Finds.
What about Boruto?
I don't know. I'm asking. Clarify yourself.
Imagine thinking I give a fuck about Boruto's dad's son.
God damn.
But no, like.
Wait. I'm sorry. I didn't even notice the comment at the bottom of it. I support women's rights, but I also support women's wrongs. Yo.
I can't find it.
I love this homosexual picture. Oh my god, that is the fucking scene.
Yo. All right, nah, that's on the list. That's on the list for possible thumbnails. Like right fucking there. That's too fucking good.
Oh my gosh.
I can't stand I can't stand this internet. I can't stand whatever the fuck is going on with this internet right now.
Bro, I love this internet, bro. They're making me laugh. Otherwise, I'd be bawling my eyes out right now.
Nah.
Oh my god.
Prosper Mercury, like, literally went to her daughter after executing 2 dudes and just went, "Hey, baby, you know what you need to do?
Murder's okay.
Mom, you murdered those people. I murdered them to keep you alive. Remember what I told you."
It's like,
Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. We gotta bring this shit back a little bit here, because we ain't gonna just say they murdered them. That shit was in self-defense, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
nah. Like they all right. One, they mopped them up clean as fuck. Though.
Even the tomato juice was in self-defense.
It was defending her wife. It was defending her wife. It's the fact that she fell in the blood. Like, oh, I'm so goofy and clumsy.
Like, no, it's like Suletta. You took a goddamn 18-meter robot and bitch smacked the man downward.
I don't even know if
bitch smacked the man into nothing. She slapped him like he was a mosquito on a summer day.
Yeah.
Like, now, you know what's funny? I wish Deli Remembering had been awake enough to see that, just be like, holy shit, you know?
Hey, wait, I do just want to say, technically he was wrong. No, it's not the Gundam that's dangerous. It's Suletta that's dangerous. Ava was good, sir.
It's not even, I don't even know
because she could have done that with
dangerous. It's her mom that's dangerous.
Is that Akuro? No, it is 1,000% Akuro. What's good, Ava?
No, she unleashed. No, because Suletta had this buried down in her, system. Because no normal person would have
put it in there.
I'm not showing none of that.
Put it in there.
Wait. All right, one. Of course, the Chinese edit is going to be golden. Because
seriously, dude.
Because the Chinese edit, they made it so much worse. I'm putting it in studio feed, but I am not sharing it on the screen.
Here we go.
I want to give a shout out to Haunted Finds for sending that to me.
It's so good.
People with terrible bodies. Can you imagine? Oh no!
Yes for the Chinese edit.
I already know what it is. They don't like blood, so let's use cum instead, brother.
Oh no!
Suletta got covered out there in that boneless children. Oh yes. Oh yes indeed.
Badger.
I gotta know if on my phone and figured I'd stop by since it's been a while. It absolutely has been a while. Nah, like it's good to see you around more again.
No, please don't tell me the next picture is. Please don't tell me what the next picture is. Please.
If you'd like to see, please come to the Discord. Please come to the Discord, and you can see it in our studio feed channel.
Fuck up.
For anyone that's lost, Gundam Witch from Mercury had its season finale. We're on hiatus until April.
Baby.
Oh god, we're on
it was crunchy, but it was more juicy.
It was chunky, yeah. Really rich and juicy.
Brought to you by Campbell's Soup. All right. We've been dwelling on literally the last 30 seconds.
Wait, I went to the plant and I asked them if we can get a sponsorship for this episode for Campbell's Chunky Soup.
Okay.
And then they asked, could I please leave?
Look, I need it on video because I need to see it.
What up, man?
Yeah.
Hello.
What's good, CJ? How's it going?
Can't find the meme.
Welcome to the crush spot.
Nah, bro. We're
Why?
talking to our crushes.
Why? I hate all y'all.
All right, can you hear
Would
me?
you crush?
We can
for
hear
your
you
crush?
now.
Hello.
Would
you crush for your
crush? God damn it.
Had to mute something real quick because I finished doing a review for. We watched that Mike Coulter, Gerard Butler movie Plane. The other
How
night.
is that?
That movie is really fucking good. It's a very simple ass action. It is a 90-minute simple ass action movie that does not waste your time. I was like,
Nice.
I can fuck with that.
I had low expectations because I was like,
It's Gerard Butler and Michael Coulter.
Like, get the fuck out of here. And then I watched it, I'm like, son of a bitch, you actually made me a believer that Mike Coulter can actually do some action.
That
Fucking
movie is
you
going to
gotta
be
be.
80% carried by biceps.
Hold on, Coulter, put it this way. I will never say that Mike Coulter. I will never say that Mike Coulter. I'm not going to say that Mike Coulter can carry an action movie by himself. No, but what I will say is, you put him in a team-up action movie, he can thrive depending on who he's teamed up with. So him and Gerard Butler work. I don't know if you can put Mike Coulter with anybody else. It's just those two work somehow. So.
Oh my god, this thing hits like a truck.
1 second to.
That was the last words of that one terrorist guy. Yeah.
Also,
Oh my god, this hits like a truck.
Also, I totally forgot AGDQ started on Sunday, so I've been catching up with that stuff. So
Wait, AGDQ? Oh,
yeah, awesome game so quick.
Oh, I'm not. I know it. I used to know it as Games Done Quick, so I didn't know they'd gone to Awesome. You love that
Well,
jacket.
they split it because it was, I think, because they have these winter and summer ones. It's called the winter one, Awesome Games Done Quick, and then the summer one, Summer Games Done Quick, just to kind of differentiate it.
So the shirt was made by the homie Roads in Life.
Oh, you got my shirt on then, maybe.
I have it. I had to bring it on for the special occasion of actually being on episode 100. Oh, I'm gonna have to reset my capture card. Give me 1 second.
God damn, dude.
Yeah, I need to get with your boy that made that for me because I need a possible Xeon.
Oh, bruh, I already made, bruh, you just gotta say the word. I'd love to make another one.
Oh,
Because you use Dickie shirts to do it, right?
yes.
Yeah, Dicky's work shirts, man.
Yeah, all I need, I wear a medium size. That's all I need is a Xeon one, and we're golden.
All right, you want it in like the drab green like mine?
Yeah, basically.
All right, cool.
Oh yeah, you saw him at BlurredCon last year.
Yeah, I was like, bro, I'm envious now. Like, y'all got the fucking the rank and everything. I was like, this shit looks official as hell.
Look, man, it took me some time to make these. I was like, yo, they flew. I was like, yeah. And I even made one for D, and it's sitting in the closet still.
All right,
yeah.
something. I can't get my capture working, and this is frustrating.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Still mad this man Jarrett lost the name tag.
I'm sorry. And I actually as soon as I grabbed it, I was like, I went on and put the what's it called? I put a new name tape in my Etsy cart, and I just gotta check out after the show. And oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? Why is it not
CJ,
working?
when I made that, I was like, hey, Jared, do you want to send the name tape to me so I can put it on the shirt? Jared, nah, I'll send it to my house and I'll put it on at the con. Jared, I gets there to the con, so I might have lost the name tape.
I ADHD rabbit hole that shit. That shit is buried and gone in this house somewhere.
I'm so fucking pissed, man.
We're gonna look at one of the lawnmower blades, and it's in there somewhere.
You know what? I should go check in the garage because around the same time I did get some new lawnmower blades, and they may be with my lawnmower.
See, you know what's sick about this, Jared, is that, like, saying probably within 2 years' time I'll be in your position as a homeowner.
Let's
I
go.
just foresee it. So it's gonna be a situation of like, it would be like, you're like, yeah, I had to get some lawn blades. Holy fuck, I'm old. I've reached an age.
Look,
I'm talking about lawn blades.
Last year, I bought myself a lawnmower for my birthday. I was so happy. I did research for months, my nigga, to find a lawnmower.
It was bad.
What do you mean? I loved it. I loved it.
People talking
This man got on the show every week talking about, hey, so he's like, yeah, I'm still doing comparisons between these two models and everything. And I'm like, oh my fucking God, this man up here talking
I
about
shop for lawnmowers like I was shopping for a car. Look, my guy, when you spend as much as you would on like a junk race car on a fucking lawnmower,
Nigga, did you just say you spent as much time as you were shopping for a car?
Yes, he did.
Huh? Just with blades.
No. This is when I was shopping for a lawnmower. This is when I was shopping for a lawnmower.
Yeah, so,
okay.
Jared,
Never mind.
I know about that Macross game, but it doesn't look like it's coming across this ocean.
No. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, all you got to do is buy it from across the ocean.
Yeah. No, but it's just it's unfortunately because this one's supposed to like cover all the current generation, including the across the ride. You know, so made me really happy. But from what it seemed, Harmony Gold isn't paying for it to get licensed in the U.S.
That's
here we go. Here's my favorite meme. This game has been my favorite.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Harmony Gold
a lot over the last month.
No, I'm saying.
no,
it's
not your Randy. I'm talking about this meme. This particular meme is one of my favorites because I've been able to use it like multiple times. First with JoJo, and now I can use it.
So I don't know if you
ended in the robot. What will she do? She's killing people. Oh my God.
So CJ, I don't know if you remember how the Discord works a bit, but we have a channel where we post sort of the random dumb shit that we want to discuss in Studio Feed. It's like 2 channels up from here.
Okay, I see it now.
It is just full of memes. Go on and enjoy.
I'm already at a point now. I finally, since I spent the time the last 6 months last year figuring out like Discord, I'm finally like structuring 3BG's Discord so people can actually join that shit. So
let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Especially when Twitter went ape shit, and I was like, fuck, we really need to get this 3BG Discord going before fake Twitter goes nuts.
Yeah.
So I was telling
having
them,
your
like,
own little spot is a great thing to
I was telling them, this is great and everything, but I can't wait for about a year down the road when they dub this and I get to watch Twitter explode on as this. Oh, is it? Oh, when do you think they're gonna dub it?
They might dub that shit.
Fair enough.
Dog.
But
I'm just
waiting,
gonna be real.
I'm waiting for like when they get to episode 12 when it's airing on Toonami. Because I am going to love Twitter that night. Because I've enjoyed every look. I didn't even watch any of the English dub for IBO, but I watched the entire Twitter feed for IBO as it was airing on Toonami. Because that shit was hilarious.
That's a time to be online.
What you mean, man? I hopped back on Tumblr, dog. You know how great that's been this last week and a half?
Oh, it has been.
Tumblr has to be on fire. Our Sapphic Gundam series is now it's now a real robot anime again.
Bro, no. So one of my friends, Maria, she's the one I told you. She's the
here we go.
She's the C-130 pilot, the one who flies out of Elizabeth City, Jared.
Yep.
So she caught up to it tonight while I was at work, and she was like, "When is this?" And I was like, "She was like, is there only 12 episodes?" Yeah. And she's like, "Okay, I'm starting episode 12." Not 30 minutes later.
And thanks for the alert, Jax Manga. 30 minutes later.
I just started to see. She was just like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yep."
So CJ, I don't think we've had you on at all this entire season. So you've watched like the prequel and everything, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty much caught up. Hence why I put that. I kind of feel bad because because I'm such an otaku, I didn't realize there were a lot of people kind of sort of still actually watching this new season, this Gundam Witch from Mercury. So when I put that video up of old girl squashing that guy, everybody was like, "Ah, shit, I didn't make it to the episode." And I was like, "Oh crap, my bad, dog."
This has actually been one of the most popular Gundam series in a long time. Like, actually, probably since the original airing of Double O. Like, in Japan, is like, this has been that big.
I totally forgot. So I'm caught up on Witcher Mercury, and I'm also still patiently waiting for USA Gundam to give me my Gundams that I ordered from Witcher Mercury. So I'm just patiently waiting for that.
Like I said, hey, I showed y'all, I pulled off the Pro Gunpla move. Ordering that shit back when it said tentative name.
You gotta pull off with the Pro Gamer move. We're gonna get
Incarcerated Dreams.
Unnamed
Thank
project.
you. Today's combo is about Witch from Mercury.
Witch from Mercury. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have a talk. So we need to go back to the fact that, you just watch your little. Well, you just let your little sister use you to
can we
crush
start from the
somebody.
beginning?
Okay. Yeah, let's
wait. Hold on.
Well,
we need to back it up because
even further than like
the constant L's of my nigga Guel, right?
All right, no. We'll get there. We'll get there. So on the whole, what were your thoughts on the season?
So it kind of started off like I was kind of curious on what you're trying to understand everybody's motivations. Like old girl's mom finding out that she was the one that enrolled her daughter into this academy, and you're trying to understand her angle, and then you figure out, oh, she did that shit because she's seeking revenge. Got you. And then you're trying to understand the angle of the quote-unquote girlfriend, because you're like, okay, so what's your angle here? And you're thinking on the front end, it's some, as everybody says, some, slice of life Gundam show. And I was sitting back like, so what episode is it going to be where it hits a hard turn and actually goes straight Gundam? And then this last episode, I was like, there it is. Right there.
So what did you think about like the subtly disconcerting shit that was kind of sprinkled in from episode to episode? Like, it's just that hint of like, no, shit isn't all sweet.
But it's like I knew there was like when we find out that what's her face in the mask? I keep forgetting her name.
Prospera,
Lady Prospera.
That was her mom. When she took off the arm, I was like, oh shit, that's the.
Oh wait, you didn't see the prequel?
No, it's prequel, but it was like one of those things where I kind of forgot about it. So when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, that's the mom. Damn, like okay, this is interesting, and I'm like, all right, let's see where this goes. And then just, if anything, besides the episodes, it's just funny watching the conversations on Twitter from people talking about it, just like, so y'all really think shit's about to be sweet in Gundam? It's gonna take a left. I don't know what it's gonna take a left.
Yo, all right. Look, all right. I really do appreciate like that forest image that you posted. This is a different kind of Gundam, right? With fun and school adventures, right? Correct, unless war were declared.
Wait, hold on.
What's that? War were declared.
So here's one thing. I was watching the series, and the whole time the series was on, like I saw the prequel and everything. I was like, damn, Suleta's gonna wind up repressing this, Like, she's gonna wind up repressing the fact she killed 3 people, in a mobile suit. But then the series started to take a really interesting turn when they started showing that she's piloting Ariel with no data storm and everything. And I was like, what are they aiming at with this? And it was episode 6 that really let me know everything was not right. Because episode 6 was the episode when they revealed that it had been not been the 17 years that people had thought between the prequel episode and the first episode. It had been 20. And then it was like, well, wait a minute. Suleta's age is 17. That doesn't add up.
Yep.
And then you're like, wait a minute.
And they also show that cloning is very much a thing in this universe.
And then, and you're like, that wouldn't. And then you're like,
There's also the fact that Ariel is sentient, and there was like a intro novel or whatever that specifically talked about.
Episode 6, I went and found the light novel that's a lead up to the series. and Ariel is sentient in the novel, and she's watching who she calls her little sister grow up, and I'm going, no.
It turns into Zoo Ranger where the Megazord was sentient. You're like, son of a bitch, the Gundam is sentient. Damn.
And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, we were always joking about the Suletta getting the Gundam thing. And then we were like, damn, there are a whole way too many. And Jared found this picture of the Ariel done up in the Eva colors. And I was like, damn, that has a whole new meaning right now. Now that we know that goddamn Aerie is somehow in this mobile suit. What the fuck happened?
The thing that got me was the reaction to old girl to Ariel slapping the guy and killing him, and how everybody was all shocked and appalled. I'm like, first time, huh? You never watched the Gundam series? This is a thing. Like, what are we talking about here?
All right, I gotta dig it up because there's a scene in Gundam: The Origin where Amuro basically stomps down a dude in the RX-78.
Hold on, yeah.
And Suletta shows up and says, Amuro-sama, Char said to be like you, I have to do this. What did Char tell you to do?
No, because, and I started to think of all the Gundam series, what is the closest we've had to this moment? And the only thing that I can think of with that much bloodshed in it is when Mikazuki hit the dude with the mace and they didn't even show it.
Actually, no, I gotta be honest with you.
We just don't have a blood stain on the snow. Yeah.
I would say Nina Trinity murking the people at the wedding. There was a lot of bloodshed.
Actually, yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
All right. See. All right. So I agree. I agree. But Nina Trinity was meant to be a psycho bitch off to the side the entire time, and this is our main character doing some gruesome shit.
Was wrong with her.
Right. Like we already knew Mikazuki was fucking unhinged.
Yeah, we know Mikazuki was.
No, scratch that. Actually, scratch that. What's his face getting fucking squished to death at the end of fucking IBO?
Okay, that had blood, but they cut out of it. They cut the sound. Like, you get the sounds and everything, and you see the cockpit. You don't get to see, like, heavy, vicious, viscous blood coming out of it. No, this was the first time I've ever seen in a Gundam series where they were just like, you know what?
They even put some extra blood in there.
That was
that man.
They wanted to make a point with this.
Yeah, buddy.
I mean, hell, even in Gundam Seed, when
you said you wanted to see IBO Part 2. We're here, buddy.
No, I think
that's my favorite one. Please let me the Gundam I am normally. I
think it was the episode of Gundam Seed where the Alaskan base was gonna self-destruct, and it was gonna activate the fucking system that basically just
and everyone pops like the giant microwave cannon system.
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, like, yo, this is fucked up.
Oh, actually, did you ever watch the Stargazer OVA?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the scene where old girl gets eaten by bukus.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, that shit stuck with me.
Y'all were channeling too much Evangelion on that one right there, man. Like,
so I found it. Amuro, Char told me if I wanted to be a great Gundam protagonist like you, I had to squash someone like an overripe tomato. But now my wife won't talk to me. Excuse me, Char told you what?
Sean to this day has the best pull.
I will say this scene's a little colder because like Suletta was responding immediately to someone that was an active threat. Amuro walked this man down.
He did. He was so cold about it.
He did that shit on purpose too. Not like on purpose, as in he did that motherfucker just because he wanted to.
He really did. He really did. But no, Suletta, look, and here's the thing though, because we know this whole series that Aerie has been talking to Suletta. So I want to know, was it you just said, "Hey, little sis, swing"?
Like, I kind of want to think that like Eri was in there as like, Suletta, what you doing? What you doing, Suletta? What you doing? I need to protect my wife, Suletta. What are you doing? What are you? Oh God! What have you gotten on my hand?
Suletta, no, Suletta, yes.
I heard it. Oh, it's a gift.
Yeah, like I absolutely, I swear, I need them to just release a whole ass side novel that is just the entire series from Eri's point of view.
I will suffer through my ADHD to read that.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I love Hathaway, but
people get struck down in Hathaway.
Y'all can do that in summer.
What was that question?
That shit in the summer, bro.
Didn't somebody get killed and stomped out in Hathaway, like a random civilian or some shit?
There were a lot of civilians.
Probably. There was a lot of civilians that died. Yeah.
They had a mobile suit fight in the middle of the street. They didn't hold back on that. That was something. But
like, yeah.
Oh, hey, we didn't even talk about fuck.
Look at my baby girl though. She this one though is my favorite picture.
She's a little fucked up actually. Oh, baby girl. Oh, baby girl, baby. So like, oh, baby.
Oh, she's very fucked up actually. Yeah, she got the bloody hands. I'm like,
yeah.
Hey, look. She was like, I kill people. And I'm like, you press buttons and you kill people. And then also the fact of, maybe I took this the wrong way. I don't know if it was the way it was subbed. But apparently, like, the fun finnels are like the souls of people. Did I read that right?
I think
it's the people that were quote unquote lost to the storm or whatever. That's what I'm thinking happened.
Yeah,
right?
like lost to
the storm. No, wait. When and where was this described?
When they're using when she uses the funnels on the rebuild.
Yeah.
It sort of seems like it's trying to be like people who've died to data storm are like trapped in the data storm.
Mm-hmm.
They are in the mobile suit. They are in.
All right. I'll have to go. Wait. So who says that one? Who says that line? Because I have to go back so I can know what I'm looking for.
Which episode was it?
It's like anytime she uses the funnels, really, she refers to them like they're actual people, like different people.
I never noticed that.
Yeah, she asked Eri what to do, but like when she goes like with her funnels, she's always like, "Everybody, go!"
I just thought that was a colloquialism. I thought that was just. Oh God, I don't like this no more. I don't like this no more. Why we got souls trapped in the machine?
Because they said the data storm was unpredictable. They're like, which is terrifying because of what that means is Eri has her dad at her back. You know,
fair.
He's a Jedi ghost.
Oh, actually, sorry. Suletta has her dad at her back. Maybe her sister. I don't know. Like, I don't know what happened to Eri yet. That ain't been like fully.
I'm just gonna guess that something happened and she completely merged with the mobile suit.
She reached 100% synchronicity with the mobile suit.
Look, only thing the Ariel just needs to sit there and start talking like, Ariel, you must kill.
Suletta, you must murder.
You must murder.
Nah, it'll be like, no. I think it'll be the opposite for Eri, because in the novel, Ariel specifically didn't want her to fight in the fucking mobile suit or whatever the shit.
Right, Eri is like Eri the whole time is, I'm just going to protect my little sister.
Right. This is where the phrase comes in, because Ariel says that the mom or Prosper or whatever put a magical spell or whatever, said magical words or whatever to her, and caused her, and basically it changed her whole outlook, which is why people are saying, oh, maybe she's brainwashed or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just like, no, it's more so I think she's just conditioned.
Yeah, like
Here we go.
like reading the little novel of like hearing, Eri watch, the funniest thing is if you read the novel, it's Eri talks about the only person who's a better mobile suit pilot than Suletta is her mom, which I'm terrified.
Well, not anymore. She beat her score or whatever when she was a baby. Well, not a baby, when she was like
right. It was like the thing. So it's like, oh, okay. But I'm trying to figure out now if that's just Eri working with her sister. Like maybe it's like, hey, the data storm affects the person who's piloting it. But what if there's a second brain in there?
But because like the whole thing when like she beat her score, it wasn't like a score in a test. It was a score in being able to merge with the suit.
It's a train. No, in the book, it's the mobile suit piloting training simulator.
But I thought like from the prologue, what you're seeing like her score go up in is the level. It's the merge level of like. No,
that's the piloting level.
That's the permit thing. Yeah.
That's
the permit score.
Permit score. That's the permit score. But it talks about Eri spends all of her time when she was out at Mercury. Sorry, Suletta spends all of her time when she's out at Mercury doing combat sims in Aerial. So she just keeps doing it, and she's always trying to catch up with her mom, and then she finally does it, and she gets better. And it's like Eri's like, I'm feeling worried for my sister. It's like, oh dear God. My little sister is a fucking psychopath. But,
my sister, the murderer.
She's not a psychopath. She's just what's it called? Conditioned or whatever.
Fucking unhinged.
She's Rosebud. She's Rosebud right now.
She's Rosebud.
She's Rosebud. Wow. Yeah, she's Rosebud right now.
Like I was CJ, I was saying earlier, I was like, oh, the funniest thing is, during episode 12, I was like, damn, Susie a little bit unhinged. Episode ends. Susie might be well adjusted.
That's another thing that I want. Like, obviously, we're gonna go to Earth. Like, it's a Gundam show. We're gonna be.
We're going to Earth. We're going. And Suletta, she's riding somebody into the atmosphere.
It might be Susie. Actually, might just be Susie.
Yo, I could for real see that. Let's see. All right, I guess we gotta talk about character development before we like go back and start talking about the witches.
Yeah, let's get my boy Gwell out. Gwell and baby girl. What's the Earth girl's name? I can't think of her name.
I think we can call her
second in command to Mio Mio.
CJ, what were you saying? Wait, hold on, CJ, what are you saying?
I was saying, if we want to talk character development, I think we can wholeheartedly say that Prospera Mercury is Gaslighter of the Year.
Absolutely.
The Gaslight Girl Boss Gatekeep Champ of the Year.
Yeah, man, we are not immune to Shakespearean evil myths plotting Shakespearean revenge, man.
I was like,
you have to point to the sign again. You are not immune to evil myths plotting Shakespearean revenge.
Like, this girl, hold up, here we go. Like, you trying to tell me this girl might be the most well-adjusted Gundam pilot in this series right now?
She's got a cute fang, man. I don't know what else she wants. What else she need? She's got
the most well-adjusted Gundam pilot in the show. That's a stretch, my guy.
That says a lot.
Okay. Noria just kind of.
No, the other girl's more. No, her teammate's more adjusted than her.
Yeah.
Noria was like.
Noria's more adjusted.
Noria just like, yeah, cool. We
It's like, yeah, we might want to regroup here. It's like, oh, you're afraid to throw away your
gotta go. We gotta go. Like, we absolutely gotta. Also, her, like Sophie. She's like, I'm in love now. Me. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh god, no.
I don't like it.
Oh god.
All right, small world building thing that I do appreciate was the fact that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Cam, check that.
And then we got.
I meant to download this video, but I forgot.
This nigga here.
But
this big ass nigga that I might cosplay as.
Look, Look, this is like the new official Big Nigga cosplay of the season.
Oh God!
Hey, look, man, I look between him and old boy from IBO. I mean, that's competition right there.
Look, you just choose one and you go for it.
Just run the convention.
Bro, I already got the pink Hawaiian shirt. I got the military khaki.
I have the look
boots.
on deck.
Just
Shop his fit.
Just roll in there with a big ass wrench and like, yeah, you know what I'm about.
Oh my
Hey, yo,
God.
fuck space.
Nah, but I appreciate like the all the Spatians have the treatise and like you're not supposed to use physical ammunition in space because you're polluting space, and that is honestly a fact that like I'm a little upset at myself for never considering it in any other Gundam series. It's the line from Mass Effect. What is it?
Dude, is the deadliest son of a bitch in the
Yes.
galaxy.
Yeah, it's like it's not a matter of what happens when you shoot it. That projectile is going to proceed and is now just a micrometeorite traveling quickly, and it's just out there until it fucks up someone's day.
It's just hilarious. It's like, so what you're saying is that beam weaponry is environmental friendly.
Yes, beam weaponry is environmentally friendly until you use it in atmosphere and give everyone near you cancer.
But it's like 1 minute you at home, mowing your lawn, and the next thing you know, all it takes is a Gundam shooting a beam at somebody else, and it's like, hey, sir, sorry to tell you, you got cancer. How?
Yo, it's that look. Remember, because you remember from Hathaway, because that one mobile suit blocks the beam shot, and the beam shot scatters, and it burns everything around it.
Oh yeah, no, they did the IPO. Remember, because that was how they showed that.
Yeah,
right.
You were like, yeah, why are there no beam weapons? We're a whole season in. We're like 5 episodes into season 2. We haven't seen a single beam weapon. Fucking Hashmal fires beam weapon. Immediately hits weakest fucking grunt unit in the series. Scatters, kills everybody behind him. It's like,
literally just destroys an entire like settlement or whatever.
And they're like, oh yeah, it's like that thing.
The nano laminates.
Yeah, also, can we talk about Sophie's like fucking, breakdown when she like pushed her permit score up higher and higher? She's like, I feel like death, but I'm alive.
Sophie
hit permit 4, right?
Yeah, she hit
3. She hit 3 because the antidote only works up to 2.
Yeah, that's right. She points to the
Yeah, I thought antidote worked to 3 and she went to 4. Yeah, that's my bad.
Yeah.
Actually, but that's a good thing like to point out at this point. Because it's like, oh no, Suletta has magic power so she can beat the antidote system. No, Suletta can just push past permit 2. I appreciate so far in this show, the show don't tell.
Every time you say that, there's so big fucking parentheses around Suletta.
Yeah. Suletta can, because like Suletta's permit score never goes up from when they were observing her.
Right. There's no data storm, nothing.
I mean, yeah.
They're like, it's a Gundam. Well, it might be a Gundam, but as you check, there's no permit score coming from the mobile suit. What? There's no data storm. But yeah.
Uses Gundam and bits.
I mean, y'all mentioned them going to Earth. It does make sense, but I don't know if y'all mentioned that whole thing of like they really did a good job of differentiating between Earth mobile suits and space mobile suits, because the Earth mobile suits literally use physical ammunition.
Yeah, it was like, oh, okay. Yeah. Because the funniest thing is, it's like the beam weaponry and everything, you can tone down beam weaponry for use in school, Yeah.
Bullets, you can't.
A bullet's a bullet.
To a mobile suit.
Hey, what happens when you shoot a bullet shell? We saw Victory Gundam. You catch a bullet shell to the head.
Yeah. On the list of gruesome things Gundam series have done.
See, that's not even.
Oh no, bro. That F91.
Oh, that's F91. That's F91. You're right.
F91 joint sticks in my head forever.
Dropped onto the lady's head. The shell.
Why did it? But the cartoon sound effect for it is what had me rolling on F91. I'm like, but she's dead. Like, come on, like you can't do that.
Yeah, here's a 100 pounds of just depleted copper, a brass from the machine gun. Here's a fucking 100 pounds of pure brass. What does that do to the head? It's
just that it's the empty paint can sound when it hits her. So I've heard.
How is it supposed to sound though?
So that it actually kind of sounds like that. So I've not, cause it was a Jesta that was fighting, wasn't it?
Where?
Yeah,
in F91.
That was the.
Oh no, it was a heavy gun.
It was a heavy gun.
It was a heavy gun. Yep.
Cause that's a 100 millimeter.
The heavy gun, should be a 100 millimeter gun.
Okay, so I've carried 57 millimeter cartridges, like a spent cartridge, and it sounds about like that. And at 100 millimeters, you're about the width of a paint can, but longer.
And then you think about, like if you ever listen to the videos of like, a T90 or something ejecting, a 120 millimeter shell. And the sound it makes when boom, like it's a brass fucking shell. It just hits the ground. Like, oh god.
I mean, but it is interesting, like the show when it does get to that point of becoming a Gundam show. It's like the kids go from, oh, we're just play fighting to, yeah, shit's getting real, guys. So
but everyone there is horrified by what's happening. Oh, speaking of horrified. Wait, say it again.
But they had to know this was going to happen. That's the crazy thing. Unless,
wait, who do
you watching? Us watching?
No, I was watching. But I'm just talking about the characters themselves. I'm like, you guys had to know that you guys were training for something.
Let's talk about the lady who must be doing horse level antidepressants, Belmaria. Like, this lady has known this whole time. Yeah. Like, after seeing
I don't think I've ever seen her with a smile on her face.
She hazarded one smile when she saw Suletta like trying to make the gun medical systems, and like saw that everyone was happy and they're making progress, and she hazarded one smile. See what happens 2 episodes later?
No, because that was when she tried to tell Suletta about Eri. Because she was like,
you know what? I'll let you be happy.
She was like, you were talking to Ariel, and she was like, and she started to say something else. Like, I knew exactly where she was going with it. And then like Suletta runs off, and you're like, oh my god! Tell this girl what is going on here.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's gonna work though, man.
I don't either.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think it's gonna work for her because she is literally in the palm of Prospero's hands.
Yeah,
like, that's her mom.
Well, maybe not. Not literally.
That is her mom, though.
Right. That's her mom.
Also,
the only person who could probably compete is Ariel or maybe Mio.
Oh. So we need a whole ass series just about fucking Nika, because that girl is doing some deep ass spy work.
Yeah. Like, how is that gonna resolve next season? Because someone from her team saw her and saw her signaling. Hey, like, what were you doing?
Not murdering.
Also, she's gonna have a different voice actor next season.
Time jump, baby. Let's go. We did it.
Because her voice actress Yumi Miyamoto, she's having health issues, so she had to pull from the development.
Sorry to hear that.
Also, early season shenanigans of Dilling and Prospera debating on whether it's a Gundam or not.
Just for like 2 episodes later, psych, it was a Gundam all along. Dilling, I fucking knew it!
It was a Gundam the whole time.
Dilling has been sitting there like, I know exactly who the fuck you are, but I can't do anything about it. What?
I can't confirm this, but I know exactly what the fuck this is.
I know this is, I know who you are.
I may not get like why Dilling can't really just say like, nah, Hereticus, bitch, get the fuck out of here. Like, he tried. He really tried.
Dude, he had a disapproving stare like, I can't do anything to you, bitch.
Nigga, you're the president. Yes, you can. Like,
he doesn't know this.
What?
He doesn't know this.
What does Prospera have on that man so that he's just like, nah, I tried to kill you 20 years ago. I'm gonna finish this job now. I'll get my goons to do it for you.
You know what it is? Prospera has pictures of him being a pedophile, and he doesn't want that out. So yeah,
something must be held above this man. Like,
Jesus Christ! I know what's going on. Honestly, it's probably the fact that he's sending funding or whatever to her or some shit like that.
Yeah, that too.
Like, funding.
Yeah,
I guess maybe.
That argument between both of them two, he came mighty close to being like, I know who you are. Like, we can talk there if you want to go there. And then you didn't, and I was like, well, you kind of whipped out on that one, didn't you?
I kind of think it's interesting that like Dilling supposedly survives this season. Like, from everything we know, he's alive, and at least like story-wise, there has to be a reason that he's alive.
Gotta be, because he should have been dead.
Unless Prospera Mercury is gonna like pull the ultimate counter to Char's ultimate headshot.
Oh my god!
Like, if she kills Dilling in the hospital, like, no,
I want her to do it slow. I want her to do it slow.
I want her to just be like, I'm not letting anybody else do this. You took so much from me. Like,
you use the Gundam for it.
Like pillow to the face.
Nah, like pillow on the face so he can't talk, but use the mechanical arm, just slowly take it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
are you scared of gun now? Are you scared of gun now? I'm your gun god. Praise gun.
Choking. Can you feel it, Mr.
See, that right there is why there's so many plot thing elements to be closed off that I don't think they can do it in 12 episodes.
Daka be praised.
They would have to go at such breakneck speeds because we gotta resolve Prospera. We gotta resolve the Earth. We gotta resolve Shadiq at school. We ain't even talked about Shadiq.
Shadiq is on his fucking McGillis shit. This man
we gotta resolve Gwell and his family.
We haven't even talked about Gwell yet.
We haven't talked about that nigga.
Yeah, when I said we gotta talk about character development, we're about to talk about Gwell developing his character to being a villain. No, so
talk about Nika.
Look. When I sent that message to the chat, like, what sort of Shakespearean tragedy shit is this? I was talking about Gwell and his father.
Yeah, no, Gwell is.
You ain't even got to the juicy tomato part yet.
Gwell is not even going to. I don't think Gwell's going to become a villain, but I think Gwell's got a chip on his shoulder right now with the universe.
What's the dude from Code Geass? What's Lelouch's best friend or whatever from Code Geass? I think he's that guy.
That is true.
To be honest, he's probably gonna be that nigga. He ain't.
Oh, what's the Silverhand boy's name, by the way?
Just to let everybody. Let's just talk about that. You mean
Suzaku? Oh, Gundam Goku.
Yeah,
from what? How are you? Suzaku from Code Geass.
Code Geass.
Let's just talk about. You know, Gwell thinking he's been like disowned by his family and everything. His dad's last words: "I never stopped looking for you."
Oh my god.
Yo.
So yeah, that brotherly conflict.
What is this?
It's gonna happen.
Doing all right with today's topic. as you can see, it's extra chunky, just like Mom made. We're talking about the recap of this season.
First season of Witch from Mercury.
Witch from Mercury.
Yeah. Oh, right, Cam.
Yeah.
What is this
like
picture?
Gran Turismo,
This is
right?
horrifying.
You like Gran Turismo, right?
It's Sadiq. It's Sadiq's hand reaching out to Suletta.
No, it's not Sadiq. That's Mommy.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's supposed to be Prospera's hand.
Yes, let me get you the get you the rights.
You
I
like
got
Gran
you.
Turismo though, right, Cam? You like the guys who are on that video game that I love to play sometimes.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm getting those right now.
Is it gonna upload?
All right, so the
It's stalled
VC
out.
we're in is main event.
Man, but come on, man.
Come on, Gundam Goku. I know you've been waiting to talk shit. I know you've been waiting all season to talk some shit.
Oh my god, the fucking blood pool!
They put the blood pool as a
A
fucking
decal. Oh my god, yo.
I love and hate this community.
They are so fucking unhinged.
They are insane.
You knew that was gonna happen. You had to know that was gonna happen.
I know, but they're still insane.
Are they though?
Yes, they are.
All right, I want to welcome another special guest. I didn't even introduce our first special guest of the night, so it's DJ.
You didn't
from
even
Free
introduce the
Blackie.
show.
I didn't introduce the show. We were already talking, so I was like, nah, fuck it, we're going straight in. On top of that, we have James meets the illustrious Gundam Goku. Hello, sir.
Hey, how's it going, y'all?
Good, man. Doing
Hello.
good.
Hey, what's going on?
So-
We're all here.
One
Please.
of my
Go ahead.
favorite things about this whole thing with this new episode is people losing their minds because Gundam became Gundam.
That's what I said. I said, man, this Gundam is really Gundam right now. This Gundam.
Everyone was like apparently people in Japan were in an uproar with how like gory it got, and I was like, did you motherfuckers not watch Iron-Blooded Orphans?
I feel this. I feel like I'm being punked here and that because I'm like, Japan, this is your franchise. Like,
Y'all made this shit and y'all mad?
It's funny because I
is y'all baby.
thought they would never let Tomino near another Gundam series because
They don't need to, apparently, brother.
Oh no, I got the Megan ad. Oh, I'm sorry, you got the Megan ad, Artemis. Go ahead.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like Toto, like there was like we thought we were getting, we thought we'd get some victory level stuff. We're probably next season. Let's be honest, we might see victory level amounts of death. It's
What grand sadness.
We could turn back. It could turn into turn A. You never know.
Yeah, my thought process is maybe they do this like shocking Game of Thrones type of deal at the very end of the season, and then go right back into the Yuri slice of life shit.
Look.
I don't think they can go back into that, man.
Or it's just like
Go back
Mio
into
being.
that, though.
It's just Mio being super uneasy about the psycho killer that she sees her girlfriend in, because she just knows it's inside her.
It becomes a horror.
Well-
like horror show.
It reminds me of
Mirai Nikki,
Gundam.
yeah.
Fio's reaction was the same reaction Chifa had after she felt everybody die after Gerard used the satellite cannon the first time.
I mean, let's be
Yeah.
real. Suletta killing that guy was symbolism for the end of innocence.
Oh, my favorite bit of the whole
There's so
thing
much- yeah.
is when she fell out of her cockpit.
And went
And, like,
immediately back to the
everyone's
oh
talking-
shucks.
I'm such a klutz. Like, no one's talking about that. They're only talking about her like reaching her hand out with like the blood, like the fucking ketchup on her hand.
Like her doing it is like because
Yeah,
it's like
exactly.
because like she didn't see anything she did was wrong.
It's like, hey, I say somebody's
Like she doesn't. That's what I'm just like. It's the problem isn't what she did, because I'm gonna say it again. She was justified in murdering that dude. 'Cause he was going to kill Mio.
Yep.
The problem is that she is 100% unfazed by what she did. And it's probably 100% purely because of what Prospera said, not what I'm gonna guess like 4 or 5 minutes earlier. Because when she shot those guys, she was scared shitless.
Right,
She was terrified.
Crying.
I think it might just be the because one show that I think is perfect for comparing for this is Ideon. Have y'all seen Ideon?
Yeah, I have. I don't know if Jared had
I'm familiar.
Everybody.
What I adore about Ideon is kind of what they did with Suletta here. Ideon is basically it's commentary on the super robot shows, because all these like incredibly graphic deaths happen. Like people are getting vaporized and turning like skeletons.
Right, the kid
getting his head shot off.
The kid getting his head off.
The main character's dad dying like in the first episode because a boulder goes flying and like takes half his body off.
Yeah.
You know? And what's so incredible about that isn't the actual deaths, it's how everyone around the deaths reacts. No one, like the main character doesn't cry for his dad dying. He doesn't get upset about it. He just gets up and he goes, all right, time to move on. Because that's what happens in a super robot show, right? When people die, they're like, we have to go defeat the dinosaur empire, right? Like there's no, there's no reaction
back to the tone immediately. But like, horrific violence ensues and there are children there. And the children are horrified. Not the Dinosaur Empire. Yes, you gotta go back and fight the Dinosaur Empire, even if you die.
Look, let's think about this. Do you remember when Uso's mom got pretty much decapitated and this man had to pick up his mom's head in the helmet?
Pretty much, she did. Yeah, she did get decapitated.
She got decapitated and he had to pick up his mom's head, still in the helmet. Yeah. And this kid is like broken, just absolutely broken.
There were people on Twitter, man, who were like, I've never seen deaths like this in Gundam before. I'm like, bro, did you not watch IBO? Did you not watch Victory?
I was say the last show they watched.
F91.
Oh, sorry.
No, man.
Go ahead, D.
Like the first.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you not watch IBO? Mikazuki turned a man into red paste on the snow, man.
Scissors, the fucking scissors, bro.
Right? Yeah, they got
fucked up.
Oh, that was the most satisfying death.
It really was.
Yeah, that was satisfying. Though.
Tell me you're not a Gundam fan without telling me you're a Gundam fan. You know?
Well, they're Gundam fans now, baby. Traumatizes us, baby. Let's go.
Like, this is something that's baffling to me, though. Like, it's weird that G Witch is the one that has everybody in the Gundam, and I'm like, well, what? Like, how did this happen?
Well, the thing is,
but it gave you so much runway to like. It gave you so much runway to get into it.
Part of it.
Mm-hmm. I think a lot of the buzz behind it being the first female protagonist, and you know, then it throws in the Yuri, and you got cute girls doing cute shit, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Like it's a school sports anime for about 80% of its run.
11 episodes.
I watched it and I was like, what in the revolutionary Gundam is this? Like, I was like, I'm loving this.
Yeah, what in the revolutionary Gundam is going on?
I have no fucking clue how this is going to take a turn. And then, like, it just started to speed in, and you're like, oh, this is going to be a Gundam series. Quick. Like, and they still held it off. They held it off. You were like, okay, school duels.
I feel...
The thing is, they were applying... Go ahead.
I feel like this show in particular, there are two types of Gundam shows, right? And one of them is like, you have shows that take way too long to get to the point, and then you have shows that are super fast for no fucking reason. That was my main issue with Reconquista NG. The pacing is blazing. They're throwing freaking like lore at you, and fucking Tomino is on another thing with shaker cam. Like, and like I want to, people talk about like Tomino with like Victory Gundam and stuff like that, but I don't think people talk about Reconquista G with the fact that the GUNPLA fucking thing.
Tomino's hatred. Look, we've said it on this show before. Tomino hates women. Like there is a whole fucking like.
Yeah.
What the GUNPLA are?
God.
Man, you're a woman. R.I.P. If you got Tomino right, you like just.
So the GUNPLA in Reconquista G are like they're like a second class citizen group within like the people of that era, and it's because at the end of the Universal Century, like these group of people became literal livestock. And yeah, because during the dark times it devolved into cannibalism. That's like the canon thing. Yeah.
Tomino looked at everything past like G Savior and just went, "We're gonna get dark for 800 years."
Like, how can we really go dark? All right.
The food supply runs out because the food supply runs out because of ecological collapse, and we start eating people. It's that simple.
Yeah, but at the end of G Savior, they're supposed to solve that shit, right?
Right.
Like, the scientist makes the thing to solve the ecological issue and the food issue.
Tomino.
So,
G Savior.
We don't do that here. We don't do happy endings.
G Savior didn't have baby.
But the Illuminati were supposed to save the day.
I feel like after G Reco and Tomino did that interview where he was like, nobody watched G Reco and it made me really depressed. Sunrise locked that man out the building because they were like, there ain't no fucking way.
There is not enough Xanax in the world for us to let you to write another Gundam series, Playboy.
I think it's
like if you watch that interview, he's sitting down, like looking down at the ground, and he's like, "It made me really sad that nobody watched G Reco." Me, we are gonna get some fucking Gundam out of this. Me, they ain't ever gonna let this man touch another Gundam series.
They pulled his ass out of retirement to G Reco, yeah. So, and they went and got the guy who did Eureka 7 to do like all the mech designs, which that's why the mech designs in that show are sick.
Yeah, that's actually rude.
Actually, I haven't looked at the new season. Who's doing the mech design for this one?
One of the dudes from Armored Core.
Wow.
Wait, what?
The guy who did the Gundam Fair Act, the Zoart Heavy, the Zoart. He's the head designer for Armored Core.
What are the ball looking mechs? The ones that are like, it's like the ball just but with like a body and legs.
The Demi Trainer? Yeah.
I love that thing.
I know it is. I want to build.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
Yes.
Yeah,
of course I want to.
Of course I do.
Ball Legion, stand up.
Look, I love the Demi Trainer.
Let's go, ball boys. Proud ball boy right here.
Choo-Choo sitting back like with her goddamn sniper rifle and just making Sadiq look like a bitch at the end of that episode.
That episode was the most power of friendship shit I've seen in an entire Gundam series.
I will say.
And then they were just like, no more of that shit. We going straight downhill, baby.
Okay, what were you saying, James?
Since we're critiquing this season, right?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say that I feel that the fight choreography wasn't the best. Like in the prologue, sick, but then like after the prologue, it just kind of pretty basic.
So
yeah, it exists.
You're right.
The best thing
hold on. Before we go down that, so what do you think, or did you see or think there's any difference in the fight choreography that we saw at the school during the training fights and what we saw during the assault on it's not a side, where the refit station was?
Quetta or something.
Yeah.
Quetta or something like that.
Did you notice any difference in that? Because I'm trying to think of that's being intentional with being more limited in it, since it is students just having training fights. versus like actual combat.
Well, I think maybe that is the point, right? They're inexperienced. They're not actual pilots.
Students.
So when they actually go up against real pilots, they get their asses whooped, right?
Yeah.
Except for our
Well,
boy.
except because Gwell still stood up, and then
but he was the best of the best.
Yeah, and Suletta's broke it.
Whether she wants to admit it or not.
She's
So
she's broken in a lot of ways.
let's start taking bets, chat. How many out of 10 Suletta becomes yandere? Question mark.
I don't know if it'll be yandere at this point. I think it's just gonna stick with we got to get her away from the mom arc. I don't think she's tsundere.
I really want, and I said this when I was in your chat a couple streams ago, I really want them to do some like Shakespeare shit and kill Mio Mio. I really want that. I want it to be Soletta's mom.
I'm gonna be honest.
To do it. I want Prospera to do it.
Probably happen.
And I want Suletta to be like super pissed off about it. That's what I want.
You know what? I could see that, because if we're gonna go down this whole path, that Eri is actually inside the Ariel, and Prospera corners Mio, and what's his name? Not Girin. What's the old man's name?
Girin's greed, bro.
No, what's the old man's name? It starts with a G too.
Which one? Gwell's grandfather?
Mio's grandfather.
Mio's dad? You mean
Mio's dad? Sorry, God, I forgot. It was
Dellin.
Dellin. God, sorry, Dellin. I want Dellin to be there watching, and Prospera to look him in the eye and said, "I lost my daughter because of you, and I'm gonna take yours."
And then he stares back and he goes like, for you that was the biggest day of your life, but for me it was Tuesday.
All right, I will say the day
Suletta Sunday.
The Suletta Sunday. No, but like that was a big moment for him, because that's when he got his big promotion to like come out of the shadows, and because he was the leader of the Inquisition team, right?
Yeah.
Like the Inquisition wasn't really a thing.
The big dude was the team.
I'm sorry.
I just wanted
the big dude
fighter joke.
You want to do? Oh, no. I appreciate the fighter. I'm sorry. I overanalyzed the joke. It's like, no, but he was really important. That made his career. He wouldn't be president without murdering Prospera's entire family.
Can we just give like a little bit credit to the character designer for the show actually posting on Twitter how Choo Choo puts on a normal suit?
Oh yeah.
I love that. Two,
mad.
I appreciate our chat knowing us. This show is Gundam fans when there's not enough murder. You know what? I needed more war crimes.
Exactly.
A little bit more war crimes.
Wait,
we're talking about
sorry, go ahead.
Patricide.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We grew up with terrorism for kids.
Yeah, bro. Like fucking dude like kills 2 pilots in space, and then when he falls down to Earth, he then fucking hijacks an ambulance.
beats up a paramedic and steals an ambulance. Oh, wait. So speaking of war crimes, like we talked about a little bit, I appreciate the bit of world building where what's the Gatling gun pilot's name?
Sophie. Yeah,
Sophie.
Her crazy ass.
Sophie embodying America in World War I and just having a war crime stick.
Hey, you can't have bullet weapons. You're polluting space, Sophie. You polluted Earth.
What is it?
That's cute.
It's the shot. Base weaponry or whatever. You can't have a shotgun. You can't have a minigun, physical ammunition. It sounds sick though. I really like the sound design on that thing.
Jesus, like also what she did to that dude when she broke out of like the antidote thing where she just unloaded on him in the wall, or when she hell, every person she killed, she put the barrel on them. Like,
it's not an accurate weapon, but it's a delicate weapon. A delicate weapon for a finer
you can't miss from that close, dog. That's how it goes.
So let's see. So we beat around the bush. We haven't talked about Gwell yet.
We didn't even talk. Yeah, we need to talk about Gwell and Nika.
We need to talk about Gwell the Endless L.
I think they're. Yeah.
No, we gotta talk about Gwell. We gotta talk about Gwell. We gotta talk about Sadiq, because that man's running some big ass plan in his head. Like,
actually,
Sadiq,
let's start with Sadiq, because Mr. Shirtless Raphael Sadiq, hanging back on the school, is the instigator of this entire situation.
Play that RDC World meme.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
The instigating it's like the instigating world championship or something.
oh, yeah.
Oh my god. Sadiq is sitting up there pretty high in the instigator world championship right now.
This man sat back the whole time. He's like, oh no. He's like, look. He's like, oh, you guys gotta understand. He's like, we killed Delling. He's like, we'll pull Mio and Soletta to our side. He's like, and then we're just gonna wreck all our parents' shit.
Cause what was it? Cause it was Gwell's dad that he was working with to launch the attack on Delling, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Gwell's dad, launched the attack in.
Wait, at first it was.
Mm-hmm. Launched the attack in 2 hours.
The instigator.
Look. Sadiq is sitting back there, like, gets the message. All right, launch the attack in 2 hours. All right, send it now.
Shoot them. Man. Shoot them all.
There we go.
All right, so we need to. I need to find a picture of Sadiq. I gotta find a picture of Sadiq, and we gotta make that Photoshop. We need to make that Photoshop. We need to work on that right away.
And Nika, oh man, Nika got so much going on with her right now. Like,
I think Nika's in a bad spot right now, guys.
Nika, okay, we got an idea that Nika
the entire Earth House,
Earth
House is about to be fucked when everything comes back around.
But it's like, think about it. Nika the whole time. They're like, hey, Nika, you're part of Earth House and everything, but you're like one of the top engineering students in the school. This sounds really like a plot device. What's going on with this, like, hold up. This girl's got something
to look like the end of Macbeth, man.
Shakespearean, baby.
Like, Jesus Christ. Because I almost thought Nika was going to shoot dude when he was like, Nika, what did you do? Like, I almost expected Nika to pull out a gun and she'd be like, okay.
All right, despite all that, she has seemed pretty reticent to be drawn down this path. It really feels like she's being pulled in it by, like, the connections that she has. Like, oh, these people, you're going to do these things for me. And... like, under, like, what circumstances does, like, Sadiq have stuff on her to make her do these things?
What's it called?
That's what I want to know.
Baby.
Well, remember,
what'd you say?
What was it? When Sadiq walked out of the room with talking to Naji, he said, your father figure says hello. So I'm like, oh.
Yeah. But, like, that's just her connection to him. That doesn't explain, like, why would she put Sadiq in contact?
Yeah.
I'm calling it. Sadiq is her stepbrother. She's a bastard child from a mistress. Let's go full.
That would be a hell of a twist, and I would love it.
That would be a very Gundam twist. So
yeah. Like that's a modern Gundam twist. I like that.
But
I mentioned that what is it? The It's the outlook for.
Oh, Jesus Christ, D! I hate you.
You can hate me, but it doesn't make it less fun.
Anyway, the outlook for the romance isn't looking that great because the best romance that this author wrote before was between a racist and a table corner.
Oof.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Shut your mouth. Don't talk to me again.
Look, don't hate me because I'm right.
Wait, didn't he also wasn't he also involved with Turn A or something?
Actually, were they?
Yeah, the guy who's working on this was one of the writers on Turn A.
So hey, everything might not be completely horrific.
Look, we have many routes we can go down.
Who directed it?
No writer.
No, the writer.
My lizard my lizard coat brain is telling me everything's just going to go as horribly as possible, so I can be pleasantly surprised.
No, because you remember, D, how I was with the end of the first season of IBO. Like I called that shit. I called this shit. I said it's gonna go downhill. I was like, this is gonna be good. But I'm like, all hell's gonna break loose this second season.
To be fair, we knew it was as soon as the moral compass and the actual only mother who was making sense was dead. As soon as he died, we knew
when Biscuit died, IBO lost all chances.
Whoa. Okay, so looking up the writer. This guy worked on fucking Devilman Crybaby.
Yes. Yeah, I told you that. I'm telling you.
Heavy Object.
Oh my god! I actually. Wait, what Butler?
Black Butler, Book of Circuits.
All right, it explains the
Wolf's Rain. This guy's got a fucking
Guilty Crown.
All right, so that Guilty Crown concerns me because that means we can go all the way off the rails. Oh,
we can go full My Chemical Romance with this shit.
This is gonna be. This is gonna be like
Gundam just got dark.
looks at his notebook. No, and this is one of those things where it's like he worked on Valve Rave the Liberator. Me. Oh no.
Yeah.
That
nothing like rapey vampires.
That show took a turn out of nowhere where it went.
Yeah, he also did Eureka 7, but he also did Code Geass. So
yeah.
That's what we're talking about with the racist in the table corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
so,
hey,
honestly, if that really was his only attempt, though, he's done a good job.
No, the worst thing about this guy is he's the writer of the 8th MS Team novel. And if you know anything about that novel,
oh god.
Oh
yeah, where Aina and her brother are lovers or whatnot.
Not only that, but what's it called? Kiki bites off her tongue and bleeds to death after being raped.
Oh, right.
It is
what
the novel for 8th MS Team is fucking it.
That's
wild.
Peak war as hell.
Yeah, no, Kiki. Yeah,
Gundam novelizations are pretty explicit.
I think the only thing more explicit than Gundam novelizations are original treatments directly from Tomino. If you don't go in and take out the anti-Semitism before you publish it.
But there's a straight line between Tomino and Hideo Kojima in terms of somebody not telling each of them no.
Oh man, have you seen since you brought up Kojima? I did a stream a year ago of Police Knots. Oh my god, the game's not aged well.
Oh no!
Oh no! I don't even.
Not aging well.
That just sounds like a recipe.
Oh my god! Wait a minute. Can I stream that? Hold up. I just thought about something. No, I want to.
Yeah.
I want to stream Metal Wolf Chaos.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, Metal Wolf Chaos.
Come on, let's have the president of the United States in a mech, and the vice president of the United States brings back slavery. It is.
Excuse me?
What?
Oh my god!
Nigga.
Metal Wolf
It's the
Chaos
most anime
is-
shit ever, too.
is one of the Jared, Armored. So From Software made essentially an Armored Core game with the most batshit story of all time, and it
It's
didn't get
sounding
released
as
in the United States. It didn't get
I
released
wonder
in the United
why.
States. But it had a full English dub and everything. So then, all of a sudden, I remember it was like 2019 at E3. Devolver Digital says, "Oh yeah, we're releasing Metal Wolf Chaos in the United States," and everybody's like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah. If you've seen like Hideo Kojima's stuff from like the 90s, like
Oof.
Police Knots, there's some lines about gay people in that game that's not great. There's the way that the main like your like partner, your police partner is drawn is super fucking racist. And women are basically eye candy in the game.
So
It's not.
Oh, that one hasn't changed much. That one hasn't
And the
changed
worst
much.
part, Lethal Weapon. The Police Knots is Lethal Weapon in
Jesus.
outer space. So the main character is modeled off of the one, the only Mr. Braveheart.
oh dear sweet.
Hold up.
It's problematic in a lot of ways.
Hold up, Jared.
I had a book. I read a book, or I listened to a book over Christmas, and they were talking about like in the original Metal Gear. Oh, not the original. In Metal Gear Solid, it's one of those things like you play it as a younger person, and at the time you didn't think much of it, and it just took someone from an outside perspective, like oh yeah, you spend an entire scene peeping on a girl exercising in her underwear. And I was like,
Yep.
oh yeah, that was the thing.
Jared, I want you to play this trailer.
Oh,
What about that?
Do I have
Like
to?
the one girl
Yeah.
from one of the girls from like I think Metal Gear Solid 2, who like is straight up like dressed up like Catwoman.
yes.
And
All
then,
right.
like very white Catwoman.
Well, hold on. Don't you have a Sniper Wolf figure in your room?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Artemis is staring in concern. I understand, Artemis. I am concerned as well.
Oh, 86? 86? No.
No, that was back when we were talking about there's not enough war
Oh.
crimes.
Oh no, because I watched 86
love
before
that.
Jared did, and that was one of those things I was like, "Dear God, Jared, go watch this." I was like,
love
"Jared, please
86.
go watch this," and he calls me back like, "Bruh, what the?"
One second.
What the fuck was that? It's called AI and Nazis.
Nani?
86. What?
Oh, right. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm very upset.
Are you watching
that-
the trailer?
2 episodes. Of,
I have
think
it
watched
up
2
right now.
episodes of-
Watch the trailer.
Hang on, I gotta charge my phone.
You ain't got the stream open?
Wow.
I do.
Wow.
It's open. It's open on my phone and on my laptop. But I like to hear have sound. And if I have the sound on here, I hear myself, and then my brain does things that makes me not like myself.
You
I
can't
totally-
talk when you hear yourself with that much of a delay. Richard, not the dick.
Tricky dick.
What do you stand for, Michael?
All right, I really just, oh god, what's the guy's name from Arrested Development? What do you stand for, Michael? Nothing is pointless because I'm the president. All right, I now want to be the 47th president of the. We are getting dangerously close to this being a thing.
Did it just do an Eureka 7 riding like a
Yes.
Yes.
skateboard?
Look, I will be sorely disappointed if our 47th president doesn't have a giant back.
Yeah, so the 47th president has to make
That's what it's gonna
make
be,
the
right?
United States
It's not gonna be
Mecha
6th generation
right?
fighters. 6th generation fighters are just gonna be mechs.
Nah, it's gotta be 7th generation at that point.
Oh god, this is so
Believe in your own
wild.
justice. There's so much wild shit in this.
I told you! There is a reason why this game did not get released here!
It's like Metal Gear Revengeance, right?
I miss Revengeance. God, Revengeance
The
was so
final
fun.
boss is just a fucking U.S. senator.
Yes. Yes.
Competent Donald Trump. That's all it was. It's like what Dick Cheney on roids.
Was he competent?
Messenger
Hey, look,
chat.
He had nanomachines.
And look,
Nanomachines, son.
and look, his plan made more fucking sense than anything Trump has ever did. So you know what? He was video game Dick Cheney. There you go.
Like,
Cheney.
like the voice of Raiden in that game just being like, yes, that's right. You know?
Yeah, like
Bro.
old Frieza, yeah.
Nanomachine, son!
That game is too much of
Hey,
a
look,
shit game.
look, look, look.
They call it
Mother of all
Ball,
omelets,
bro!
Alright.
Rodden had the same
Mother
reaction.
of all omelets here, Jack.
Rodden
Can't
had
fret
this,
over every egg.
he had the same reaction I did when the senator did that sumo stance and started powering up. He was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, the hell?
No, the best thing about that is somebody was like, it was like trying to pass a bill with the Republican House and Senate. It was just Raiden punching Armstrong in the chest, just standing there. I was like, no, I hate this game.
Come on.
I realize. Oh, you can put SD Gundam heads on stuff? That's disgusting. Don't do that shit again.
Look at
Get
it.
that
Look
off my
at it.
screen.
Look at it. It's amazing.
Oh, no.
It's
Just
amazing.
No.
stare into its eyes.
It's look,
No,
look,
we're
look
gonna
at
talk
look
about
deep in his
Guel
eyes.
now.
Look at it. It's a wound-wart chest.
We're
You
gonna
want
talk about
you want to see
Nope.
what's more horrifying?
Nope.
Look at this
Nope.
guy. Look at this guy. Look
You know
at
what
him.
just
Look at him.
Raiden's voice, now that I think about
It's
it,
a-
kind of reminds me
It's a
of like
Gundinus.
Imperfect Cell.
It's a Gundinus. It's
What?
Sorry,
It's a
what did you say?
Gundinus.
What did you say, bud? No, not you.
That Raiden's voice kind of sounds like Imperfect Cell. Like,
it really is. With the second, the second form, first, yeah, the OG form.
from DBZA, yeah.
yeah.
If anything, I know you're playing me.
Tight, Piccolo.
Right.
Oh, Piccolo.
Thank you for renewing your sub, Artemis. I appreciate you very much.
Oh no, that was me throwing a sub.
Oh, you gave out a gifted sub to Artemis. No, thank you.
Artemis got stuck in the ad, and I feel that you.
That was like
Listen.
20 minutes ago, man. He been out of that ad for at least 15.
Like I'm just.
What the heck? Man, my
I
man
need-
just straight built a Sinadra and then put Heavy Arm's head on him. Of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could just be like me and build just a ball and then give it the claw module.
I-
So
I already
D got-
I built our ball of destiny some time ago. I think I still have it.
D
I
got
actually
mad
saved
at
I
it.
me
gotta go.
because no,
I'll
I
be
know.
back.
I see
This
D's
nigga
about to
can.
get me.
Nah, I
So
gotta
Oh yeah,
go. This
the
is
ball
the
again.
bro.
Oh no, I stole the
Bro.
legs because it had
No,
double Zeta
so-
legs on it.
Jared, G got mad at me because he got
put
into
the,
got into Breaker 3, and the moment he got in, he looked up at my mobile suit, pulled up the stat sheet, and then dropped off of line. Didn't leave the
I know.
lobby. This man turned his PlayStation off on me.
I know what
'Cause
leg
I'm-
you could put on it.
What legs?
I gotta be honest with you, man. Like this is
The
equivalent.
mobile-
This is equivalent to when the Xeon. I forgot which Gundam series it was. It might have been the latest one where they gave the Xeon legs.
Oh,
and I'm
give
like,
the
this-
Xeon legs.
No. Okay.
It's the perfect
okay,
Xeon.
so now
It was
wait
how
a
it
minute,
was supposed
wait a
to be.
minute. That's how it was supposed to be.
I know, but it's just I'm used to no legs, so when you throw legs on the shit, it's like,
My favorite
You
thing
not
about
the
this
ball boy?
is remember
You sent it.
Hajime-
You've shown it to me before.
Katoki got a Katoki literally wrote a whole document on why legs on a mobile suit is a functional thing. Like in the series, the guy goes, legs on a mobile suit in space are merely just for show. Katoki, well, no, and writes a whole document on a thing called AMBAC, which is, you gotta remember, Katoki's an actual engineer, so he writes this document on AMBAC, which talks about how using the momentum of swinging the arms and legs in space saves on using fuel. It also gives the pilot a much better sense of how the mobile suit would be moving.
No,
Katoki is a fucking
boy.
Katoki is a fucking madman, and I love him.
And sorry, where?
Because he's like,
I'm with my homie, the Demazir Sonen, tank boy for life. I want space tanks. Nothing but like I want the Hildorfer to be like the main. I want a show that's just called Space Tank, and then like whatever the name of the tank is, kind of like Mobile Suit, but it's Space Tank.
Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I'm working on that right fucking now. God damn it, I missed it.
Tank Hildorfer.
Hildorfer. Well, there's like the Hildorfer. There's also the Zamel. There's also the
all right.
There's also the rhinoceros.
I'm not saying that the ball with arms on the Hildorfer chassis.
Sick. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
This is pretty elite right here.
That is so disgusting.
No, this is love. This is
better
beauty.
Arms.
It's like a gun.
Arms are so goofy.
It's like a gun. It's like
What is it gonna do with those arms?
You got any Lobo arms?
lesser gun tank.
F91.
So, James, did
think
you
so.
play?
Is the Lotto? Wait, is the Lotto in this game?
No, the Lotto is not in this one, unfortunately.
No, James, did you play Code Fairy?
Love the Lotto.
Did I play Code Fairy?
never
No, I
got
don't
to
have a
play it.
PlayStation.
It's on. Is it on PC now?
No, Battle Operation 2 is doing server testing for PC.
It's been doing
server testing
for like a year.
It's kind of hilarious.
Oh no, I'm in.
Only a year? Oh, that's nothing, man.
But yeah, so in the one of the actual story missions, one of the girls, she's an engineer. Her parents actually work for Zeonic.
Oh yeah,
And
she goes and gets the Hildorfer.
The Hildorfer, yeah. And puts it on the back of a fucking Dom.
That is sick. That is awesome. I need to play that game. Hang on. I'm about to download this shit right now.
Yeah, we got Zamel arms.
Zamel arms.
Is the Zamel in this?
I don't think.
Bruh, you gotta get that map. Look, hey, can we talk about? We talk about one of my favorite things about like the about Xeon during that time. It's like, oh yeah, the Gigantia, the mobile suit. They were like, yeah, we built a mobile suit that can launch nuclear weapons. We don't have any nuclear weapons.
That, my friends, is why they lost the war. Money on shit they didn't need.
It's like making a gun with no bullets. It's like, why did you make a gun?
Yes, I'm going to make a gun.
Hold on, I want to pull up this
this
wonderful piece of like machinery because it's one of my favorite things. It's just like Xeon built a fucking nuclear launch mobile suit. We don't have any nukes.
One of the worst, like, isn't that like one of the worst things people say about like Stardust Memory is that like the narrative makes no sense. You know?
Yeah, well, they fixed that in Rebellion.
They changed writers or whatever halfway through.
Yeah, changed.
That makes sense.
But also, if you want to watch, if you want to like see Stardust Memory how it's supposed to be, go read Rebellion because every single plot hole in Stardust Memory they fix in the manga for it.
Of course they did.
Yeah.
Like, because you know how
it
makes no sense how Nina, who was fucking dating Gato for 2 years, didn't recognize Gato when he stole GPO2. It didn't make sense. In Rebellion, when he steals GPO2, he's wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like how Glory of the Losers fixes Wing.
Yeah.
Okay, it makes Wing better.
Telling me about
I love Gundam
Evolution. Wait, how long has Gundam Evolution been free? Has it always been free?
Yeah.
Yes,
free to play.
been free since jump.
Oh,
I
Shit,
love
that's all you had to
Gundam
say.
Wing. I grew up with Gundam Wing. I rewatched it like
Oh yeah.
like 2 years ago, and then like it's like good for half of the show. And then back in.
I think by the
Holy
time
fuck.
that Lady Un pushes a guy out of a plane and shoots him, I think we're like we
It peaked.
crossed the
It kinda-
Rubicon. We
yeah.
peaked.
But then it gets better again for Endless Waltz. But that's just because they had
But
a
that's an
movie in the
OVA.
game.
Endless Waltz good.
No,
Yeah,
it's
Endless Waltz good.
Endless
Yeah, but,
Waltz,
you know.
because Endless Waltz. I mean, Endless Waltz is a movie. 1, 2. It's the problem with Endless Waltz is the same problem I have with the end of the show. It's when they start like hammering that pacifism garbage down your throat.
Yeah.
and like the whole thing with Relina, and like they make her queen for like a week for no fucking reason.
She was
No.
queen until Trays came in and was like, yeah, fuck you, bitch. That ain't happening.
It's like, and then like
No,
and
she
then
was queen for all of like 2 days.
Yeah.
That's why they need to animate Frozen Teardrop.
Oh God, no!
That's a visceral response.
Is that the future one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
See, I'll only be down for that because
Here is Mars Century.
I will only be down for that. I will be the only person in the world who will be like, yeah, we should animate teardrops because, GUNPLA. Sales.
Yeah,
Yay.
You should
No.
animate that show with like the weird like DNA splicing and like Relina being possessed and fucking cryostasis and fucking
I'm just here.
It is
Look,
weird.
I'm just here for Deadbeat Dad Duo Maxwell because I need.
Hildy, like, just constantly berating her goddamn son because he's like his dad. Like your dad.
I'm a bad influence. I literally would be the guy to be like, yeah, let's just do it because,
Like-
sales,
like,
toys,
when
yay.
someone tells me they don't like
Oh,
Gundam
you're just
Wing,
thinking about the bottom line.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's the bottom line.
He's
That's it.
Sunrise. He's
Wait.
Sunrise.
If someone says they
so-
don't like Gundam Wing, what's that?
So in North America, people love Gundam Wing because it's like the first show we got,
Yeah, the first
Yeah.
Gundam.
and
Yeah.
and people in Japan fucking hate it.
I thought they
love-
Gundam more.
And they
than
love Gundam
Wing.
Seed. They love
Yeah.
Gundam Seed in Japan.
God, that's
So
wild.
like, and for me, it's like
They don't.
and
do
I
they,
don't
they
understand.
don't. They don't like what at all, do they?
See
They
Destiny
love Gundam Seed.
and Destiny.
They like Gundam Seed.
Do they like See Destiny?
Yeah.
I've heard they don't like See Destiny.
Well, that's not exactly shocking because
But-
Jesus Yamato isn't at the front hold until the second half. So
But yeah, it's like when I hear when someone
Yeah.
doesn't like Gundam Wing, I'm like, okay, I can understand that. When people say they like Gundam Seed, I don't understand. I don't understand. I will never understand.
I can't. I
Thank
won't.
you.
I refuse. Yo, Cameron?
That was a running gag on the show for like the first 50 episodes. It's like me. It was like, what do you like about
Oh
Seed?
yeah. Mobile suit designs.
I adore some of the mobile suit designs in Seed. I absolutely do.
Yeah,
I
but
can't
besides-
stand fucking Seed.
Anything
What?
else?
I mean, I like Seed, but I understand the criticisms.
There are only 3 things in Seed that I like. 3. And that is I adore the Legao. It's a fucking Zoid. That's sick as fuck.
Yeah, that's the hiccup.
Yeah, I love that thing.
I fucking love Andrew. Andrew is awesome. He's
Andrew
the pilot
Warfield.
For the Legao.
Yes,
Yeah, fucking
Yeah.
love him. And
Andrew
then in
fucking
Seed
Warfield.
Destiny- and then in Seed Destiny, Luna Marie.
Right.
Love Luna Marie.
Hey, so
Oh, yeah,
here's the
but-
thing.
All right.
That
Yeah.
fucking
I would watch Seed if it was based around Atherin, because I find Atherin to be a million times more
Yo,
interesting.
when
than
we're
Kira.
following Atherin's story at the beginning of Seed Destiny, I am actually excited, and then we meet Shin.
I need to say something else because it's not just 3, it's 4 technically. Because fucking Astray, the Astray manga is
Yes!
fucking amazing.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, when old
Fucking
girl
why did-
gets eaten up by them fucking mobile suits.
No, that
Oh,
is
man.
that's
That's
Stargazer.
Stargazer.
That's Stargazer.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, you're good.
But yeah,
so-
Astray is sick. That's with Low. with
Low Guile and the
Guile.
goddamn Red Astray, the greatest suit to never be brought to a TV series.
So
goddamn,
speaking
that thing is so
of
many novels.
Astray,
The story's
this
good.
week's
It's
this
actually
week's
good.
gotcha is the Astray Red Dragon.
Oh, okay, cool. That's backpack time.
Actually, speaking of which, in Gundams that I did not know existed, I ordered on Premium Bandai because what the fuck am I doing to start off 2023? The Gundam Stray Out of Frame D. Did not know this was a thing.
Yes, that's like the best looking fucking Astray.
Wait, which one is this?
Out Frame D. It has it has like like arms behind it and stuff. Like keep forgetting the name of them, but like they have extended arms out. It basically kind of looks like the Destiny Gundam, but it's like basically. So
It's
that's really
but
I
also
adore,
basic.
what is probably the most obscure mobile suit that you adore?
obscure mobile suit that I adore.
That's a tough one.
Does the Lotto count?
This was
Because
it.
the Lotto is
The
probably
Lotto.
like one of my favorite
The
mobile
Lotto.
suits.
I love the Lotto.
So-
I love the
I wouldn't
Lotto.
consider the
Lotto's the
Lotto
goat.
a piece
Don't
of
at
gear.
me.
Okay, if I have to
Okay.
pick a Gundam,
Okay.
it's going to be what's it called? The Phantom Gundam.
It
From
doesn't have to be a Gundam. It could be
okay.
any mobile suit.
If I
Yeah,
have
it's
to,
something-
if I get to okay.
I'll give you an example, like, because my favorite obscure mobile suit is the GM Juggler.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that the one from G Gundam?
No,
it's
from Mono Eyes.
it's an upgraded pack on GM. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it has two pilots, and basically how it works is during the 1 year war, the Federation was trying to figure out how to stop they were trying to stop, like SciComm suits that Xeon was developing. So what they did was they took a GM trainer that has a cockpit with two seats, and they attached two balls to it with like wires attached to them.
Yeah.
And one pilot
yeah.
controlled the suit and the other pilot controlled the balls. I fucking adore this design.
No. Okay.
I wish
So
it kept
all right.
going.
God, that's horrible.
If we're going to talk, all right, I think I know what mine might have to be because Jared knows because he actually bought me this kit on Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
The GM Dominance. That is the meanest looking fucking GM. And except for I can't get the resin kit for the GM Spartan, which finally gets to appear in Code Fairy.
Huh. That is.
So you mean from Blue Destiny?
No, the Dominance is like so. It's what's it called? It's an upgraded one from
Yeah, it's from Blue Destiny.
Yeah, the monkey. It is in Blue Destiny. That's right.
And
That's right.
Yeah, that's just a GM. That's basically a GM command.
Yeah, I mean, but it looks cool, and the kit for it is amazing. Also, the Gundam Stormbreaker. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
The Stormbreaker. Oh, the Turbulence like version is really cool.
I really like the J Javelin.
Oh, did you guys see they made a actual fucking metal fix figure for the mass production new Gundam?
Yeah, I saw that.
I did not know they did that one.
I was shocked. I was like, man, now that is a deep cut. Like, you've had some deep cut mobile suits on the
I
series.
will say the one suit, the Hydra Gundam.
Ooh. Almost really want those new Pale Rider, like the new the Black Rider and the Red Rider kits. The Pale Rider kit, like they look really
Yo,
cool.
what the? Oh, that's
A lot of
from
the grunt
G-Unit.
suits. A
Yeah.
lot of the
Okay,
grunt
so
suits from
Does the go ahead.
a lot of the grunt suits from G Savior are pretty cool. Like the J Savior
Yeah.
is really awesome.
The J Savior.
Yeah, the J Savior.
That's one of the like highlights of that thing. Like the actual mobile suit design for G. It's better than the movie.
They got the OG guy to do all the designs, right? They got like
What's his name?
Kuno.
Oshawara.
Yeah, Kuno Okawara. Yeah.
Yeah, they got him to do the designs. And then they
Do
handed it over
AWAC
to
suits count?
Oh, are you talking about the
They're
Ewak
obscure.
Jagan? The Ewak Jagan is a
Yeah, I love the AWAC.
that's
Jagan.
a fucking
The idea that in the future we still need AWAC mobile suits is fucking cool as shit.
First of all, even Macross gave us an AWAC, Valkyrie. So, like,
I'm really interested. I'd love to. I wish I could. Someone has like translated most of Gaia Gear on YouTube with like subtitles.
holy crap, really?
Wow.
Yeah, most of it. They didn't do all of it, but they did a good bit of it. And I would love to like see someone take that shit and animate it, because it's like straight up, like, if you just, since it's an audio drama, it has music and it has like sound effects and shit. It's like straight up, like, it sounds like an episode of Gundam from the 80s, but just
that's God. If I got to pick, so it's sort of funny. Jarrett actually said this to me a few months ago, and it bothered me because I had to sit there and I had that concern look on my face because I was talking about my favorite Gundam manga, which is Echo du Ciel.
Oh, fucking awesome!
Right, and he was like, "All right, if you had to pick, do you get Echo du Ciel animated or Crossbone?" Sit here for like 10 minutes. I
was like, now you just have to say that yours are the. I can't say the name because it's French, but like that shit just got it animated, man. It's called G-Witch.
Yes. Oh god! Like,
all right.
I wanted to punch him on that one because I was like, God damn it! That is literally like if Sunrise walked in and said, "You have to pick."
Nah, he got you on that one. He got you on that one, dog.
When are we getting a sequel where we follow Judao to Alpha Centauri?
That could work.
Well, wait, is he going to bring the Gump? Is he gonna appear with the Gump, just like oldish dirt?
That happens, right? In Crossbow.
He comes back, yeah, with the double Zeta, like rebuilt as the Gump, which everybody.
But he went to Alpha Centauri. Like that happens after he goes to Alpha Centauri.
Yeah, because he comes back and he's fucking old as dirt.
I need to know what the fuck are we doing on Alpha Centauri? These are the questions I need. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Like he's building a new type society over in Alpha Centauri. So I want a show that takes place like I want a show that takes place after Reconquisting G, where our Earth is being invaded by new type invaders from Alpha Centauri.
So we're basically just doing Gundam Age, but UC.
Yeah.
First of all, that is still the most fucked up thing, and like the greatest cover up the Earth ever pulled off. Oh, we put a colony on Mars.
So good, they forgot about them.
Everybody almost died. We didn't put a colony on Mars. 100 years later. Oh shit!
Aliens are invading.
Right.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Right.
That's government cover-ups to it.
Right, it was such a good cover-up. They forgot about it, and then they're like, "We're getting invaded by aliens. People on Mars. Yo, fuck Earth. Like seriously, y'all left us here and just said, "Yo, you guys are dead." No,
How come? What's with the hate boner for Mars?
Wait, we need. Okay, you know what we need? F90 animator so we can get the Oldsmobile Army.
Yeah, the
Neo
Zeon on Mars.
Yeah, the fucking Neo Zeon on Mars with their like hyper upgraded suits that look like old ones, and they're like, no, these things are state of the art.
When am I getting the Zaku 4 in game?
I have this. We get the Zaku 3.
So they got.
We don't get Zaku 4.
They got Oldsmobile Army. Do they have the? Do they have the Pontiac Army?
It is 11 o'clock.
What about the?
It's 11 o'clock.
The Mercury Battalion.
We have gone way off of G-Witch. We are skirting on the far edges.
We talk about that man Guel.
We did not. All right, we need last thoughts on Guel. We need last thoughts on Guel, and then I want everyone's final thoughts on the season.
All right.
Get
And
that
then
man a break. Let that man live his
then we can shoot the shit about anything else after that.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So, he's that man went from the top of the academy, literally being sort of the next man to lead like whatever this society is, to being bussed down to working a freight shuttle and then murdering his own father. Only for his dad to say he was proud of him.
And I don't think it's murder. I think it's self-defense.
Yeah, self-defense.
It's just a really bad situation.
Look, he tried to tell them, I'm Guel Jetark. Please stop fighting. And they didn't want none of it.
He did say that over the radio several times.
Hey, man.
Nah,
Okay, I can't wait till he talks
that's
to
suicide
his dad.
by son.
I mean,
That's
to his
suicide
brother,
by son.
To his brother. So it's like our
He
dad
ain't
died.
talk to his dad no more, man.
No, his brother. I'm saying I can't wait till he tries to talk.
Oh yeah.
So our dad died. Yeah, I know. I was there. Just like, wait, what?
No.
James, were you trying to say something?
Get all that.
No, I'm just I got nothing because you already said what you said about Guel, so I was like, oh, yeah.
James, did you have any additional thoughts on that one?
Guel, best boy.
Guel
Yes.
is actually because like every other boy in this show is a kind of a piece of shit,
except for Dead Cirrus.
except for Dead Cirrus.
For a
Cirrus
long
became a
for-
real boy and got
Who's my man
microwaved.
with the high top? Wait, who's my man with the high top?
Okay, yeah, no, he's pretty good too.
He's not a fuck.
No, that man just wants his money. He was like, "Yo, we gonna sell weapons." He
Look,
was like,
look,
"Yo."
I'm willing to sell all y'all out for this.
Damn.
Look, he's
That's
like,
so
I
Jared.
can't. Look, he
That's
said,
so-
I went to school to get paid. Like, I'm
Right.
gonna speaking with military industrial complex dollars in my pocket. I understand that vibe.
Seriously,
I
dog.
was about to say, this
Oh,
man
God.
feel that one, doesn't he?
That one, I feel that in my spirit.
Look, somebody gonna pay me.
Oh no, I joked with Jared. I was like, "War crimes brought your house, bro. How you feel about that?"
Look,
Hey man, it's the Denzel
Hey,
thing.
I'm warming,
leaving
man.
with
no,
something.
I will never forget.
I'm leaving with something.
It was my junior year of
streets.
college. It was my junior year of college. My fluid dynamics teacher was going around the room, and saying like, "Oh, so what do you do?" And he's like, "Oh, so you're," he's like, "I work in natural gas and something like that." Like, "Oh, so you pollute the environment?" And the person just kind of looks shook, and is like, "All right, so what do you do?" "Well, I've been interning with the Navy." "Oh, so you kill people?" "You know what? In a roundabout way, yes."
Wait, hold up.
About.
I would have loved if she'd done that shit to me, brother.
Oh no! This is the old crotchety. This is the old crotchety man. This man,
Wait, who was
I
it?
love that. Oh, it's not Tate.
He-
What was it? God, I actually do not remember his name. Because I bought him a bottle of wild turkey at the end of that year. I wasn't old enough to drink at the beginning of that semester. By the end of it, I was, and I bought him a bottle of wild turkey because he said he'd give 5 points on your final grade if you bought him a bottle of whiskey.
I
Wow.
would have been like, I'm a
God damn, I love college.
checkmate. What
Say
you gonna
what?
say now, brother?
Say what?
I was a hospital corpsman, so
Oh God. Okay.
I saved life.
Wait, what?
You were
Yeah.
a corpsman. I saved life.
yeah, FMF.
Oh, Marine Corps.
Hospitalman
I
third
got you.
class, green side.
Oh, that okay.
All right, man.
I thought it was
Yeah,
a net
you, yeah. You could just been like, yeah.
Yeah.
What you got to say to me?
Nah. Do we have anything else? All right. Final thoughts on G Witch. Chris, you're here. Tell us. What are you
All
feeling?
right.
Where do you think we're going?
So final thoughts on G Witch. I enjoy the show. I'm definitely going to rewatch it. I'm kind of shocked that we're already after 12 episodes. I think was it season finale kind of thing. 'Cause I'm just used to the usual 24, 25 episodes, and then we get the break. So I'm kind of like thrown off a little bit. But I do agree. Yeah, we're definitely going to be going to Earth. I'm curious of whether Suletta is going to either A, pull a Hiro Yui and just forget about the trauma and just go on her happy, I'm killing people, so I'm all
Repress
good
it,
mode.
repress it.
Just keep repressing it as she kills, and everybody else is like, but Suletta, you kill people. It's cool.
Yo,
But
did you all realize that?
But I
She's
kill
not
people
gonna
for the
have that
community.
Yeah, exactly.
She's not going to have that realization episode. Holy crap!
Yeah.
She skipped a Gundam character arc. I just realized that because she's not going to have that. She's not going to have, the Amuro, war is hell, I don't want to do this, bitch slap, get back in the Gundam thing, or Benager's, I really don't want to do this anymore. I just watched Lonnie and everybody die. I'm not trying to do this.
Getting killed.
But
he is not going. She's not going to have. She skipped that arc, which, in my opinion, might make her my favorite Gundam protagonist ever.
So Solena's gonna go in there. Prospera is going to keep gaslighting as she always does.
Oh my God,
that's never going to stop. How much of her gaslighting is going to be when it comes back, I don't know. It's going to probably end up by like 100, most likely. I predict more deaths. I predict more war is hell, and I predict a lot of people reacting as though this isn't Gundam.
Because in the grand irony of this, like, the point that we're at in the show is an uneasy peace, and everything is kind of sitting on the edge of a powder keg. And we just had a terrorist faction from Earth attempt to murder the president and kill a bunch of people in space and use war crime sticks in space.
Mm-hmm.
And we now have to deal with we now have to deal with the consequences. The consequences, and we all know how I like consequences.
Yeah. Oh! Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry. All right. We'll save D&D stuff for another time. All right, James. James, thoughts real quick.
Yeah.
Overall thoughts. G-Witch for me has been a bit of a disappointment. I lost interest about halfway through. I watched half the show, and then I took 3 weeks off, 4 weeks off, and then caught up to the last episode. I think the best episodes were the prologue, the episode where Alon 4 gets vaporized, the happy birthday episode.
Yeah.
And then the last episode. So for that's 14 episodes counting the prologue. So for only 3 of those episodes to be actually worth watching, that's not very good in my opinion.
Yeah.
There's a lot of slow build and a lot of things are simmering and bubbling behind the scenes and underneath the surface. But that tension, it gets a bit tiresome after a while,
Yeah.
I can definitely see that. I guess in a general sense of anime watching, you don't really do you like the slice of life school life shows like that, or is that not really your vibe?
Oh, I love those type of shows.
Wow.
But the difference is those types of shows aren't generally, because then the tone is confused, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because you have this slice of life show happening, but in the background you have political maneuvering and government business espionage and all this and fucking new types and cloning and shit. It's really confused, because when I watch a slice of life, it's a romantic comedy,
Mm-hmm.
or it's something Spring Comes in Like a Lion.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I love that show.
So it's for me, or March Comes in Like a Lion, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But for me, it's slice of life shows are meant to be chill and cozy. That's what they're supposed to be. They're not meant to be tense, right? I've never watched a slice of life show that's tense.
Have you ever watched I almost said Zombieland? What is it? School Live?
Yeah, is that the one with
School Live? Yeah.
Where she is
Hello, disassociation.
Is that the one where like she like is imagining the world is normal, but it's actually zombies?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, I wouldn't call that a slice of life show. I would call that psychological horror.
Yeah, 'cause
I
that
feel
was
you. I feel you.
disassociation.
Yeah, I feel you on that one.
Absolutely.
Jared, I just sent you something on Discord. You might want to pull your wallet out.
Oh my god,
There you
no!
go.
I got enough stuff. Please
No, you're
don't.
gonna want to see it.
Oh god.
Jesus
is it
Christ.
the
That's a
gigantic?
big.
Nope. Check your personal one.
Oh, my personal.
I didn't
one.
want to. Yep.
What is this? Oh god, why?
Oh, I want to see now.
I'll go on
I'll
pull up
put-
the screen. Oh,
But
No,
yeah,
it's-
I hope
yeah, go
season
ahead.
2 is better since like
like the band-aids
it's
kind of
a-
been ripped off at this point.
yeah, the cork's off the bottle, right? So
Mhm.
so all that tension is popped off now. So hopefully it keeps that momentum and we start to speed up a bit. But this could also just be a Code Geass type of situation where you get to season 2 and everything slows the fuck down for a couple episodes.
Oh yeah,
think
because
they
Code
have
Geass came back, and all right, I
Yeah.
absolutely hate the cliffhanger, and Code Geass is so much worse because you waited a fucking year.
Yeah.
Yep. We only
Oh,
gotta wait
I
2
will-
months
Oh, yeah,
before too.
I will say, Code Geass's ending before they ruined it with Resurrection, its ending was fucking perfect.
I'm really
then
happy
they-
I never watched Resurrection.
And then they had to ruin it with Resurrection. Well, you don't have to watch it. Just know that like Lelouch kind of comes back. you know?
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a
Okay,
lie.
wait
Like
a minute,
it's a
wait a minute.
lie. It's a lie. Like the second season of
It's not.
Aldo No
canon.
Zero?
no, not Al. Yeah, well that too.
Yeah,
but no.
Zero second season.
No, the second season of
Yeah.
Promise Neverland that never happened.
Nope. Sorry, it was a
I
great
never
show.
watched
It's a
the first.
shame it got canceled after the first season.
Yeah, just go
Yeah,
read the
man.
manga. You'll be fine.
I'm so glad Berserk never got they never brought Berserk back after the 1998 series.
Yeah. No. Okay. All right. Here's the one thing I will say that I have okay with 2016. So the theme song for it, the original version is great. Okay, for the 2016 one, but then Polyphia covered the theme song for Berserk.
I'm sorry.
And
What
it's-
now? I did not know that was a
Oh,
thing.
you didn't know that?
I need you to
I'll
drop me a
send
link
it
for
to you.
that. All right. While you
Yeah.
get the link for
To be
that, D.
fair,
Uh-huh.
an OP isn't important when it
Mhm.
comes to a show. It's great to have a
Yes,
really
it
good
is.
OP. Like Outlaw Stars is
It is
amazing.
absolutely.
Okay, Through the Night is.
The
OPs are incredibly. You can't tell people otherwise.
All right.
See,
D.
but they're not as important as you're trying you're trying to make them out to be because
Oh, I'm
I
not.
don't care
I'm just
how
saying
good your
that was a
theme song
good
is,
thing that
it's
came
not-
out of it.
it's
If
not
the show's
saving
dog
Berserk
water.
2016.
All
I
right.
yeah,
present
no.
to you.
D. Tell me your
JoJo.
thoughts on the season.
Well, it's kind of the opposite of what James said. To be honest, I watch a lot of slice of life anime, a lot of moe bob, cute girls, cute things, and I also love Gundam. So we put them together. I'm just like, oh, hey, this is fine. But the political movement, it's kind of like your dance or whatever. And then like the thoughts are creeping in the back of your head, and you keep pushing them back. No, we'll be fine. You don't have to worry about that. We'll just push that on to later, and then later is just episode 12. So
When later finally arrived.
later finally arrives, and you got a surprise Pikachu's like, oh well, shit. I guess I
like,
walked into that.
It's your Lion
Yeah.
all over again.
Don't do that to me again.
it's
Lying the
Yes,
whole
the
time,
pain this
y'all.
time is a little bit more. The pain this time is just a little bit more because
you know what the
I-
real lie is in your lie in April? Child abuse.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
Oh.
don't think it lied about the child abuse.
Actually, no. It was pretty upfront about the
Well,
child abuse.
So too now.
It was
I-
pretty
well, actually,
on the
now-
surface.
Child abuse.
Yeah, we are very much getting the child abuse part of which
Yeah,
for
we already
worst
got
group.
that. We got that in G-Witch. Yeah, we got that in G-Witch. But nah,
I mean,
it was.
aren't we used to this?
It is true. 80% of Gundam is child abuse.
Child soldiers, war crimes, you know.
Yeah.
Put that
Oh
on
yeah,
the-
we're used to this. I think the thing is just like it's kind of like just do it. Stop teasing me and do it. But it's a good teasing. It's a good edging. As
that's what I was like.
It's a good edging.
That's why I feel if Gundam became real life and stuff, a lot of us are already prepared for the war crimes and shit already. Be like, all right, Jared, you down for some war crimes today? Yes, let's go.
Jared's afraid of me if society breaks. That's what Jared's always said.
Yeah, nah. I need to put Cameron on a leash. James, you saying something?
Yeah, we're gonna be Millie rocking to the OP, the G Witch every time we play D&D now.
Oh my god! All right, sorry, James, you're saying something?
Yeah, I'm just ready to upgrade from mobile suits to man machines. When is that going to happen?
That's a good question.
You want to explain for the unlearned of us?
Explain that for the idiot in me.
In Gaia Gear, so Gaia Gear was funny enough. Gaia Gear came out the exact same month that Char's counterattack came out. And Gaia Gear is supposed to be the far future. It's Tomino's version of the far future of the Universal Century, where the main character is a memory clone of Char. And in that version of the Universal Century, mobile suits have been replaced with something called man machines.
Man machines.
Yeah. Yeah, because Tomino couldn't use the term mobile suit.
That's what happens when you leave Sunrise.
Sunrise said you can't play with our toys anymore.
Well, he was still with them, right? Because, again,
was Gaia Gear produced under
Sunrise?
I can't remember if it was produced under them.
It was just separate. I think it was in a different magazine.
New Type, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, New Type usually puts out those type of stuff, so
it was published in New Type.
Yeah.
God, it really. This is very much a Char clone.
So this is Char clone before Full Frontal was a thing, huh?
Oh yeah. Basically, full frontal.
Full frontal. Yeah, full frontal. I love it.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
full frontal.
It's very similar to a Franchi Char, which is the name of the character.
A Franchi Char. Oh, we got naked hugging. Oh, we have naked spirit touching. This is gonna be a winner right here.
You know what we need to get animated? Char's deleted affair. I need everybody to see how Char broke them on.
I don't need Char breaking a teenager's spirit.
So I do love you could do the Gundam Wing opening with the story synopsis on the Gundam Wiki. The year is Universal Century 0203. 200 years passed since people floated the islands called space colonies into outer space.
Yeah.
Several wars have occurred. It was a battle in order to protect the Earth. Amongst the twinkling of the stars, man hated one another, got hurt, and collapsed. Yet did not forget love. Much blood was shed and grief brought forth. The souls of the dead wander the silence of the universe, become light and melt into the Milky Way.
Yeah. I got nothing on that.
I'm sorry. I just love the English one. People live and die. The fucking colony gets obliterated.
Colony gets turned inside out.
Operation Meteor.
All right.
5 young pilots.
Unfortunately, we were robbed of getting the classic Gundam theme.
That is actually what it said. All right, Cam, your thoughts on this season?
Sad. Okay.
Communication.
So, okay. When it comes to G-Witch, when it first came out, and they showed us the design of the aerial and everything, I was like, because I remember we pulled it up on the episode, and I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. I was loving, that we were getting a female protagonist and everything. I was like, this might be interesting. And I honestly thought it was like when they announced it had like a school setting, I was like, oh, it's going to be a battle anime. And I was like, no, it's a Gundam series. It's going to be a battle anime for about 5 episodes, and then all hell's going to break loose. And then we fast forward a few months, and the prologue comes out. And I sat there and I went, oh, this might actually be interesting. Like, I was like, they're dropping heavy story hints here. First episode comes out, and I'm going, well, this is not where I thought this was going to go.
False advertising.
Right. Second episode.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you really come out of a high-speed prologue into 5 episodes of...
Right. I'm like,
Yeah,
okay, this is getting interesting. Episode 6. I know what's going on here, and I am down for it. I'm like, okay. I was like, this is actually this episode like shows me this series has something going on. And then they dropped the little section that made business majors cream their pants. When she drops that business plan and like fully lays everything out.
The thing with Elan 4, I was like sitting there, I was like, oh, I don't think I've ever been so excited to see something stolen straight from Double Zeta in my life.
Okay, this is getting more and more interesting. And then they started showing, that I was like, okay, Sadiq's, I was like, Cirrus, your whole side plot kind of killed I was like, after Happy Birthday, I stopped caring about your character. I absolutely stopped caring about your character. And I was like, okay, fine. Sadiq, I just want to know what this man's got planned, because he's playing like 30D chess. Like,
I know what he's playing. He's planning a takeover, man.
Bro, he's planning a take. No,
he tried to play by the rules, but now he said, "Fuck."
As he said, we're not taking over the Barrett Group. We're destroying the Barrett Group. Like, I'm like, okay. He just went and said, "Here's a new plan. We ain't playing this." I kept watching, and I was like,
he looked at what's Mr. Chocolate's name? God damn it, I hate myself.
McGillis.
He looked at McGillis' plan and said, I'm going to do that. Look, I only remember him because, was it Cookie and Cracker? I remembered him for bringing... No, it was Mikazuki. Remember him for bringing chocolate. And I'm horrible at names.
That nigga with the mask on before he even said anything.
But it wasn't even hard.
The chocolate guy.
Yeah. But he looked like when McGillis said, I'm going to do that, but not dumb. I'm going to do that, not dumb, minus pedophilia. Let's go.
Minus pedophilia?
No, he's got the pedophilia.
Wait, where?
He's got a whole damn harem.
But they're his age.
That's true.
McGillis was a grown ass man with a 8-year-old bride.
Was it? Mom was 15 or 14.
I mean, if we
8-year-old bride because of family. That's
because of family. Yes, because of family. But still,
we gonna be technical. We should talk about Char Aznable.
Okay.
Look. All right, no. We are very clear. We are very clear on this program that Char Aznable has things for very young children. Because they call him out on that. We are talking about Char. They call him out on it in Char's counterattack. He's still tied up over that young girl. Yeah, you're still tied up over a child. And everyone on the bridge looks at him. Char looks back and everyone probably finds something else to do.
Because in the original Mobile Suit Gundam, Char was 21, 20, and Lala was
21.
16, 17?
16. She was the same age as 16. She was the same age as Amuro was.
Yeah,
Amuro was 15.
They were around the same age though.
Yeah. It's one of those things that's like, and then
and like that man cried, "She could have been my mother."
Which if I had been a pilot,
sir,
would have been when I died.
Right. Everybody can hear. everybody
I would
can hear
have-
everybody now. Because the new type stuff is going crazy.
I would have yanked my flight stick so fucking hard when he said that.
I could have been her little fog champ on the road.
Yo, fucking age makes no sense in the original Mobile Suit Gundam. Not like at all. I just want you to pull up a photo for me, if you can, Kuroshine, of Kakarikon Cooler from Zeta.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I want to watch Sable.
Capricorn is what, 30? The man looks like
No.
he's had like 10 divorces.
No. Kakarikon
No.
Cooler is 24.
Look at Rombo Roll.
Okay,
Rombo 35.
Roll's 35.
All right, I'm gonna need some help because I cannot spell
30-year-old man.
Kakarikon Cooler.
Hey, just pull up Jared's. Hey, Jared, pull up Jared's page.
K-R-O-N,
Yeah.
And then Kaccooler.
Capricorn's supposed to be how old?
Kakrikon's 24.
It looked like he had 10 divorces by the time he got
Wait,
into
how
that
old is
tight
South? Wait, how old is South Burning by the time of Stardust Memory?
South is in his, I swear, 40. Yeah.
I think South Burning's 40.
Okay.
40.
I will say, like, I really do appreciate South Burning as a name.
Well, hold up.
Sherman would be proud.
Sherman would be proud. Sherman be praised. All right, no, but before hold on. Before we go down this rabbit hole again, because I want to pull us out of New Mobile Report Noir because I gotta play some Forza. All right, I am very much on the D side of I like gap shows like this because I like that uneasy feeling that's like building up constantly on this. So I understand it does make the make the tone of the show feel more confused, but like I kind of like it because like that uneasiness that you're feeling in the background because you're like just constantly waiting for like it's like just fucking hit me. I don't know. I like that. It might just be
You don't find it annoying?
No. I actually don't because like I found like the rest of like what we're doing in the show at least like so engaging enough to like be invested in the characters that like when the dime dropped on like every time it gave it more emotional weight to me. So like feeling how like seeing how disgusted and afraid Mioran looked at Suletta was all the deeper because of the emotional journey they'd gone through to get to that moment. And like the uneasiness and knowing like seeing what was going on with like the different players in the background. Like it,
I
got enough like forward movement on each of those plot lines where like I was satisfied. But like I am interested to see where we're going because if we only get, like we were talking about before everyone jumped on, if we only have 12 episodes to go, we're getting ready to be dragged through hell at a very high speed.
I think of it like a horror movie or a horror game that does like they either show the killer too much or they do jump scares too often, right? And then you're just like, oh man, there's too much nonsense going on. But then there are other types that are just like they build up the tension, and you're
there's
sitting
no
there
catharsis.
With that tension. And then there's like, and then they do like the thing with Elan 4 where it's like, oh shit, things about to happen, and then it kills that momentum it had and goes back down, right?
Right.
That's just my mindset behind it.
Yeah. Like I appreciate like because like the moment that you had with Elan 4 where it's like the dark side of the universe rears its head back up to the surface.
It's like, hi.
Yeah,
hello,
like
I'm
it's
I'm
like
your
it's like
friend.
a small it's like a small relief valve for the tension that's built up to that point, and then it like starts ebbing back up to the next like to the next higher to the next higher peak that we're going to get to. But
that's how we felt at the end of the episode. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
But I wanna I wanna thank everyone for hopping on and joining us. I want to thank everyone for hopping on and talking with us this week. CJ, where can everyone find you?
You can find me on Twitter at CJWizGeek. I'm always talking randomly about Gundam, and I'm starting in 2023. I am making a decision to get back into Gunpla and posting up stuff. I'm currently building this MG Extreme unicorn. I've been taking pictures
Jesus
and
Christ.
posting on IG. It's been a journey, but it's been fun. You can also find some of the content for the podcast I'm on 1/3 of the Three Black Geeks. You can go to our website, www.threeblackgeeks.com, and you can go on our IG, same name, Twitter, same name, and IG, everything else, same name. So can't miss us.
They own it all.
Yeah. So, and also, I think this year I'm trying to think, which Gundam series are we doing this year? I'm trying to
We
think.
should do G Savior.
So we did start.
Did we say we were doing G? Did we say we were doing G?
We did Stardust Memory. We did Stardust Memory.
Yep.
And I think we were either doing either Zeta. No.
Or did we say build?
No. We already know because we already did build. Remember, you were on the episode.
Was I on build?
Said we were.
You were because you asked me about all the Votom stuff.
No, that's what it was. D said we're doing Gundam Seed because me and Prime kept talking cash shit about the stuff that happened in Seed. He was
Wait,
like,
D has not UD, but D hasn't seen Gundam Seed?
No, he has not.
Oh my god, I'm excited. Oh my god, I'm excited.
Talking about that show, and he's like, I need to watch Seed. Damn it, I need to watch Seed. I was like, yep. So,
all right.
Yeah, you can find it there. So, yeah.
All right. And James, Mr. Gundam Goku, yourself?
Hey, you can find me on Twitch at Gundam Goku. You can also find me on YouTube. I make horror videos over there, so I do like Let's Plays of like World of Horror and a couple other games. Yeah, and you can also find me on Twitter, also at Gundam Goku. So.
Oh my.
Wrong one. Sorry.
Hey, D, Jarrett, check Black Legion.
Give me 1 second.
Do.
Oh my god. They're making a Shin Kamen Rider beat 'em up.
Yeah.
Shut up and take my money.
Wait, is it 3BG for your?
What, you trying to spell it out?
I'm trying to like tag your channel.
What
Your Twitch channel.
Oh, it's 3 Black Geeks. It's twitch.tv/3 Black Geeks.
Is it 3 the number or 3 spelled out?
Three the number. Yeah, 3 the number. And yeah, YouTube as well. Yeah, we're on YouTube. Keep forgetting that.
There we go.
Which, by the way, I'm also streaming. I need to get back because I've been gone for a week off Twitch since I last streamed. I was actually playing the 7 reunion game. Crisis Core reunion. Yeah, that one. I was streaming that.
Okay. All right, we can go back to talking random shit. I just wanted to like actively put that to bed in case I had to hop off.
Okay.
That way.
And if you ever feel it on Twitter
for YouTube,
and if you're ever on Twitch, you can watch me play. You can watch me play Boomer Shooters.
Actually, let me also shout out.
Call them at Worlds in Life. Yeah.
All right, everyone got
Also,
their shout out because D doesn't stream yet.
I'm doing permadeath runs of The Long Dark, and
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's been an experience.
I can hear your clip, but it's not showing up, which is unfortunate.
Oh, North Carolina. Nice.
Yeah,
we're from North Carolina.
So yeah, all three of at least the 3 of us. South? What part of South Carolina?
Yep.
If you don't mind.
Town outside of Columbia, Gaston.
Okay.
Oh,
Gaston?
I did a summer in Honia Path, which is outside of Clemson. Yeah, so I stayed up. I was in the PD region.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I went to the University of South Carolina.
Nice.
Currently
Gamecocks.
going
Oh.
to yep, and currently going to the University of Colorado Boulder for my master's. So
Nice.
Oh, wow. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a grad school dropout. I burned out so hard in grad
Things are
school.
going. It doesn't... That's the only reason I didn't go, because I knew I probably couldn't finish that shit.
Yeah, so me, I could have gone to, I could have started doing grad school, but as everybody knows, at the end of 2018, I was not in a good mood.
Yeah, you went through a rough spot.
I mean, it wasn't as bad as the hospitalization and all that stuff, but it was still a bad time. And then
I graduated
It's
undergrad
good to not put.
in 2020. So,
Hey.
Yeah.
mine was 2018, so yeah.
yeah,
You know.
I didn't get to. I didn't even get to walk for graduation because.
Oh jeez. Yeah, I just
Yeah.
I kind of like blanked on like what was happening in 2020.
You want to see the most bait post
Yeah,
of all
2020.
time? I'll put it in Studio B.
Oh, but you said
Fine.
check Black Season. Give me 1 second.
Yeah,
What's the most bait thing?
I'm about to post it. This like everybody's like
It's
this
the
is
world. Wait.
hold up. Here, Studio Feed. Where is it?
Oh man, I can't wait for the next Super Robot Wars though.
Oh, it's gonna be.
The next Super Robot Wars with Soletta in it. Oh,
That's gonna be like a
Good
small
God.
nightmare.
Bait. This is bait.
Yeah, man, that's sign. And it just smacks the dude upside the
Read
head.
that and read
Or-
that
Yo,
and
I'm
take this bait.
screaming. If they put that in there,
If we had a time machine, this would be the fight of the year candidate. Jake Paul with his height, reach, speed, and would give Iron Mike all sorts of problems. And if Tyson wants to see the final build, he would have to be able to stay away from Paul's right hand.
and,
Yeah, this is bait.
and-
This is good bait.
yeah, and Jake Paul could totally beat Dan Severn in a fight. Totally. You know?
There you go. That's what I think about that.
sure. You don't think
About that one.
God, I would love to see like Dan Severn. Do y'all watch wrestling? Do y'all know who Dan Severn is?
Haven't watched wrestling in a while, man.
So
A long
Dan
time,
Severn-
yeah.
Well, he hasn't wrestled since the 90s.
Who was it? Wait.
Okay.
Dan Severn. Let me search it. So
Dan Severn was like one of the. He was the runner-up to the first UFC tournament.
oh, dude with the super thick mustache.
Yeah, and he
Yeah!
he was the NWA. He was when he was in WWF, he was both the NWA World Heavyweight Champion and the UFC champion at the same time.
wow.
And when they did the Brawl for All, they were gonna have Dan Severn be in it, and they saw like the first fight, and Dan Severn was like, "I'm not doing that shit."
Hey man, look, yeah, are you talking about the Dark Side of the Ring, the Brawl for All shit?
Oh yeah, Dan.
Oh
Severn,
man, I love that episode. That episode was like, yo, it was,
I
yeah.
think it's like, I think Dan Severn and Ken Shamrock were like, "No, we ain't doing that shit. We're actual fighters. Murder every fucking person here."
Ken Shamrock was a legit fighter, and he's like, nah, I ain't doing that shit. You lost your mind. You
God
lost
damn.
it. You fucking lost it, man. Yeah, the Brawl for All was like, I remember seeing the Brawl for All on the pay-per-view, but like just watching that Dark Side of the Ring on the behind the scenes of it, I was like, wow, so it really was a shit show. Damn.
Oh, I love that how it came about was basically JBL was backstage talking a bunch of shit.
And ooh, yeah, he got humbled so quick.
So what
was
exactly
like,
is this?
"Oh,
Because
yeah?"
I never got super deep into wrestling.
Okay, so the Brawl for
yeah.
All
Mhm.
in the 90s, the WWF did something called the Brawl for All. Basically, what happened was JBL, who is this big, loudmouth Texan, was backstage talking a bunch of shit, saying he could beat up anyone in the locker room for real.
Oh God!
Wait, quick aside, JBL was the one with the cowboy hat, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
He was stereotypical Texan.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he was part of the Acolytes with Ron Simmons,
Right.
the APA, and he was like, I could beat anyone's ass in the locker room. I could beat up anyone. And then fucking Vince Russo, who's the head booker at the time, heard that shit. He hated JBL. So he was like, all right, you want to bet?
Oh God.
And then they decided to have a shoot boxing tournament on WWF television with the idea of getting this guy who they just got from Japan called Dr. Death over. He was one of JR's guys.
Yeah.
And they were going to get him over by having him win the thing because they were like, oh, Dr. Death's like the best fighter we got. He'll surely fucking win. And he goes out on the first fucking fight.
Yes, he did.
Jesus.
Yeah, Jim, the whole Jim Cornette the whole time was like, I told you it was a bad idea. I don't know why the fuck you did this shit.
I do love that, like, JBL, to his credit, made it to the final.
Bart Gunn beat the shit out of him.
Before he lost the Bart Gunn.
Bart Gunn was supposed to get a push after that. Never happened.
Oh yeah, because they changed their mind, and then they had him fight Butterbean. And
Ooh!
Yeah.
They set him up for failure on that one.
Was Butterbean the fat dude?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. They set Bart Gunn up for failure.
Boxer.
It was like, oh, Bart Gunn shadow probably gets Butterbean. Butterbean
got
Butterbean,
mean
I'm a
ass
boxer.
knockouts if you like go see, like, look at his like actual boxer. My man got some mean ass knockouts. Like,
I want to say he has like over 100 wins.
Like, geez, why the fuck did you?
Is he
think
the
that
one
was-
who has like the combination where he has a slow punch, but he just kills people or whatever almost?
He's got so much
Or the-
power. And he's got like
look-
a mean ass hook. Like,
Because I mean, it looks slow, but
fight
like he's
record.
just laying people out.
97, 24, and 5. With 65
Jesus.
knockouts and 9 submissions, because apparently he's also a kickboxer and a mixed martial artist.
oh dear God!
That's terrifying. That's terrifying.
It's one of those guys that like has a sedate and easy life, but he's just saving his energy to whoop your ass.
Remember, it's that picture, that meme or whatever I used to share with Cam. It's like, I know jujitsu, like what to do against people who know jujitsu. Shoot that motherfucker.
He's like 5'11",
Don't do it, baby.
300 pounds. Like
5'11" and what?
He's just like
300 pounds.
I weigh more than
Jesus, that's
Butterbean.
terrifying.
That hurts my spirit.
But you're taller than him.
No, I'm not.
Oh.
He's not.
I'm 5'11".
Wait, really?
Butterbean.
You guys
you're a
are all
small
tall.
guy.
Yes, you all are taller than me. You keep forgetting this.
I do. My brain just keeps thinking we're all like
378
6'3", 6'4",
378. Okay.
Yeah.
I am 10 pounds lighter than Butterbean.
Oh, this Jake
Let's go.
Paul, this Jake Paul Mike Tyson meme is fucking hilarious. Like, bruh. If he-
Hey, like a bu-
Ain't Jake Paul about to get done for like for
No.
is it
no.
Jake or Logan? One of
No.
them about to get done for fraud.
Oh, that's Logan.
Yeah, Logan. Jake was the one that he's out for the year for MCL and ACL shit from from the
God.
last pay-per-view.
You want to talk about triggering? Bro, that fucking seed is the SAO of Gundam.
Oh.
I could drop down on some fucking Discord and watch that power like entire cities off the flames. It's gonna...
Because I would argue SAO is at least good for like 11 episodes.
That's true. That is true. They tricked
I
me
would.
into watching the second.
I honestly
second
would
core.
say. I would honestly say. Sheen Asuka's a better villain than the bad guy of SAO season 2. Like, the bad guy of SAO season 2.
I don't even know his name.
I don't even
I don't even
remember
know
his
his
name.
Or like core 2.
All I know is he wanted to rape Asuna, or he
Yeah.
raped Asuna, or whatever. That's all I remember.
Yeah, that second season is.
What were you
The
saying?
funny thing is though,
You know what? When I say the rapist, we have to be very specific.
yeah,
There's a lot of
Yeah,
those
that's
that-
crazy. There was also this. Oh, there was the Gun Gale dude who wanted to rape Shion.
Yeah, that's.
Jesus, there's a lot of rape in that show, man. Holy fuck!
And then
I thought
That's an understatement of a year on that one.
And then there's like the tentacle monster or whatever.
Wait, what
yeah.
tentacle monster?
That was a tentacle monster in Core 2.
Alization, like season.
Yeah, I need a video using this. It's up to you.
I fortunately have not seen
Yo, I forgot about Alicization.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a rapist.
Yeah, I saw that like tentacle scene, and I was like, I'm done. Sorry, SAO. I tried. I gave you the benefit of the doubt 3 times.
I didn't even
time.
like.
I'm done.
All right, I
SAO,
enjoyed Gun Gale.
Watch
Like, I enjoyed Gun
Alternative.
Gale.
Watch
Actually, no,
Alternative.
I enjoyed.
I didn't.
All right, I enjoyed the part of the season after Gun Gale where they went to the other worlds. Cause like, look,
Gun
like,
Gale ticked me off because
I'm not
I
gonna
played
lie.
shooters a
The
lot back then, and nobody would play that game.
what was the what was the
Gun
what
Gale
was the
was
guild?
Gun Gale.
No, what was the guild that was in the hospice? That part got me. That part got me. After that, I was like, nah, fuck this show.
Oh, with the AIDS girl or whatever. Yeah.
No, like you realize
Girl,
the whole guild
I don't know
was
her
set.
name, man. I'm sorry, bro.
Like you
like,
realize
I'm
like
just
the
laughing
whole
'cause it's
guild
hilarious.
was set at a hospice facility.
Sorry.
You know what that means.
I know. I've been to hospice. I've been to hospices before. I know what that is.
Oh man, it's.
But yeah, like that was I don't know. My whole thing, like I like watched a little bit of Gun Gale online, and I was like, okay, yeah, you know, as somebody who plays shooters,
Nobody would play that game.
Touch this game.
Yeah,
The
no, that
funniest
game
thing
is like
about it-
hot fucking garbage.
The funniest thing about it is the
The
actual
snipers were
PlayStation.
OP. Snipers are so overpowered in this
The
game.
funniest thing about it is that the actual PlayStation 4 Gun Gale online shooter is actually kind of fun.
I would also.
I'm gonna
I'd
guess
also
because
say
they used
that-
what was in alternative and not what was in the original one. Because the
James,
alternative one was actually balanced.
What were you saying, James?
every game that's in SAO is poorly designed.
Yes.
Like even in Sword Art Online, like when you have to like bring up your menu, it like comes up in like a scroll. And then you have to go through like 5 different menus to get to your fucking thing, right? Like it's a UI designer's nightmare.
Yeah. I'm gonna say, as a dude who's played Phantasy Star Online, that shit would never fucking fly, bro. It ain't gonna fly.
Click, click,
Yo,
click, click, click,
I
click,
think-
like 9.
I legit do like think that's one of my favorite roasts of SAO is roasting SAO the game. Like what sort of
Roasting the
bullshit is
game.
this?
But
But speaking
Okay,
of-
so can I just
that's why he
say
forced
that
them
the
into the game,
players
because
in
no
these
one would
games
stay
are
otherwise.
the honest to God absolute worst. Like they, not like as human beings, but like as players, they don't make sense.
Yeah, no.
Oh, also, I want you to
Guys
wait
are
really
good at
quickly.
the video game.
Cam, I want you to know that giving me Freebird Eurobeat is amazing because I'm in a challenge right now driving
What?
box bodies.
You what?
I told you, D, I needed a video with this, and I told you.
Deja vu.
Can you send me that link? I can.
It's in studio feed right now.
Okay.
I am
That's one of
literally
my-
I
yeah.
am literally
That's one of
playing
my
it
New Year's
right now.
resolutions to try and make good content. I've got a lot of content or a lot of video I can make content with just on my PS5.
I did a you know the Char Aznable like car commercial.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
one
you
was
with the
the
Yaris?
Toyota.
I made a video
No, it's
a
the
long time
Octars.
ago. I made a video a long time ago. Like I edited it together and I put Deja Vu. Like I got rid of the sound for the video and I put Deja Vu just on that commercial with Char.
Mm-hmm.
And then I posted it on Sinwolf's Discord and no one laughed. No one thought it was
Aw.
No,
Aw.
no. We'll
I thought it
laugh.
was fucking
We'll laugh.
hilarious.
That's amazing.
We'll laugh. Over here, we'll definitely laugh. We love,
Dude,
I don't
my
think
we love
favorite
cars
thing.
and we love Char and we love Eurobeat.
If I had been like in Japan at the time when they actually, you know, released like the whole Xeonic Toyota package for the Yaris, I would have fucking sold a damn kidney. Like,
I I love the implication that in the future, Zeonic is going to purchase or merge with Toyota.
With Toyota, yeah.
It's like it's Zeonic Toyota. Like that's the name of the company. Activision Blizzard.
Well, it's not that far from reality, considering that Mitsubishi builds half the weapons in Japan.
Well,
yeah,
but Mitsubishi also they made the Zero Fighter, yeah.
Yep.
They also make
So,
right?
Like Mitsubishi builds the Zero Fighter, and they built the F2, which is the Japanese domestic version of the F-16.
And they make most of the parts for the F-15K, which is the Japanese version.
They also make a really sick toaster.
Really?
You piece of
You
shit.
know what they don't
Not
make
you.
any? You know what they won't make anymore?
A
They
Eclipse
won't
that's
make
a car?
Land Evo. They won't make Land Evos anymore.
No Land Evo. No, they're gonna bring back the Land Evo as a crossover
Shut up, shut up, shut your
crossover
mouth.
electric car.
Shut your mouth. Shut up.
By the way,
You know it will
here,
happen.
there's-
Oh my god.
So
Did we, wait. Did we hear what? Did we hear what?
They're making a new Macross game.
Yes,
Yeah,
but it's
I already told Jared I'm mad because Harmony Gold has said they don't right now see an interest in bringing it over.
all right.
You
Nothing
don't
is
see-
more American.
Market.
Sorry, I just hit the
Top
hard
Gun,
drift.
Top Two Gun just came out.
It's Harmony Gold. They are my least favorite company in the world, and that's saying something.
Sorry, but I did just hit the hard ass drift going across the line with Skinner doing the solo. I think I've fulfilled my American duty for the day.
Hey, so
Speaking of
all right,
drifting,
so when they actually sold this, like the Zeonic Toyota, it was selling for how much is this listed for? The Zeonic Toyota's priced between 2.9
I like the
and
hoonigan on there. Nice stuff.
and 3.7 million yen.
So
3.7 million. That's
It was
that's
between
37.
2.9. It was between 2.9 and 3.7 million yen when it released.
So
But it was
it's about
also
30,000.
Oh
30,000
my God, no! Dude, click on it because there is a char model and a production model.
Chris, you're saying
It's a
something?
Char model 3 times faster.
No, it's green. It's like a Zaku. You have to see this. I've never seen a production model.
I think I saw that one before. Yeah, I've seen this
It's like
car.
a mass-produced
Somebody made this on the Yaris in Gran
Oh
Turismo.
my God!
just playing while Jared's playing Forza, I'm reminded we got a trailer for MF Ghost a couple of weeks, like last week.
Man,
We
isn't it
did, didn't
kinda
we?
Crazy?
Yep.
Isn't it kind of crazy how much advertising the established pedophile and war crime conducting Char Aznable has?
Right?
It's like they're trying to like change his background, so like people don't
It's
remember.
almost like Japan would like to rewrite history of something.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Hey, that's De Niro. Why?
That's your boy.
Oh man. Man King is this, brother.
My God.
It's like
What is Nick King?
being from the South and like knowing like
Oh god.
being a white person
Yeah.
from the South, and then there are so many people who are like, Andrew Jackson was the best president we ever had. I'm like, the Trail of Tears guy?
No, my favorite thing is somebody's like, yo, let's remember, Phineas and Ferb is more part of America's history than the Confederate States of America.
No, forget
Hell
that.
yeah, brother.
There's a new one that just came out. The Doritos Locos Taco has existed longer than
Hell yeah. Yo, someone should just make that into like a Twitter account that updates every day.
Things that lasted longer than the Confederacy.
Longer than the secret.
I need the longer than the CSA bot.
Oh, shit, man.
D, there you go, man. There's your
Holy
project.
crap. Holy crap, I need that.
D, there's your project for the next few weeks, man.
Leave me alone, bro. I'll try. I can barely.
Can you believe the Nintendo Switch is 5 years old?
The Switch is almost as older than the CSA.
Oh, it is older
Damn, Grant.
because the
Yeah.
Confederacy
Yeah.
didn't start.
Oh,
till
yeah.
1861.
Yeah, 60 to, oh yeah, wow.
The Switch is more a part of the global world.
Yeah,
than
South
this is.
Carolina seceded on December 20th, 1680, but they were still an independent republic.
I can't find it.
Confederacy didn't come
Didn't
till
take a
later.
screenshot of this?
Yeah, didn't the Confederate last for like what, 2 years? 1 year?
No, it was the 4.
3 to 4.
Four. Okay.
The Civil War ended in 1865.
Okay.
Man, I forgot about this picture, Dale.
Got North Carolina. We don't know if this is gonna be a great idea. Holds out. Well, shit.
Makes
All right.
2 Carolinas. Makes 2 Carolinas.
Yo,
South Carolina.
all right. I
North Carolina. I love that dichotomy. South Carolina. Fuck the Union. North Carolina.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Hold on. We'll wait for a minute.
Points here.
Let's see how this goes for a bit.
All right.
all right. I need you to understand, like,
screenshot, so I'm just gonna post shoot to row.
how long I grew up not realizing that North Carolina was part of the South. It was look. It had North in the name. I was like, I don't live in a state that's racist. I don't live in a state that would secede. Surprise!
Real, like,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I lived in Maryland, 5 miles from the Mason-Dixie line. It was literally
How far?
Literally 5.
I have no idea how far away I am now.
That Baltimore is the South.
Yeah.
because technically Maryland is the South, but most people, because Maryland is really the
We have a
Mid-Atlantic.
line. We have a literal line through our state.
We're the
Yeah.
Mid-Atlantic. We're
Yeah.
literally Mid-Atlantic.
But Mid-Atlantic is starting to not matter anymore.
Baltimore, like.
Excuse me. I need you to say my city's name properly. Baltimore.
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 Murder capital.
Well,
Nah, not quite that bad.
PvP server.
Yes,
put on,
PvP
like,
server.
I'm gonna put on the Edgar Allan Poe accent.
Y'all like
Yes,
Baltimore,
yes.
Baltimore, Florida, bro. It's
Now,
not Florida.
now is Baltimore, and and you know it's the South because Edgar Allan Poe was there.
Fuck no! sorry, I just missed a checkpoint.
And so
Why is he turning into Mark Twain?
Because Edgar Allan Poe was like a very deep Southerner as well.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
a
Is
minute
that why-
year ago in this kingdom by the sea, there lived a maiden whom you may know by the name of Annabelle Lee.
Mhm.
It's
Oh, God.
very southern.
It's like
Yeah.
I declare.
yeah.
No,
Like
my
if
sister
you
in
ever
Richmond-
if you actually ever come up here, I'll take you to the Poe Museum. It's wildly interesting.
That's funny
Why
because
do
my
you-
sister lives near the other Poe Museum in Richmond.
Why do you think the NFL team is called the Ravens?
Yeah.
They're
True.
named after Poe.
Oh,
You know,
God.
that made me feel so good because like, that was one of the last years I lived in Maryland. You know, when the Ravens won the Super Bowl.
Actually,
We
that
felt
would
good.
be cool to be here.
We felt really good. Like, our school was fucking banging. We were like, yeah. You know, which was great because we lived in a part of Maryland where half our school was Ravens fans and the other half were Redskins fans. It was...
You know where
Let's
I
be
was
real,
when the
that's-
Ravens
that's-
won the Super Bowl?
Where were you?
I was in a hotel, and the next day I was on a plane going to boot camp.
Oh,
Ooh, man.
Oh my
Go
gosh,
Birds.
how am I doing it? Go Birds.
No,
Is Sinwood
Whenever-
here?
whenever I think about like things, you know, like where it's like, where were you at that time? 9/11 brings like the thing because it's like one of those weird things that burned itself into like everybody's memories, what they were doing at that moment.
Yeah, I was in class,
Reading
and then they
Harry
rolled
Potter.
in the TV, and then I thought we were watching like
Oh
a
God,
movie.
they rolled in the TV. So
I thought we were watching a movie, bro.
So-
I'm like,
yeah,
oh,
they
cool, we're gonna
turned it
watch a
on.
movie,
Yeah, they turned it
and
on.
it's like, what? Is
Yeah,
this?
they turned it on in our classroom. Like
So,
I was
same
in
here,
middle
but-
school.
So this one, you guys
Actually, it was in
remember,
middle
I
or
lived in Silver Spring. I lived in Silver Spring, Maryland, which is about 40 minutes from DC.
Yep.
And
Oh,
my dad
so you can see the
worked.
smoke.
My dad worked literally around the corner from the White House with the Department of Justice. So let me tell you how this goes. We're sitting in music class watching a movie on Mozart because Miss McPeak, our music teacher, said she had some other work she had to do.
This really
she's
burned
having
itself
a teacher.
all the fuck the way into your memory.
So, because this is wild. So she goes, she's in the teacher's lounge. We don't know what she's doing. We're watching this movie on Beethoven. McPete comes running into the room, goes, "They're bombing our buildings!" Immediately turns off the Mozart video, puts it on CNN, just in time for us to see the second plane hit live. We are 10 years old. We're like,
Yeah.
Look, you traumatized an entire generation with television, brother.
Yeah.
It's really crazy to think. Like, it blows my mind. Just like, I'm 29, and just thinking about, like, I feel old as shit, especially
Actual
when I start.
infant, bro. Actual infant.
Yeah,
I think
but
you're
when
the
I
youngest
start
one
talk-
here.
I probably
That's
am.
cool.
But I feel old as shit, right? Because then
Right.
you talk to people who
Yep.
are younger than you,
That is
and
fair.
there are grown ass adults, grown ass people who are playing in the NFL, who were born after 9/11.
Yeah.
one of my best friend's little brothers served in Afghanistan, and he wasn't even born when the train center
That's some of the wild
house.
shit.
It's
How
like,
long were you at war?
The guy I used
Yes.
to make liveries for, Randy, Cam knows him, was
yeah.
born May 2001. He's after Dale, but before whatever.
After
Before
Dale,
Dale.
pre 9/11.
He's after
Lord.
Dale.
I was in undergrad. I was in charge of. I was part of student media, but then I started my own student organization where we did video game news, and we wrote articles and made videos for YouTube and such. And we were having a staff meeting, and we were just shooting the shit, talking about our first game console, and this little freshman just sitting there in the corner, and she's just like, "My first console was the Wii," and I started to disintegrate like.
It's funny you say that. Oh my god, that's hilarious. You say that because my little cousin first was a Wii, and she.
Oh no! So
God.
Wait, CJ, hold on real quick. CJ, what were you saying?
No, I was saying I feel old on the aspect of, I mean, if we're keeping it relevant, somebody reminded me, Avatar: Way of the Water came out, right? And somebody was like, you gotta imagine, there are people who were kids when the first movie came out.
I was a kid when that movie came out.
I'm talking these were kids, and I'm like, holy crap, man, because I was I was out the military and all this shit. Like, holy crap, man, I'm old.
Hold up. You gotta remember, there were people who were infants when the Incredibles came out. And the Incredibles 2 came out, and they're in their teens.
I felt so offended when someone was just like, Elf is my childhood Christmas movie. I'm like,
get the hell out of my face with that shit.
Go away, you fucking fetus.
We are watching Home Alone, and you're gonna fucking like it.
We're gonna watch Home Alone, and we're gonna watch Die Hard,
and we're gonna watch Endless Waltz for Christmas, and we're watching War in a Pocket for New Year's.
That's why we talk Gundam. It's like,
and then
I feel so old.
I have to throw in what?
In front of a CRT, and then you tell them, here, play it, and then they turn it on, and it's fucking Parasite Eve. That's what you're playing.
For those who don't know, CRTs are an old monitor, and we're not talking about racism. We're talking about monitors here.
If you want to play the latest if you want to play your old Dance Dance Revolution games like I do, you need a CRTV.
Oh my god!
I have Time Crisis 3, and I have Time Crisis 1, 2, and 3. And Vampire Knight, and I can't play any of them because I don't have a TV that works with my GunCon.
That's all because DDR, you can play it on the HD TV. The problem is that you have to deal with
you have to do so much work to sync it.
Yeah, it's a 2-second delay when you step on the arrows. But if you use TV, it's not, and it sucks because if you're playing it on an HD TV, you're gonna get thrown off trying to nail the arrows to where you end up failing songs for no damn reason, and you're like, oh, because it's HD and it's not in sync.
Jesus Christ!
Damn.
What you need is an HD CRT.
Yeah.
You need a 258 pound TV. I got you.
Yes. No, my mom got an HD CRT for both like the dining room and the living room at our house, and we finally replaced him with like flat screens, and it took 3 people to carry.
That's a TV that's a TV that you had to invite your boys over, the family over for the Mike Tyson boxing pay-per-views and for the
Oh no, you want to know the TV that you do that? You remember at my apartment when I was in grad school, and I had the the CFL short throw projector TVs.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the
Jesus,
first like
dude.
big 70+ inch screen TVs that were just projectors inside of a box.
My grandma has one of those.
I had one of those in I found out about those when I was on my internship for the 2nd year, and like I want a big TV that's HD, and I don't want to spend a lot of money. And I was like, oh yeah, there's a projector TV that's like 70 inches. I got that, like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Yeah, I love the Linus Tech Tips. If y'all have ever seen that.
Yeah,
No, I've never heard of Linus. I never heard of Linus Sebastian.
I mean, not
the gremlin that drops everything. No, I'm joking.
Hey, there's some people who don't know Linus Tech Tips, like for real.
That's sad.
But they did a video where they were comparing like a regular CRT to like a HD CRT and then like an OLED display.
Yeah, because he did that one with Epos Vox, right?
No, it's one. I think it was one of his staff members.
Yeah, no. There's another guy, because it's been an ongoing discussion. There's
hey, Jared, when you gonna buy your Bronco? When you gonna buy a Bronco?
I'm not buying a Bronco. Hold on, I'll go back to the other point. I'm not buying a Bronco. I'm driving my 2003 Ranger until the wheels fucking fall off, or they give me a goddamn electric Ranger, and then I'm trading in for one.
Okay.
Why don't you just put not Mustang? What is it? The crate, the E crate. What is it called?
The E crate into it? No, because it's not worth it. That truck is like basically garbage at this point. I am keeping it running out of spite.
That truck is so fucking. Every time I like remember he still has it, I'm just like, damn, man. I was like, he didn't drag you out back and shoot you yet?
I kind of did. I still need to take it to the shop to get fixed again. I do need to take it to the shop to get fixed again because the starter is out and has not been running in like 8 months, so it's going to be a problem.
Didn't you let Trishelle borrow it for like a year?
Yeah, and it was great while she was running it. But then like
you brought it back and then
because she moved out of state, so and it became mine again. And like I would drive it every other week, and it was doing all right until we were having a tailgating party here, and I cleared out room in our backyard and I parked it under a tree. And I said, "Oh, you're gonna put me in the dead car position? Bet I know what to do." And it died.
Oh god.
But
yeah, I think that video, they basically came out saying was modern games, OLED display, perfect for it. Retro games, the HD CRT is like the best.
Yeah, there's like no real good way to emulate what CRT TVs did.
Man, I'm looking on like Facebook Marketplace right now, and all the HD like CRT TVs are going for like $500, and I'm like, God fucking damn it, man! I'm like,
whoa.
They have they're kind of going through a renaissance. But no, I mentioned there's another guy on YouTube. He does like a lot of like content for like streamers and stuff like that, talking about streaming technology and stuff. He's a big evangelist for CRT TV, and he's like, yeah, no, I have 100+ hertz refresh rate. I forget like what, but he basically uses like old production monitors, old production CRT monitors for gaming displays.
Oh damn, that is.
Yeah, he's like it is pretty unreasonable and eats up so much desk space. I
would love to have like the when Linus Tech Tips does like the sleeper PCs, I fucking love that.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, those are also.
I would
good.
love to get like a PC 98. You know, like some
one of the old
computer,
Mhm.
and then like put modern shit inside of it.
I think I actually have.
Because he did the Hot Wheels sleeper one, right?
Yeah, and he also did one. It was like an old like 80s computer, like.
But then he did the Hot Wheels PC, and then he found out like the temperatures were fucking insane because it was not meant to deal with like that kind of temperature.
Too many
absolutely.
flames on the side, man. Too many flames on the side. It's too hot.
Like, I'm looking at my case right now, and I'm just like, yeah,
All I'm saying, if you want your shit to run faster, just paint it red.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're not running on Orc logic here.
No.
Put some lightning stripes on it too.
Oh my god. It's three
Okay, I'll
times
fuck that
faster than the Orcs decided it works.
But Linus Tech Tips does make me a very depressed boy. Makes me very depressed.
Why?
Not as depressed as he was when he hit 10 million subs.
Why does it make me depressed? Because I'm poor.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Well,
And I can't
No, see, the tech YouTuber who makes me feel that way is Jay. Cause Jay be so like, Jay's like, yeah, you know, I have I have all my cards and everything. I remember when Jay first started, the only car he had was a 370Z. And then he was like, oh yeah, I got my, he's like, I got my 370Z. And he was like, no, my PC cost is worth more than my car is right now. He was like, then got rid of that.
Because Jay started in a bedroom at his house, didn't he?
Yeah, it was his back bedroom in his house. It was
you
like
wanna know what's
2012.
terrified as shit for me? Watching Badger after all these years, bro.
Oh my
Bro,
god.
Badger actually has money now, and that's great because Badger can actually afford to not put out videos, as he said.
No, that
what I'm
is
saying,
a
like, Badger-
horrifying thing. Badger has a gun that has a
Badger-
buff against poor people.
That was the best. He's like, well, you have a 5.7? Of course I do. It has a buff against poor people.
You know, it's like
Jeez.
it is super weird about like entertainment on like content creation and stuff. Is just there's Twitch streamers where they're like partners now and they're huge. And I remember watching them when they had like 10 people in the room. And then
Bruh.
my ass is over here.
Back on Justin TV.
Struggling.
When it was Justin TV and not Twitch.
No, I remember watching Remy years ago, playing Hearts of Iron 4. And I was like, oh, hey, what do you know? He's got like 1,000 subscribers. Now this man Remy's like at like 500,000. It's like, oh,
No,
god damn.
Like I think I have to go back and remember. How many subscribers Linus Tech Tips had when they tried to do the first whole house water cooling build? Where they realized that running through piping with dissimilar metals was just eating the shit out of all the computers.
Yeah, which if you like ask you know any of the other like water cooling people, what they would have told him right off the bat, which is funny because okay, Linus worked for a company that actually set up, you know, the standardized lengths of tubing for water cooling. What the fuck, Linus? Like,
but Linus even talks about it himself, like what his role was when he was at NCIX. He was just the product guy, so he would just run out.
Guy,
Yeah, he was a sales guy. They'd say like, you need to make so many videos a week. So because they were like talking about like my best and worst videos, and he would go out when he was like getting low on his quota, grab any box off the shelf, maybe not even open it or know what the item was, and just talk about it for 5 minutes on video, and then like just keep moving from there. Like he really didn't learn more about it until after he bought out NCIX's production stuff.
Cause it's like, okay, Paul and Kyle, you know, both of them used to work for Newegg.
Yep.
And they both
I remember them when they
like,
were on Newegg TV.
Yeah, when they were on Newegg. Like, they were like, because Kyle brought it up and he was like, many years ago when it was back on Newegg, you know? Like,
Hey, but I'm gonna bounce out of here, guys. But I will holler at you next time.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out with us, Chris.
No problem.
Yeah.
Later.
Thanks,
Take care, man.
This is like a real serious question because I think it's been happening to me a lot recently.
Mm-hmm.
Does the YouTube algorithm really like Canadian YouTubers?
You know what?
I don't know.
Half the
I
people
don't
I thought about
watch
that.
are from Canada.
I thought about that, but the only reason why for me, I thought it made more sense is because the hospital that I admin for is in Wisconsin. And so I'm like always getting people who are like, oh no, they came from Canada and everything. So I'm like, okay, cool. I'm like,
I don't know.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't
like they're
The only,
two streamers.
the only Canadian off the top of my head that I watch or have been recommended is just Badger, and he lives in America now. So
Yeah.
I didn't realize Badger was
Linus.
Canadian. And Linus.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's a fucking.
Canadian.
Linus is painfully Canadian. Jay has made jokes about this time and time again.
Yeah,
there's
the old
also
smoke bag motherfucker.
Isn't Nitro Rad also Canadian? And I
Think
found
so.
other guys like Kev Do It. He's also Canadian, and like two guys I watch on Twitch. One is Bach Basoup. He's like a Resident Evil like horror game type of like speedrunner. He has like over 1,000 views every stream. That dude's Canadian. I'm just like, what? I was like,
oh, yo, that's right. Sorry,
Oh, what?
there's just something
New Way to Hustle,
about-
baby.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, you also know. You know what else you almost forgot about today?
What?
It's Maple Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, I'm catching up.
Wait,
up
you,
on.
wait, you never caught up on
I
that?
forgot.
New
No.
Bofori today.
Dog,
Maybe what?
I watched like 2
Bofori.
episodes.
If you want like kind
Yeah,
of a
yeah,
laid
Bofori.
back, it's not an isekai because like no one's like trapped in another world. They're just in there playing a game.
They're actually, they're playing a game, but the game's bad. The game's actually like really bad, but it's funny because they have to keep patching it because she keeps finding ways
Break
to
it to break the game.
So the full
It's
title
so
of the
good.
show is I didn't want to get hurt, so I maxed out my defense. But it's more colloquially referred to as Bofori.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey D,
I've
look
seen
what
that
I'm
too.
playing now.
The main character is the
What are you playing,
absolute most cinnamon roll character I've ever seen.
Yeah,
And
she's like super oblivious to everything.
but
And
she
then
starts
gets, like
she-
she
kind of.
gets like a mech eventually.
yes.
Yeah, like her
She-
ultimate form of like her
Well,
defense.
no,
like,
she has like 2 different ultimate forms because she has the monster form and the mech form.
D, I'm gonna die. Like,
Have you-
oh come on!
That show
Man,
came out like
we're all gonna die, brother. It's
No,
all good.
I step out the house in the long dark and it's just a fucking blizzard.
What were you saying?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Sorry.
D's like, oh no, you know.
What
that,
were you
that
saying?
show came out like 2 years ago. Yeah.
Yes, yeah, the first season came out, and like the first season is a pretty good, like just self-contained story. And I wasn't.
Got a sequel?
It got a sequel because the sequel just started airing this week.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's a pretty good like laid back time. Because like there are no real stakes other than like just seeing them advance.
Oh man, you want to talk about like fucking Diabetes the anime and like super awesome slice of life?
Give it to me.
Kubo-san wa Madwo Yuro Sanai.
All right, I'm gonna need that one.
So Kubo won't let me be invisible.
Oh, I
Kubo-san wa
saw that. I
Madwo
saw it drop.
Yuro
I
Sanai.
have
Why
not
does
looked
this
at it
sound
yet.
familiar?
It's
that new?
Really,
Yes,
it just came out today. I think it's fucking awesome.
it's on
so goddamn
High
Who
Dive
has
if
it?
you want it. It's on High Dive. if
High
you wanna
dive.
look for it.
Okay.
It's
Say
like
less.
it's just like this girl really likes this boy, but he's like they're playing up the idea that like he's like that one X-Men character who can't be seen, and as soon as someone looks away from them, they forget he's there.
Oh,
Forget Me Not, I think.
I've
is the
seen-
Yep.
character's name.
Yep.
And they,
Silence.
so he's kind of like that, but the main love interest, the main like female character,
Mhm.
she sees him all the time. Like she never doesn't not see him.
Mm-hmm.
So like she's the only one that talks to him, and he's like super shy and awkward, and she is like going for it, dude. She
I'm gonna. If I swear to God, if I die before I make it down this stupid fucking corner.
Yes.
Hang on, bro. Don't die yet. I'm trying to sign up for High Dive real quick.
Oh, I thought I gave you my password.
Oh, Yukiyuna. I know Yukiyuna. No.
I can
you got a pre-order code? Hang on, let me look.
I don't have a pre-order code, but I have High Dive. But go ahead, James.
Ningen Fushin no Bokinsha Tachi ga Sekai wo. That show's pretty good too. The one with like it's like 4 people where like all their party members betray them.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that one get announced. I want to see that. That looked like it was fun as well.
Yeah,
AD,
it's pretty fun.
there are
the other
Timberwolves on the ice.
Vinland Saga has its second
Okay,
season.
well, just don't die.
I'm excited for what is it? PTSD Farmville.
Did you just say CTSV?
No, I said PTSD Farmville Saga.
My bad. My brain is on Cadillac right now. Hang on.
And Vinland Saga too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Wolves, you don't see me.
Giant
Wolves, you don't
Beast.
see me.
Giant Beasts of Arse also was a little bit of fun. What's the other?
Oh yeah, it'll say Yatsura on here. That's why I wanted to hop on here.
Yeah.
My favorite shonen of the last few years has its 3rd season out.
Which one's that?
Like it's continuing its 3rd season. Mari Mashida
Iruma-kun? Oh, all right. I will say the pacing of this season has gotten on my nerves just a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like I am very interested to see what happened with everyone else, but god damn it, I want this arc to end. Like
I've been watching it. I was watching it so on and off that it wasn't too bad for me. I wasn't watching it week to week.
Yeah.
Right.
Because like this is like it's one of the ones that I've like really looked forward to. I've been watching it week to week. So this is one where the teasing has got to me a little bit. And I'm like, every week I'm satisfied, but like, god damn it, I don't want it to end right now.
I think it might be a mindset thing with me, right?
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't bother me in a shonen show because I expect it in shonen.
Yeah.
Slow burn or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I expect. It's like I know someone who was like, I don't really watch anime, and I was like, okay, what do you watch? And I was like, and then they describe the shows that they named were fucking One Piece and Naruto, and I was like, that's why.
Yeah. Let's go somewhere else. Let's try something different.
Try Erased. Try like a 12 episode show.
Oh,
yeah, you know,
give it a hot.
Try
just don't watch
some self-contained
just
stories.
don't watch anything like that'll throw your brain off. Like just what was it? What was that show? Demon King Damio, which was just 12 episodes. Oh my god, the pacing on that show.
That one.
Yeah.
Episode 2, we beat the last boss.
What you really do is you get them and you go like, all right, so I'm about to give you a show to watch. This is the recommendation I'm giving you. I'm gonna need you to watch a show called Claymore.
Oh
yes,
God.
Yes. Go watch Claymore. Enjoy the beautiful sad surrender.
And then sad with the rest of us when there's no ending.
Okay. I'm gonna search this house.
Breakblade.
Yes.
Never got an ending.
Never got an ending, but I find it hilarious because okay, they can use magic. They're not considered human anymore.
Nah,
I like how.
You know what? Hey, go watch Candidate for Goddess. Have fun.
No,
it's funny because just like, hey, you like watching Mobile Suit Gundam, Witch from Mercury? We're just gonna recommend these shows, and they're all just Gundam.
So I just found an entire bass in this freezer. I might actually not die.
My favorite thing is when they they recommend a show that has nothing to do with the show that you actually like.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yes. Hold on.
Like-
They
it's like, oh,
recommended
man.
me something and I had to take a screenshot of it.
It's like, oh man, you love Mobile Suit Gundam? I bet you'll love Astro Boy.
Okay, well, you know.
You might. Hold on, you might. They might be cooking.
or I know, I think one where it was like, oh man, you like Cross Ange? Oh, you'll definitely love
Oh
Sailor
god.
Moon."
Oh god.
Oh god.
No. Oh, you
Oh,
like
no,
Sailor
I
Moon?
watched-
You'll definitely like,
you like Sailor Moon?
Madoka.
That's
Madoka Magica.
You love Sailor Moon? I'm sure you'll enjoy Queen's Blade.
Oh god.
I might. Shit. I
How
might.
about
I
some,
did.
how about some High School of the Dead?
God damn it.
Ooh.
Oh
I'm,
no,
I'm struggling
um,
right now so hard.
One of my favorite ones, and it was like, well, it's definitely in the same area, but you guys are trying to kill me right now. It was like, hey, did you like
Here it is.
Lasting Memories? Do you want to watch Your Lie in April? Me.
Oh my
See,
god.
both of
They,
these, but do not recommend these to somebody back to back.
They recommended
Yo,
me, they recommended
reversing
me,
back 2 kilometers. Yes,
psychological
I
and
fucked up.
scary.
What do they recommend?
They recommended me scary stuff, and they were like, watch Parasite, Junji Ito, Death Note, Skullface bookseller Honda-san.
Yes.
One of these things is not like the other.
Oh god! Hey, look,
I was
Dave,
so
that's like
confused.
skeleton. Look, skeleton. Yeah.
Watch
scary.
Parasite. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Name 5 things that aren't Cloaker. Trees, dogs, computers, Cloaker.
God damn it. Yes, Parasite is great. Parasite is indeed great.
Parasite's good. Yeah, it's good. But the meme
Like-
here is that they think Skullface bookseller is psychological or horror.
I don't know.
Oh man, working retail can be
I know.
hell.
Okay, it can be scary. That's true.
I love the look of Parasite. And I really like the first season. Second season is just okay.
I forgot that was split up into 2 seasons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. That show, I don't know if I can watch it.
Did you
'Cause
just?
I'm not really
do,
good
like,
with scary stuff.
Did you just do like a thing where you're like, oh man, I loved Parasite, and then you forgot the second season even existed?
No, I didn't forget the second season existed. I just forgot they were split.
Mm.
Yeah, like I remember watching it all the way through. So I think I started it and then what is it called? Sorry, did I hit my? Trying to see if I hit my requirement.
Okay. I just want to. Okay.
Fuck.
If anybody wants to
1
pop on my
second.
stream, I'm seeing a very. Okay. So D. If I use a book for fuel, I have an 80% chance
You gotta
of
burn
starting
books.
my fire.
Burn the books.
If I use
Burn the books.
firewood, I have a 60% chance of starting a fire.
There's also IG
Burn
Gimme
them
Human
books,
if you
brother.
want some more fucked up stuff. Says Artemis.
Ajin has a very
Oh right, I forgot they had shampoo.
man. Ajin has a problem though.
Who's the
What is
fucking
Ajin's
trio
problem?
in Dragon Ball Z?
If I the show, but Ajin is a show made by Polygon Studios, so it is like a CGI anime. But it is
Yeah,
a
it was
CGI
really weird.
Yeah, it's a CGI anime from like 2012.
Yeah,
my God,
it
we
is.
should go and
So it's rough.
Yeah,
It
it's
is-
not
yeah,
great.
Rough I mean, it's one of those
Like,
things where you're like, oh,
I got through
okay.
Knights of
I love
Sidonia
Knights of
basically.
Sidonia.
Yeah.
I got through Knights of Sidonia on the fact of ooh, mech and cool science.
Yeah, the show's good. Like the story's good, the characters are good. I love
Yeah.
the fucking science fiction. I love the like fucking, the like James Carpenter aliens and shit. I love that.
Yeah.
The character models are rough.
Yeah.
Have you
Like-
seen what is it, Trigun Stampede yet?
No, because it's CGI, and I'm avoiding it like the plague.
It's pretty good. It was fun. It was fun. Like it's Studio Orange, so it's better. It's Studio Orange like doing Studio Orange shit. Like the facial expressions are really good. And it starts off with probably one of my most traumatizing television experiences as a child. So yeah, that was fun.
But yeah,
if I remember looking at it, they changed the look of Bash's gun from like even the version from Maximum, and I was just like, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't
know enough to have noticed that part. I'm just upset that you find out that giant gun is a 22.
What? No.
They say it's a 22. Does anyone have a 22 caliber bullet?
Oh my god, no! Because both in Maximum and the original series, because it's one of the things. Because I love that gun because it made me actually want to get into cowboy action shooting because it uses a 45 long Colt.
God damn it, Cam.
Yeah, nah, they call that, like, he calls out, does anyone have a 22 caliber bullet?
When you find out it's actually it's like a 20 gauge buckshot or some shit.
Oh my god. It is a 40, because it's a
45 long action.
It's a 45 long Colt, which is the same, which has more kinetic power than a 44 Magnum.
I am struggling so hard here, and it's hurting my feeling.
I don't know. When it comes to CGI anime, it is very hit or miss.
Yeah, no, I absolutely understand. Did you ever see Land of the Lustrous?
Knights of Sidonia.
I don't blame you because
maybe
I still remember
it's
the motion sickness I got.
Yeah, the gym lesbians that like it.
Wait, lesbians?
Yeah, gym lesbians that isn't Steven Universe.
No, I'm not.
No, what show was this?
Land of the Lustrous.
Oh, okay.
No.
Hold on, I'll post a picture of it because if you see it.
But like, yeah, there's like the CGI with like the chick from who like the anime girl in the mech that like goes down to Earth and like Earth has like been destroyed by like a nuclear war or something. That one's pretty decent. The Harlock movie is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
But then you have shit like Berserk 2016. They did a Ghost in the Shell 3D CGI show that I was like, oh.
Hey, like, so are you talking about Arise? Or SAC? Okay, SAC 2045. All right. Watch the first six episodes and then pretend the rest of the series doesn't happen.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not doing that.
Doing what?
I might as well just not watch it.
The Ghost in the Shell SAC 2045.
That's the Netflix one, right?
Yeah, because the whole point of like this thing is that it's if you remember at the end of it, Section 9 is dissolved. So what they do is they become a fucking PMC team in the United States.
Okay, but like my whole thing with it was this: like I'm sitting there watching it, and then I paused it, and then I brought up Standalone Complex.
Yeah,
and
okay.
I compared the CGI from Standalone Complex to the fucking CGI from the new show. Standalone Complex being a 20-year-old show, and it looks better.
Yes, it does.
That's
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No excuse. You know, like. But then I also like back to Polygon Studios because I think they've kind of started to figure it out. They also did the Spider Isekai show, which I think they kind of figured it out in that show.
So they figured out most of the way until like the last 4 episodes. The last 4 episodes fall apart kind of hard. But to be fair, so I'm a spider. So what? Yeah, it's the crunch of it that kills it.
Jared.
Yes.
Here, look. It's written on the fucking gun.
Yeah. Nah, they.
I cannot watch this now.
Yep. No. Like it's a.
Are we sure? Wait, was it the subtitle or was it actually what the person said verbally?
He says 22 verbally. Like in the subtitle says it, but he also says 22. I at least remember how to count in Japanese.
So Nijuni?
Yeah.
Oh, yari yari da ze. Chotto matte kudasai.
No.
Calm down
no.
there, Jotaro.
Nani desu ka? Nani desu ka? Nani desu ka? Nani
That is-
nani.
Oh no!
I
Actually,
can't
let me double check it because like it's in the clip that I sent to the chat. It's like, oh, I might actually watch this because he's like,
Hold
oh, I'll repost it. I gotta find our.
Oh
Well,
my
like
God, 'cause
the animation or whatever looks sick in that scene. The problem is that I've been sucked in for cool animation once just to see it absolutely fall apart before.
Wait, which
Yeah.
one
But
are
I've
we
also
talking?
seen like
I do
horrific
think
things.
the worst thing about CGI in anime, in my opinion, is when you're watching just a random 2D show, and then for some fucking reason, there will be a random ass car or a random ass like horse carriage that's CGI and nothing.
I can low
is.
key kind of if it's composited well, I can get over it, right? So like some of the
But why
some
is
of the
it
cars
there?
or whatever, and like Licorice because they don't want to fucking
Oh,
they don't want to
hell
fucking
no.
have
Yeah.
somebody draw that shit. Like
Oh,
I can like in
actually,
Licorice
Cam,
Recoil or something
Cam,
like that.
if you-
I can watch it, right?
CGI Isekai truck. If you scroll back up in the Legion chat, you'll see
Yeah.
because it's the subtitle at the very beginning. Please, I need a 22 caliber bullets.
Oh God, hold up. Oh,
I figured out how to trigger Cameron, and this is amazing.
oh my God,
All you have to do is
never-
be wrong about gun stuff.
No. This is like I can be okay with somebody being wrong about gun stuff. This is an iconic thing. This is like okay. This you want to know how badly this is bothering me? This is as bad as when they did the Netflix animated the Netflix Cowboy Bebop, and Joe didn't have a Jericho.
Oh, that bad.
That's where I'm at.
It's like yeah, it's clearly just like one of those things where it's like it's fundamentally misunderstanding the source material. It's like when you watch Dragon Ball Evolution and they call the Kamehameha
God.
a fucking
Oh my God.
airbending technique.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Where is
That
this?
doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. Dragon Ball
Well, it does
Evolution.
It's an
Like,
inebriated
I don't know
inebriated
Fucking
Legion.
hilarious.
Okay.
That
I
definitely doesn't
low-key,
exist.
I low-key like Dragon Ball Evolution because it's fucking funny.
Oh, it's so bad. It's good. Yeah.
Oh no,
That's how-
I
that was
love the
another
Team
movie that was
4-Star
like
riff
that.
track on it. Like the Team 4-Star riff track is one of my favorite things they've ever done.
I
Damn,
do.
there was
love that,
another
like,
movie that was so like bad, like comically bad that it was actually funny.
the funniest thing about Dragon Ball Evolution is that it gets certain parts of the canon correct, but then it gets everything else so goddamn.
You
Like-
just sit there like,
like
They get the
you know,
they get the parts of the
Goku's-
canon right because you can
Goku's
tell they
white,
read.
right? Because Toriyama was like
Dragon Ball.
Saiyans are European, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so Goku's white because of that. But then fucking Roshi is like a young dude, and like
Oh, God,
like there's
why am
so
I
many
remembering
things that
this
are just
now?
what did
weird.
they do to my baby?
Or my favorite thing from the Team 4-Star roast.
You
is,
see
what the
it?
fuck
Is it
happened to-
22?
Where the fuck was Krillin?
No, the
What?
fucking design. Oh no.
Oh, the design of the gun.
Also, they.
Oh
Bulma-
no, they
Bulma looks like.
look what they did to my boy.
I want to say Bulma's supposed to be like 18 or something, or like 16 in that movie. And
Yeah.
then like fucking Yamcha looks like a fucking 30-year-old man.
D, look at the original, and then look what they did to my baby.
Where are you posting this?
Studio feed.
Okay.
Yeah, you'd have to. So the clip itself is in.
Oh,
Oh,
dear
yeah.
God.
Ooh.
They
Not even a revolver anymore.
It's
like,
still a
it
revolver.
is, but, oh dear God, they
So they put like a they put the hinge much more prominently on the lower on the
It
lower.
almost looks flat.
right like
Yeah.
It almost looks like you would like pop out the side and like 3 bullets would pop out and then you would put 3 bullets in. That's what
right.
it looks
and
Bills.
this is oh
It's something
dear
in 3D,
God.
but look flat.
Like, look at this. This is one of the most
original
beautiful.
3D.
This is one of the most beautiful guns like in anime. And they look what they did to my. Oh
That-
God.
You'll
Hold
see
on,
if
is
you
that
look.
Rose, nigga. Nigga, that's Rose. You can't.
If
can't fool me.
if you
That's
look
Rose.
in the studio feed in the Discord, you'll
That's a
actually see what we're
Destiny
talking
gun.
about. I can't.
Yeah, that's an
Oh.
visually
entire
display it
Destiny
right now.
gun.
It's like
I got
it's
you.
like
I
if-
got you. I
It's
got you.
almost like it kind of reminds me of. I know technically Helsing came after, but like some of the
The
guns.
454 Kasul that Alucard uses. Yeah.
Yeah.
The castle rounds. Yeah,
Yeah.
Say the castle.
man.
Wow, I
Bitches
realized
what I
you
call
used
it.
Bitches love cannons.
Oh my god. I can't believe, Jared, you literally killed my desire to watch Trigun.
Right.
With
He
a
wanted to
sentence.
hype you up to watch it, and now you don't want to.
He
I'm
killed
sorry.
my hype with a sentence. I don't think
Cam.
anybody has ever killed my anime hype with a sentence.
I don't know, man.
Damn.
Like when I
I know
first
how to get you
saw-
hype.
When I first saw the trailers for the new Trigun, I was like, not for me. Like
Yeah.
as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, nope.
Just saw the skills from it. I hadn't seen the gun, and I was like, okay, I might give this a chance.
I like
No,
what they're
it-
Now
doing
you've
with
seen
it.
the gun, and now you don't want to do it.
The
Yeah.
barrels at the top.
Cam, I know what to get you to watch. Watch Licorice Recoil. There's a PK
Watch.
scene in it.
I will watch Licorice Recoil. I
Yeah,
have the
actually,
first, like,
yes. Go watch
episode
Licorice
on
Recoil.
my-
There's a
It's
PKP,
no longer
and
a
then there's a
Terra Auto
Lexus
revolver style.
LFA, and there's a Porsche 911 GT3 RS.
Not only that, Artemis, it's a 22 instead of the 45 long Colt.
I need
Ain't no fucking way.
What you
No.
mean? They're gonna modify it to fire 5.56.
Oh my god. Midway through, we get a 5.56 upgrade.
I, what is an anime?
I'm sorry,
Did
he
he
is
leave?
dying. Oh, wait, yes, yeah, he left you. Oh yeah, he'll absolutely leave. He's back though. He's back. He's better.
So here's a question for all y'all.
All
What
right,
is,
what's up?
What is your most hated anime?
Hate it.
Hated.
Oh shit! Okay.
Hated
I'm sorry.
anime.
All right, the
Sorry,
only
Cam.
anime that only anime I'm absolutely upset at, and I actually took time to watch, is probably Seraph of the End.
Oh,
Like
Oh, we're
someone
talking about
talks
hate
about it,
watchers?
and you like as soon as they start talking about it, you fucking groan. You just go,
Seraph of the End. Yeah, that's it for me, because it is wasting an amazing soundtrack on a mid to horrible anime.
"Oh,
Who
Darling
did
in the
the soundtrack?
Franks is a good shout."
Darling
That's a
in the
good
Franks is a
shout.
good one.
Frank.
Okay, here's the problem with Darling
I
in the
will
Franxx.
never
I spent
forgive.
half of the
I will
A1.
never ever
Oh,
forgive A1 Pictures ever.
A1 spent 10 minutes of a 22-minute anime every
That's what they
fucking
do.
episode
That's what they
recapping.
do. That is
That's
what A1 Pictures does.
yeah.
For
If
what?
Reki
For
Kawahara
Darling in
is
the
not
Franxx?
working on that show with A1, you're
It
going
don't
to
even
get
have to- It don't even have to
no,
be
no,
wacky, bro.
no. I'm saying, like, if Reki isn't working on it, you're
They
going to
did it
get
for
10
All
minutes.
Note Zero.
My
You know
issue
what?
with Darling in the Franks was that it was garbage.
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Well,
you know what
that is our
That-
most
okay.
hated one.
Okay, here's dear God, what is the name?
My most hated one, that's not Gundam related, because I wanna include. Because
See Destiny. See Destiny. Is like, I was like, oh wait, yeah, the big one.
We're
Not just
Americans.
go-
Yeah, we're Americans, so see Destiny's gonna be there.
But non Gundam related, I can't fucking stand Cross Ange. I can't.
Oh.
can't.
Which one's
Oh,
the
yeah.
I
Disney?
hate it.
Oh
I
god,
hate it
it's
so
like
much.
it's like a wannabe ecchi mecha series, isn't it?
Well, it like the first episode has like the princess gets strip searched and fucking assaulted.
Yep.
The first episode.
Yeah, that's Cross
Oh,
Age.
Okay,
and-
you know what? I thought about it. I know what
And
it
now
is.
there are people on Twitter who like stan Cross Ange and they post a bunch of stuff about it all the time.
I'm
and it
glad I
shows
don't
up
know
because
these
I like
people.
mecha.
I'm glad I don't know or like these people because I sound like I don't.
I know what mine is, and this is bad because I went and I had to decide for myself if it was as bad as I thought it was.
Okay.
And I went and read the entire manga, Redo of the Healer.
Redo the Healer is just porn, but like without the fun parts.
I don't hate Redo the Healer.
Let me tell you why I hate it, because
Redo is just porn without the fun parts.
No, because you know what? If I want to watch fantasy something like that, I'll go watch fucking Rants. Because you know what?
Rants is Redo of a Healer, but the protagonist is redeemable.
Exactly, and that's my issue.
Like I can do
redeemable. Oh, right, we talked about this before. How is old boy not as redeemable as Rants, bro? That's crazy to me.
Right.
I would say that Redo of Healer falls into the same category as like questionable hentai, where it's just like it's fucking funny.
Well, that's what I'm saying though, right? It's questionable hentai, but like it doesn't have the fun of the questionable hentai. There's no fun in it.
Oh my god.
The fucking part where he's like torturing her and like taking off, like breaking her fingers. And then he's like, good job. And then he fucking heals her hands and he's like, let's start over. That shit's fucking funny.
It kind of is.
See, it's could not, like, every time I watched the whole thing. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to read this and see if maybe I can find something that makes me go, okay, fine. I didn't.
I will say this. I read the manga first, then watched
the show. No, so here's the worst part. I was the same. I read the manga. I was reading the manga.
Read all the manga.
I was actively up to date when the anime came out, and then I saw like, Redo of Healer. I did not realize that I was the same one. And like someone said, like, oh yeah, no, no, you don't make this in an anime. Oh, but some people will like this. No, I don't want to know the people that like this. Don't. Let me stay in my hole in the dark place with this one.
It's actually kind of crazy to think about, like, my most hated shows, right?
Mm-hmm.
I dislike See Destiny because of what it does to Gundam and how fucking painful it is to watch. Like, it's physically painful.
Shin is Shin.
But then there's like darling, like I don't like the sexual assault stuff in like Cross Ange, and I don't like that show. Also has terrible CGI when it comes, I think, to the dragons. The dragons are like in terrible CGI. And then for some reason they put it into an amazing. SRWV is a great fucking game. It's awesome. It has fucking the space battleship Yamato as the main ship, and then they fucking put Cross Ange in it to ruin it for me.
I can't play this game anymore.
Like, oh, thank you. You made this worse.
I know, and it's like every other series that's in it, as like I fucking love them, like fucking Full Metal Panic,
but Cross Ange
and Crossbone, and like and then.
Can I just say I love Full Metal Panic, but I am still forever going to say my favorite part of Full Metal Panic is Fumofu.
With the fucking teddy suits?
Yes.
Okay. I'll give you that.
Look, I like my happy mid-season comedy break.
Let me see. Okay.
I think I've seen so many bad anime that like picking out the like despicable ones.
Right.
I watch so much garbage. Like I like and like just kind of enjoy turning my brain off and watching garbage. That like saying like, yeah, what's a bad anime? I have to be like aggrieved by this anime.
Right.
See, that's
like, unless like
Jared
if I actively get repulsed by an anime, I will stop watching.
I'll stop watching it. Jared will finish it and then not finish good shit.
Like,
see, because the problem is like I know good shit's gonna be there for me. And I'm waiting for good shit to like be when I'm in a bad place. I watch good shit. When I'm just normal, I watch bad shit.
I actively despise. There's this show called Charlotte, and it is.
Oh God! Charlotte is dog water.
It's so bad. It's so slow. Like, oh, it's a slow burn. It'll be a nice 24
it never-
episodes.
It
And
like
then
has
we
like
get
a
to
hint.
Episode 10, and then we're gonna do what should have been an entire 12-episode arc of going to these people and taking their powers. We're just gonna do this in 1.5 episodes, and then have the final cathartic supposed to be super.
Jared, what
Yeah.
is it with
Just
you and fucking
emotional
trees?
Oh, I was driving off road because I
Oh.
didn't care anymore.
Like it's supposed to be this emotional scene, and the whole time I'm just, where's the emotional payoff? What am I supposed to be feeling here?
I am whelmed right now.
Yes,
I
yes,
am
that is the
very,
definition of Charlotte.
Very whelmed.
I love top 10 like worst anime lists because they're always wrong because those motherfuckers have not watched enough anime. Any
Yep.
top 10 worst anime list that has School Days on it hasn't watched enough
No.
fucking anime.
Why would you
School
put
Days
School
is
Days on
funny.
that top
School
10
Days is
worst
funny
anime
as
list?
No.
No, because that just means you weren't ready. Hey,
Yeah.
nice boat.
Nice boat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, bro.
Nah, fuck that. Not nice boat. That's a real nice
Man.
bag you got
Hey, man,
there.
are we still gonna do this? I don't know, guys. I have a boyfriend. So what? I have a math test tomorrow. What's that have to do with anything? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were naming things we could cheat on.
Fucking hell.
That's from School Days.
I know.
know.
It's
I know.
such a
That's what
good
I'm saying.
drop.
I'm just like,
It's
fucking
such a
hell,
good
bro.
drop.
Because that's like the scene where like they're gonna have like a foursome at his apartment.
Oh,
It's
God.
one of those things about bad anime is I will get like 2 episodes in or something and I'll be like, you know what?
This show isn't good, but I'm gonna watch to see how bad it can get, or to see if it can actually get good at the end.
Funny?
Or-
Oh my god.
Okay,
like can
Like,
I can just straight up say like the worst anime that I like watched all the way to the end. 2 seasons of is Peter Grill and the Sorcerer's Time, and then Peter
Oh.
Grill's super
Well, that's
super
porn.
extra. It is again
I saw
just
this
porn, but
I
This is
saw
porn, so
5
doesn't
minutes
count.
of that show and I turned it off.
You can.
it is
you
very
can hate
it
the
is
show, but
it is
love
this guy
what is
getting
happening on the screen.
sexual. No, I don't even love what's happening on the screen. It's this guy getting sexually
Huh?
assaulted and cheating on his would-be fiance for like 15 minutes
Right.
a week. It is
Here's the-
absolute horrid shit. I don't
Here's
hate
the
it.
thing.
It's just honest with what it is.
I can
Oh.
like there are certain things that it's just like, wow, this is just, you know,
Any
Hell,
any top
I played-
10 worst anime list that doesn't have Rukubu on it can get fucked.
All right, I actually do not know what that one is.
How do we feel about Eromanga Sensei and Oriemo? How do we feel
fucking-
about those?
Oh god.
they exist.
Aramanga Sensei is garbage. It's just pure garbage. But the thing is, if you watch Aramanga Sensei, you should know that ahead of time if you've watched Aremo.
Yeah,
Remo
Mhm.
is worse in a way though. Because
Yeah.
one,
yeah.
the first one-
Oriemo, because Oriemo gives you false hope that
Yeah.
damn maybe they actually won't be incest bullshit, and then oh fuck, it's incest.
the old
Shit.
incest slippery on you.
Wait.
Hey, I got you a gift. And it's like, I hope it's not incest.
It's not incest.
Opens
It's
box.
not incest,
It's
and then-
incest.
I think
No, opens box. It's like when you get trolled by your parents or whatever. It's like, oh, it's not shoes, is it? Or it's not socks or whatever, is it? And you open it. It's like, oh, it's a Game Boy Advance case, but they put like socks in it. It's like that. It's like that kind of trauma,
Yeah.
but an
Like, you're
incest.
sitting there and you're like, oh yeah, he's gonna get with Kuroneko and it's not gonna be incest.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great, and they're gonna
God.
fix their familiar issues, and they're gonna be good brother and sisters or whatever again, and they're
And
not
not
gonna
fuck
fuck.
each
And
other.
then, yeah, and then oh, sorry, we're gonna break up. I'm breaking up with Kuroneko. 'cause
Oops,
I wanna
all
break up with my
incest.
sister.
I would.
Incest. Okay, that is the title. Oh my god. Oops, all incest.
All right, so
I would like
Rukaboo.
to-
Oh, so
I would like-
so we're just renaming. Okay, that's the new name of Alabama. Oops,
God.
all incest.
All right, so what's
That's- that's
Rukaboo,
funny.
please?
It's funny. We
Wait,
make fun of Alabama, but like the incest capital of America is like West Virginia or something,
It's actually, I think it's Arkansas actually.
or Arkansas. Yeah, it's like the upper
West
south
Virginia
or
is the
whatever.
hills have eyes.
Oh,
Rukubu.
Jesus.
But let me explain my story. Like the
Oh, yeah,
start
okay.
of Final Fantasy X. This is my story. There's a fighting game called Dengeki Bunko Fighting Climax. It is a Sega fighting game. It is a crossover anime fighting game on the PS3.
Okay.
Old girl from Aramo is one of the fighters in it.
Oh.
Yeah, she is.
And so it's like it's got like Toradora and Sword Art Online and a bunch of other things.
Yeah.
But then there's this one character who is from a show called Rukubu. And
Oh,
it's
God,
like a
girls
basketball. It's like a basketball player. She's like a cute little girl. And then like when you do moves, like the rest of the basketball team, who are also cute little girls, start fucking dunking on people. It's amazing. It's fucking awesome. Me and my friends loved it. We called them the Squad. We were super hyped. We loved the characters. We loved the fighting game. So we decided we're gonna sit down and watch Rukubu.
Oh no.
This was a mistake. It was a horrible mistake. Rukubu is a story about an elementary school basketball team.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I just looked up the cover of this.
I repeat, an elementary school basketball team who is
Wait a
being
minute.
coached by a
I don't
high
like where this is
school
going.
freshman. And remember, in Japan, a freshman in high school is a sophomore here.
Teen.
So,
Yeah.
so this first year high school student is the head coach of this all girls basketball team. In like, they're like fifth graders. They're like 10 years old or some shit.
Good God.
This is a
Yeah.
romance anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting big
You know,
Kodomo no
like-
G-Con vibes off of this.
You know,
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
I actually have the perfect picture right now to sum this up. It was just on my Tumblr. Hold up, give me a second.
Hold on, no, I don't got a picture.
It
I got
works.
a sticker for this one, brother.
In the
There you
first-
go.
In the
Here's
first
the
4
sticker.
episodes, there are 3 shower scenes.
There are 3
Yep, there's a
sour...
sticker.
Hans
Three?
Flamer. There are 3 shower
Wait,
scenes.
Come
Why?
on, here,
Why?
there.
So-
The second part of that picture.
So just
We call
imagine.
it pedophilia.
So just imagine, 5 grown-ass college students in a dorm watching this shit unfold
No.
and getting more uncomfortable as it
No.
progresses.
No. That is a
And then after-
unfortunate. That you don't look at each other
And then-
after some shit like that.
This is one of those things that you never talk about again.
No. I have to talk about it because I have to educate people on Rukubu. I have to
You
let them
were
know that this
warning
thing
them.
exists, and it's horrible.
Right.
Yes. And we were so upset. Like, at the first shower scene, we were like, oh, "That's weird." Probably gonna be the only time that happens.
The only time that happens. It's weird that this happens more than once.
In the same episode.
Second time, was the next episode, and we're like, because it's like they're doing like a shower scene where the girls are talking to each other, right? And it's like, oh god, no, stop, no.
Please,
And then by the
please
third
stop.
one, we were the third time we were just like,
Please, God, no.
we fucking turned it off, and there was one guy in our group who was like, "What are you doing? Let's finish watching it." And we were like,
No.
I didn't talk to that guy ever fucking.
Police. That one.
We found that guy.
So it's
we
Fire
found that guy
Force,
on the
but
registry
worse.
Next time.
I don't know if I could
What?
say it's even Fire Force, but worse. Because, Fire Force does have a lot of relatively tame ecchi.
Yeah, but I
Oh.
would argue that being a 17, 18-year-old person is very different from a fucking 10-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, that's
yeah,
the point right
yeah,
there.
That's the problem.
All right, so
And
to bring
again-
this back,
But here, D, look at that picture I just posted.
I don't know if the show
I found
is
the
bad
name of the
because
show
I
that I
had
was
to.
hated.
I don't know if the show is bad, but I had to stop watching it for my health.
Which one?
Handshakers.
Oh,
Handshakers.
handshakers? Oh, that shit that'll give you a fucking seizure?
that shit had me. I had a headache and I couldn't see like real like.
So if
I
you
was
want to
fucked
talk
with.
about bad CGI, Handshakers takes the cake by a mile.
Handshakers is the epitome. Like people
So-
complain about Berserk, they have not
that?
seen Handshakers.
So you know what's funny? There was a.
show. No,
I watched an
there's, like,
anime.
Wait, sorry,
And
James.
then
What are
I
you
was-
asking?
Oh, sorry, James.
There was a CGI anime that was so fucking bad. Like, and even like I think Netflix like promoted it, but it was like a really highly anticipated like manga that was getting adapted, but everyone was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh.
What did you do?
Oh, hold on. I think I remember what that one is.
Anyway, Handshakers, they had to like actually, I think Crunchyroll or somebody like put out an apology about how bad the fucking CGI 2D animation or whatever the hell was.
Man, I can't remember what it was called. But like,
hold
there was
on.
like everyone was like talking about how shit it was.
I just
But,
okay. So
The manga-
okay,
There was
who? So anybody else will ever watch Gare Zero?
Gary
Yeah.
Zero. I think so.
I saw Garia.
Okay,
Um,
that was good, and I was like, oh sweet, there's a manga for it.
You
And I
mean
was like, oh,
Gare?
Gare, yeah, Gare the manga, and then Zero is
Wait,
the anime.
Gare Zero wasn't. Yeah, Gare Zero wasn't.
Zero was good. Zero was like, I was like, oh, okay, this is actually pretty damn interesting. And then
hold on.
in
Hold on.
one
Hold on.
sitting-
The show you're looking for was X Arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
But
No.
yeah. So
Like a
yeah,
student
Jared.
by people who've never done anything in CGI before.
Taking on the
Like,
anime world. All right.
That
Sorry.
was-
Go
yeah,
ahead.
That was the one. They never made a show. They never made anime. They never done any of that. It
Yeah.
was like, we're just gonna go in here. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be
I
the
went
best.
and that was one of those things where after I watched Gare Zero, I was like, wow, that was actually pretty damn good. And I was like, oh wait, it's a prequel. Cool. Let me go read Gare. And one day I read it, and I had never been more pissed that something was so fucking disappointing. I was like, damn, that was fucking bad. What the fuck?
Real bad. Bud.
We feel for like the Berserk fans, but like apparently X Arm is like a manga that a lot of people really liked.
Yes.
It's a bad adaptation. Oh
Yep.
my god, dude.
The adaptation
Like,
was
that
so
was like-
bad it tanked the sales of the manga.
Oh,
That
did
was
you
like
ever
mixed media, right? Because it was like they did 2D stuff, but they also had like 3D
Yes.
on
Yes.
top of it.
Yeah.
Yes,
Like,
they did.
Some people were 3D,
And the
some people were
compositing
2D.
is so bad.
The compositing is horrible.
I know
Audio
Kick
was
Aster
bad
was on
too, like,
Netflix.
the mixing was bad for it too. It's so crazy to me. It's like this not only got fucking greenlit, but it got all the way to being fucking licensed by Netflix. And then
Oh
they
no,
made
so it was a
goddamn
Crunchyroll. So for the
Yeah, it was a
for X Arm, it was a
original.
Crunchyroll
X Arm
original.
was a Crunchyroll.
Okay, but
Wait,
still,
what was the show that was disappointing? Oh,
What did they put?
Tower of
what was
God.
on here?
that was disappointing.
I thought Tower God was fine. I think people were just whinging for the fuck of it.
Yeah, like at least for me, the rough part about it is like Tower of God is one of those like long written epic series where it takes like 50 some odd chapters for you to get into like the good part that everyone is talking about.
Kinda condensed it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Kind of condensed it a bit.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Actually, like I think it's bad. What is
I like
God
my
of High
anime,
School?
like- okay, the
Which
fights
one
are
is-
cool.
Oh,
The fights are
isn't there a
cool.
new- Isn't there like a new season of that
No.
right now?
No, I like my
Oh,
anime like I like. I want my anime like Votoms. Like, I want. I want Vot. I want.
So good, dude.
Like, I want Jared to watch it, but I can't get him to invest in an old anime. And
No, it's not you
sad.
can't get me invested in old anime. It's just that I can't take time to watch an old anime.
Bro, I just need
Yeah.
whole show. I just need you to watch episode
Sorry,
1.
1 second. I can't hear you over the notification. What'd you say?
I don't even need you to watch the whole show. Just the first episode.
Just episode 1.
You don't understand, Jer. You don't understand what we're doing.
All right, I
Episode
will.
one.
Votom's the one where with the children just dying and shit. Is that
No. Votom's is that one where I showed you with the mechs with the wheels. Yeah, with the mechs with the wheels on the feet, where he hits like the really sick like turns and stuff in the sand.
It's been good.
Episode 1 of Atone, like an 80s action movie. It's so good.
And it's got one of the fucking most just banging theme songs.
All right, I just want to say I kind of want to be sad, so I kind of want to watch Blue Gender again.
No, because that episode that series at the end, you're like, damn. You know what? Y'all took a protagonist and pissed him the fuck off the whole damn series.
Be sad. Watch Grave of the Fireflies.
No, I don't want to. Look, I said sad, not unlifing myself.
Oh, okay. I remember because I was dating this girl from UNCG. I was dating a girl from UNCG at the time, and she loved the first season of Diabolic Lovers, and I thought it was actually pretty fucking interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And then the second season
can watch this one,
fucking sucked.
Wait, what happened in the second season of Diabolic Lovers? Because I don't think I ever made it past the first one.
They completely go off the rail to an area to like they introduce characters they never introduced before. They try and like make their the brother's dad like they added like 2 more brothers who were like half, who are even more out than the 7 brothers in the main series. It is wild, but it is one of those things where you're like, this is not as good as the first bit. But then again, the first bit had a visual novel that was really good.
Yeah. It's like when you it's really weird when you like there are bad shows that like get a pass, right? And then there are good shows that are like people like forget exist and ignore.
Or you get to halfway through a series like Common Area of the Iron Fortress.
Yeah. Well, that happens a lot. I know a lot of Bone productions that happen.
Yeah, Bones gets brought on to do 1 season, and then the studio can't raise the production can't raise enough money to keep Bones going.
Yo, like I adore Eureka 7.
Oh.
Eureka 7's ending sucks. And then it's like sequel series is awful.
All right, okay. I'm not gonna fight because I recognize Astral Ocean isn't good. I like the downer turn Astral Ocean puts on to Eureka 7 because it's like, oh, you got your happy cute ending. Your happy cute ending killed the world.
My thing with the sequel to Eureka 7 was less that because I didn't make it to the end. The show was so boring. The protagonist was so bad. I couldn't make it through.
He was like what drug me through that one was on the pure what the fuck is going on. Where the fuck is like all the stuff that happened before? A lot of this feels like it's like I don't understand what's happening.
You were bewildered because the fucking terrible show didn't tell you anything and it didn't give you any information.
It really the plot did not hit until episode like 6 or 7, and they explain what's going on. And
your dad's gone.
Yeah, no. Basically, it explains like the Corallians are like these capable of like causing like these interdimensional rifts, which is like how Eureka ended up in this alternate world with her son to be, and he is I think the 3rd of their children because each of their children would keep dying basically as soon as they would basically turn into like coral husk as soon as they were like were exposed to the air.
So have y'all seen the sequel to Eureka 7?
Watch Astral Ocean.
Yeah. So like the main character for that show makes Shinji Ikari from Evangelion look like fucking Cobra from Space Cobra,
Yeah.
That character is so neutered. It's incredible.
It's pretty bad. Yeah, like,
You know,
just wanting, like, honestly, like, as soon as I found out what was going on, I was like, oh, cool. I like what this does to the ending of Eureka 7. I never watched anything else. I never finished it. I think I got through like, episode 8. And, like, I found out what was going on in the story. And, like, cool, I got my answers. I'm out.
because like Eureka 7's ending is like super rushed. Like you're just going along, and then all of a sudden it's just like it feels like they got canceled or something because they have to like speed to the end in the last 2 episodes. It's bizarre.
Yeah.
And I love that show. And that show gives off such a vibe.
Oh my god, it's such a feeling throughout so much of it.
Yeah, it's so melancholy, but it's also like fucking cool. Like it's so shui, bro. Like everything about it.
But yeah, no,
Yes,
like
I'm
that's what it was. What is it? Like they talk about the particle density that's in the air that's caused by like the Corallians being around. They basically can't the hybrid of a Corallian and a human can't exist when that density is so high. So they figure out how to send Eureka over to the other world. But because of their union, it's causing the coral to consume the entire world.
Yeah.
So it makes Eureka 7's ending into a downer ending because they basically like, yay, we're together, we're in love. You killed the world. Good job.
It's kind of like I don't like Final Fantasy X too.
Yes.
It ruins the ending of Final Fantasy X. Also, the game's not very good, but the ending ruins the fucking story of Final Fantasy X and how depressing that ending is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Because you know it's all about the cycle,
letting go. Yeah,
letting go of grudges and parental issues. And, you know, every like main person in that show in that game. So Titus, Seymour, and Yuna, they all have daddy issues.
Yeah, that's a way to put it.
They all have issues with their parents. I shouldn't just say daddy issues because it's their parents in general, right? Seymour's mom becoming Anima, and then Jecht being like a drunk, and Titus's mom being kind of like an enabler, and but also she was like a victim, right? And then like Yuna's parents, one of them like sacrificed himself for the whole world. And her mom was an Albed, so that just adds like to that whole thing. And I try to explain Final Fantasy X to people because like they play the game and a lot of people don't pay attention, and they're like, I don't get it, and I'm like, I gotta break this down to fucking people, you know?
Sounds familiar. Yeah.
Here, D, just for you. I'm gonna drop a cosplay Zex Marquise.
Alright, well I posted a video for you in the studio feed.
There you go.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Wow, I just ran into a building.
Is that a fucking X-Wing? Is she on an X-Wing? They on an X-Wing.
Nah, I think it's a Wanzer.
Yeah.
I can't tell, dude.
I think it's a Wanzer from Front Mission.
Ah,
man, Front Mission. I get a Switch so I can play 1 and 2 since they did the remasters.
I have a Switch.
Aren't they like stopped? Aren't they gonna stop making that soon?
Front Mission?
The remake?
Switches. Aren't they making something, a new console or something soon?
No, they haven't announced anything yet. People are assuming they're going to because it's that time. The Switch is 5 years old.
You know Nintendo?
Yeah, Nintendo.
Well,
like,
this console's been around longer than the Confederacy. Time for a new one.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like if you just look at the history of like Nintendo, outside of like the Nintendo Entertainment System and the Game Boy, like most of their consoles only last about 5 years. The Super Nintendo came out in 1991. The N64 came out in 1996. So like literally they do like 5 to 6 year cycles for their consoles. That's how they've always done it. So like anyone who knows Nintendo knows there's probably going to be a console coming soon.
So that means I can buy a Switch for cheap soon, is what you're saying.
Sorry, that is a chimney. Shut up. Leave me alone. Yes, I know I ran into a chimney.
That's funny. You think Nintendo consoles work that way?
Yeah, you think Nintendo lowers prices?
No.
They still sell old Game Boy, like they still sell like old like Pokemon games in like at GameStop for like $40.
Dude, the goddamn like there are games that came out in the 80s that are in the fucking digital store that are like $40.
Yeah.
Bro, they're charging people $60 for N64.
That's insanity, dude. I cannot do that shit.
Welcome to Nintendo.
They wonder why people use emulators and shit, bro. Fuck that.
Sega does what Nintendo
don't.
Hey. Hello, One Eye Assassin in 3D. Does the 5-year cycle apply to handhelds too? The Switch being both.
Actually, yes. Because if you look at like the Game Boy Color to the Game Boy Advance to the to the what's it called? The DS, and it was 3DS. And then the last one, yeah, the 3DS was the last one before they introduced the Switch.
Well, there's also the
we talked.
What DS?
The new 3DS. The new 3DS.
Oh yeah, the new 3DS.
So
yeah.
outside of the original Game Boy, because the original Game Boy came out in 1989, and it was out for a long time.
Yeah.
But the original, so the Game Boy Color came out in '98. Then it went to the Game Boy Advance, which came out in 2001.
Yep.
So that's
when I got mine. I still have my original one. Holy shit! I actually still have my original one. It's in my room.
3 years. The Game Boy Advance went until 2004, because that's when the DS came out. The DS was then eventually replaced with the DSi, which came out in 2008. So that's 4 years. Then the 3DS came out in 2011. So that is 5 years.
DS came out in 2004. DSi came out in 2008. 3DS came out in 2012.
And then you had the 3DS came out in 2011, right? And then the new 3DS, which is a different system, came out in 2014.
Because that's when you started getting the. That's when you started getting the what is it? The 3DS Maxes. Right?
Yeah.
No, the 3DS Max was with the 3DS, because that was the big screen 3DS.
And so there's the new 3DS XL as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there was like the 2D. Then we had the 2DS.
Oh god,
which was just.
I thought that was dumb.
So the new 3DS came out in 2014, and then the Nintendo Switch came out in 2017. So yeah.
And they're about to end the eShop
original
support
Game Boy
for the 3DS.
So yeah, other than the original Game Boy, they've stuck with their like standard cycle for handhelds as well.
Yeah, no, I have a Advanced SP, some DS. I have 3 DSi, and I don't know if I'll show it on stream right now. I don't know if this, I forget when this one came out, if it's one of the new ones or old ones, but the Fire Emblem 3DS.
3DS.
Yeah.
That was actually the first gift my wife ever bought.
Yep, I remember when you got that.
I was so happy.
I have a 2DS. I have the blue 2DS that's like see-through.
The SP was legit. My SP works. I just bought a new charger for my SP. I mostly bought it.
Okay.
I bought it to test and see if my Pokemon Gold still worked. And the game works, but it needs a new battery in the cartridge.
So I still have my original. I have my original Game Boy, which is amazing. Well, it's not even my original Game Boy. It's my sister's original Game Boy. But yeah, I have that. I have my original Game Boy Color, which was the Pokemon edition because it came with Pokemon Yellow version, which it's blue and yellow.
No, it's lasted about as long as everything else.
I have that. Yeah. I have my original Game Boy Advance, which was the Arctic Frost one, which I had. My mom drove all the way with me to Fredericksburg, Virginia, because we could not find a goddamn Game Boy Advance anywhere in the state of fucking Maryland.
What's the one? What's the one with the Pikachu on the side?
Sorry, real quick, Artemis, you just say that because you're a fucking fetus.
What?
My Game Boy Advance.
There's my SP.
I had the purple one. I had the purple Game Boy Advance.
Actually, this is my wife's SP. I never actually owned my own Advance.
I actually have a purple Game Boy Advance because a guy got rid of it. This was in middle school. The guy, we were on a field trip, and the guy was like, it doesn't work, so you can have it. So he gives it to me. I take it to my sister, and at the time, her boyfriend was like really big into like video game consoles, and at the time, so I show it to him. 2 weeks later, he gives it back to me. The only thing that was wrong was the dude must have dropped it and it disconnected the battery connectors. So he was like, dude. So he's like, yeah. So I wound up then going out and buying Pokemon Crystal, and I was trading with myself, like between the two Game Boys.
This nigga turned it on.
Loud, bro.
Oh, sorry, I had to hold a basic ramp to the mic in order to get the.
Yeah, you good, bro. The funny thing is like I had a Game Boy Advance, but I didn't play a ton on my Game Boy Advance because I also had a GameCube and a Game Boy player.
Oh wow.
I was looking to see if I could get a Game Boy player, GameCube, because
it's very
yeah.
Man, that add-on costs a fucking fortune now.
Yeah. Like, so
what do you mean?
it's
just
one of
from wherever the Blockbuster. That's what it's called.
Getting the actual player isn't hard. Getting like the Game Boy player for the GameCube isn't hard. The hard part is getting the disc that's required to make it work.
Oh God!
Because the way it worked is you attached it to the bottom of your GameCube, and then it came with a Game Boy player disc, and you would put that in the console, and then you would turn it on, and you would play your Game Boy games on the screen. But you needed that disc. If you didn't have the disc, it didn't work. So you will find those players at retro game stores. They're not hard to find. Finding a disc is the hard part.
The hard part.
3 years.
Yeah, dude. That's just
2 years to the Switch lasting 2017 to 2023 is fairly long.
Yeah, it's a really long time. I mean, we're gonna probably see it dip.
But the Switch
soon.
is also, I would compare the Switch more to a mainline console, like the Wii or the because it's their main console.
It just happens to have they just decided they were gonna bridge the gap this time. Like, but if they
wanted to make a Sega Nomad, it's okay.
Oh dear God, no. No, all I'm thinking about now is
just a Sega Nomad. That's all it is.
No, my sister had a Game Gear, and that thing used to eat batteries. Like,
oh, so does the Nomad. But here's the thing: the Nomad, like the Game Gear, is its own separate system. The Nomad is a portable Genesis. You played Genesis games on it.
Yeah, that's a thing though. It's like.
And you can hook up your TV and play it like a normal Genesis too.
My sister was a diehard like Sega person,
like
so she
think about that.
So her last console that she like I remember I was like asking for PlayStation and N64 and stuff. The last console my dad bought my older sister was a Saturn, which I give her credit for because she still has her Saturn and it still works.
I want a Saturn so bad. It's the one console I've never I've never played a game. The only game I've played from the Saturn is I've played Soccer Wars by emulation.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a Dreamcast. The Dreamcast was the first console I got new for myself, as like a gift. And then
why does Sakura Wars sound familiar?
Because they did the like an anime reboot. What was it, a few years ago?
Yeah, there's also a PS4 game.
Yeah,
And it's also in Super Robot Wars 30.
and the model kits are actually pretty cool.
Like a dating sim tactical RPG.
Yeah,
It's sort of funny because like every time I look at like the Switch,
yeah.
you know, I think about like my sister, you know, her Game Gear and everything, and I just remember
what caveman console? Oh jeez.
Talking about Atari.
Oh, no. So here's the thing. My dad used to like gaming a lot himself, and he had his PC, which we couldn't play unless he was around. But the thing that my dad had was a fucking Neo Geo that was kept in his office.
and real quick, catching up on chat, the hardest thing to find it for the cube where I was, where the connector cables connect the GBA to the cube. We needed 3 of the some bitches to play Crystal Chronicles.
Oh God, the fucking advanced like multi-link cable. That
your
thing
dad
was
rich. You underestimate.
Yeah.
Rhodes's upbringing.
Yeah.
Sega handles 8 batteries by the handful. Game Boy only beat the Game Gear because of the battery life issues.
Yeah. Absolutely. That Game Gear was
Yeah.
Game Gear was fucking atrocious for batteries. I'd laugh. Like, we'd be like, I remember we went on a road trip to Florida, and my dad bought us each 1 pack of batteries.
Wait, what? The Tomy console? What the fuck?
You can imagine
Artemis,
how this
what
went.
sort of Australian magic bullshit are you talking about?
Wait, the Tomy. That sounds familiar.
Tomy.
Is that the Sony? There's like a Sony thing, ain't it?
Tomy's a company.
Yeah.
Oh.
I
console?
remember them more of as like a toy company more than anything. Tomy Toy.
Yeah.
Like
Why
they
does
were
it
the
sound-
original company that made Zoids.
It actually sounds really familiar.
All right, I think I'm gonna
it's
wrap
like
this first series. I gotta get.
But yeah,
It
like
was like an old computer, like a ZX almost.
Ah.
But if you want to know the extent, like the first gaming console that I used to actually, that I can remember having a lot of playtime on, and this will really like show like what the kind of stuff my dad liked to buy. We had a Philips Interactive, the CDI.
Okay, I need to know. I need to know, man. How, like, I'm meeting you guys, a lot of you, for like the first time in like voice chat. So,
Yeah.
How rich was your dad when you were a kid?
Pretty well off. Like, he was a pretty decently paid government employee.
He was like,
so let's put this,
was he number 2 or 3 at the Department of Justice?
3 at the Department of Justice. So it was. So
Damn.
Janet Reno was the Attorney General at the time. Then there was my dad's boss, Anne Marie, and then there was my dad.
Lord Jesus. Okay.
So
That explains how you were able to get a fucking Neo Geo.
yeah, my dad was my dad like was that kind of guy. Like one of the first cars we had
Now
growing
you're
up.
gonna tell me you had a fucking Apple Pippin in your bedroom.
No, we did have a really nice gateway though. It was pretty nice.
Neo Geo was like $600 in the 90s, not including import costs.
No, it was like $1,000, bro. Like
you should have seen the interactive was more expensive at the time, and I had like a Mario Andretti Racing for that, a pinball game. It was a Mario Andretti Racing, a pinball game. The other one was it was like this Sesame Street like click and learn game. Oh God,
CDI is awful.
it was a piece of shit. It was
The good thing about the Philips CDI.
Jesus
Let-
Christ, Jared, you're not meant to go off road, bud.
Nope, but I made it.
I do love like the whole story of like the PlayStation is hilarious.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nintendo. We don't like your design.
Bunch
Fuck
of
you.
Japanese men.
Oh God.
Right. We don't want your system anymore. Sony. Okay. That's how you want to play?
Fine, I'll say it. Well, I'll play it myself.
No, better
or
than
whatever.
that, right? So what happened was, like this whole thing goes bad, right? And like Sony's about to announce this shit at the, you know, they're about to announce the goddamn console
At
right?
TGS, right?
And at TGS, yeah.
Yeah.
And before Sony announces it, and then like Nintendo shows up later, and they're like, "No, we're not fucking doing that shit. We're gonna go with Sony's direct competitor in the electronics field, Philips, and make a console." And then Sony was like, "All right, fuck you. We're gonna go to Sega and make this shit with Sega."
I'd love to get my hands on what was it?
And then they
The
put Sega out of it.
N64 DD.
Problem, they decided instead of going and talking to Sega of Japan, Sony was like, "Let's go talk to Sega of America. They're more tempered. They'll actually work with us," which was true. But
They don't have the
Sega
actual
Japan.
power.
yeah, Sega of Japan found out that Sega of America was working with Sony to make like 3D games and 3D tech for CDs, and they basically got really mad and told Sony to go fuck off. So Sony was like, "All right, cool. I'm gonna kill both your companies."
Well, all right then. Fuck us all.
Say less. Yeah, say less.
So look,
Yeah.
if there's something I'd love to get, I put it in studio feed just because there's only like 10 games for it, and none of them were released in the US. I just want to say I've owned it. That
Imagine
is a
if you
Nintendo
will
64 DD.
the
Yeah, it's
world
Yeah, I don't have it.
where we
Nintendo
got the
64
Nintendo
disc drive.
But
PlayStation and the Sega 64.
That
yeah,
would've been
no,
hilarious.
the like Nintendo 64 DD, because they were like, yeah, cool. You know what? We can like, we're gonna,
Sony, I'm about to blow this block the fuck up.
yeah.
I
But they were
wanna-
like, yeah, we can like, you know, make.
Oh, I
it's
remember
like,
this.
It essentially is like a Sega Genesis thing. It never released in the US. They got 10 games. They made all these things because they were talking about like Pokemon Stadium EX. You know, they were going.
Oh
all over the
yeah.
place. They were like, we're going to do all these like brand new, you know, expansions for games and everything.
That's like the theory behind Majora's Mask, you know, that it was supposed to be a disc drive game that was like going to be an expansion for Ocarina of Time. And basically, when the disc drive system failed, they were like, fuck it, just put it on a cartridge and sell it as a separate game.
And then the fucking, you know, oh god, I mean, everybody remember the fucking expansion pack for your Nintendo, the goddamn tumor to give it more RAM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. I mean, dude, I love retro consoles so much. I really, really wish that there was a modern console developer who made consoles like they used to be made, right?
Yeah.
Modern consoles are very much like computers.
Yeah, but you want something that is a uniquely game like based machine.
Yeah, the closest we have is the Switch. The
Yep.
Switch, it uses cartridges still.
And
But like
deep down,
the
that's still
hardware
just an
limitations are a
Android
problem.
tablet.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? It has hardware limitations. I
But
would
even
love
then,
it.
like I think like the last console that we can really say that was made that was like a unique piece of hardware was PlayStation 3.
Yep, and it was a bitch and a half to program for.
No, I wouldn't agree with the PS3. I would say the last console to be uniquely like a game console and nothing else
Mhm.
was the GameCube.
Like I can
Yeah,
see.
because
Go ahead.
it didn't have like the ability to like play anything but GameCube games. It wasn't like the PlayStation, which at the time when it came out was the cheapest Blu-ray player by $400.
Yeah.
So
And then the PS2 did the same thing for DVDs.
yeah,
Still play
And
DVDs.
the original
yeah.
PlayStation played regular CD-ROMs, so you could listen to
Right.
music on it.
yeah. So
What's up, Vancia? How's it going?
So yeah, it would probably be the GameCube because it's the last one that had a unique media source.
Well, it did. Yes. Well, it like had a unique media source, but like even then, even while like you had like the multimedia capabilities inside of the PlayStation 3, it's such a different SoC than any mass produced
But here's the thing,
computer
though,
architecture. It's just way out
The PlayStation 3 sold a lot in its initial bit, and it was one of the reasons why it was so hard to get one of the first ones, because it was the cheapest Blu-ray player when it released. It was $400 cheaper than the base standalone Blu-ray player.
Yeah, but it was also really big and bulky and very expensive.
Oh yeah, no, because like
Hey, but it had that.
Bro, I
sick
suck
Spider-Man
at
font,
22. I need to actually sit down and practice that game.
It's
Like,
got that
when
sick Spider-Man font though.
Oh yeah, no, the Spider-Man font. Yeah, I miss my fat. I miss my fat PS3.
Yeah.
Don't talk to me.
Oh, okay, fine. First of all, fuck you. Yours
Don't
got
talk to
stolen.
me.
Yours got
Don't talk
stolen,
to me.
and my shit was in it.
Don't talk to me, bro. I don't want to hear that right now.
I got my
But-
I was
set
talking
up on all
about I was
tracks.
talking about DSs
Bro.
and shit earlier, and I was already mad because my DS got stolen.
Yeah.
Do you want one?
No, for what? I don't have anything to. I don't have anything to play on them.
My DS. I was on vacation with my family.
You want black? You want Pokemon White too? I got black too. We'll play together.
I got black too.
Right? We went down to Charleston.
I'm just gonna buy my own.
And my older brother, he didn't get it. I was the only one who got a DS for Christmas that year. Everyone else got other things, like other like consoles and such, and games and such. And I got a DS, so I wanted a DS. And my older brother did not like that, so he decided whilst I was playing it that we would have tug of war with the DS, and he broke it in half.
Oh
no.
My grandfather tried to fix it by doing the thing that all redneck grandparents do, and he pulled out the duct tape and duct taped it back together.
It's not, bro. It's not NASCAR, dog. We don't gotta put the bear bond on it, bro. It's not gonna help it.
Oh my god.
The top screen didn't work anymore,
Of course.
so I could only play Game Boy Advance games on it.
So I got one of the first big gray Game Boy SD.
God damn, this bitch is $200.
What?
All retro games.
Yes.
All that stuff is expensive now, man. Because
Like,
of COVID.
Jesus.
When everyone was inside, they started collecting, and it surged the price.
That's why, that's the reason why I can't play Steel Battalion anymore, because I can't get a goddamn original on Xbox without paying like $500.
And even then,
But D, you said you wanted DS, right?
Yeah.
I have 3. Would you like one?
He's like,
That's right. I got 2 in my living room right now.
I have 3 that all work. One is like only like kind of shitty because the hinge is busted.
yeah,
Oh no, dude!
He actually has
give
4,
him
but one he uses as a cup hold, like as a
no. Give him the one with the busted hinges, and you can do the steel mod, like the actual aluminum case mod for it. Because that's the one. The girl at work, she has hers like completely done up with custom buttons and like an aluminum case.
I don't know, man. Like, but back to like, you know, consoles built for being just like game systems. There's like, I don't know, man. The GameCube feels different. Like systems that were like that, like just think about like when you started up the GameCube and it.
Oh my god, that's still a meme. That is still a meme now.
And like it was a cube, and you know, I'm going to school for UI design, so like the cube and like fucking when it turns, and every time you turn it, like the background screen changes and there's a sound effect. It's just like whimsical as fuck, and I fucking love it.
It is,
And it just makes me
but
feel
I'm
good.
all I studied like HMI, human machine interfaces, and that controller gives me a fucking aneurysm.
That's why you buy the Wavebird. That's why you buy the Wavebird.
Dog, I played on the
I love my
N64
GameCube
controller, and now that I go back and play like Smash sometimes,
Okay, so
I
I
can't
have
figure out
GoldenEye,
how I did it.
and I need to get it because so the N64 had a mouse peripheral, and GoldenEye supports mouse input, and I want to see how that
You are
feels.
the worst type of human being. If you play GoldenEye,
Artemis, I'm telling you, the Tomy consoles, I believe you. The 6th console generation was the last one that mattered.
I'm telling you, because right now PS5 and what's it called, a fucking Xbox have more in common with my goddamn system sitting right next to me.
Yeah.
And that's including the goddamn AMD parts. What?
Yeah.
That is
like I was telling my sister-in-law, right, that like, I told her I was thinking about getting a PlayStation 5, and the reason why is not because of like the system itself, because of what's on the system.
Exactly.
Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, the games or whatever. Or...
Yeah, because
Final Fantasy 16.
Yeah,
I want to keep playing.
That's all it is now.
I need to get a disc version because I want to keep playing Gundam Breaker 3.
Yeah, don't be like me. Don't be like me. I should have waited 5 more months and I could have gotten a disc version.
The Switch, I haven't owned a console like a main, like sit on your underneath your TV type of console since the Xbox 360.
To be fair, if you have a PC, the only console you really should get, like purely if you're just getting exclusive, is a Nintendo.
Yeah. Like that was my whole thing. Like when, like, you know, I've had tons of opportunities to buy like a Series X or something, you know, and I've gone, no, because everything that
on my computer.
Yeah. Right. Everything.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. A lot of these PlayStation games that are exclusives now are just gonna come to PC anyway. That's the new.
Well, here's the thing. I don't feel like waiting another 3 years to play Horizon. Because
a year to play fucking Final Fantasy 16.
Right.
And then it's gonna be poorly optimized. Fucking console games are always poorly optimized when they come to PC.
And God of War, you know, I don't want to wait to play that.
You can play as K-On. You can play as K-On characters.
But like, my is just like, I'm poor and I don't have the money.
It was so funny.
You're poor, you ain't got the money for.
So much. Like, here's D and Jared both know this. I built my PC to my current level because I couldn't get a PS5.
Pretty much.
Like, I had the money, but it could never come. Like, it was never coming up. So I just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go."
Fuck, that sucks. That's really fucked up.
I had to get mine. Yeah, I had to get mine from Auburn Hills, Michigan, bro. Like, that's insane.
Your PS5.
Yeah, my buddy up on Detroit.
I love that. What's it called? You know, at CES, Sony said the PS5 shortage is over.
Yeah.
Like, okay, Sony.
They kind of are, because
even they are just on the shelf.
Here have them.
Yeah, people are like taking pictures of them in the wild now. You can actually find them.
I might go get one now, but it's the fact that like I've wanted one for so long, you know, and it's like
Robert literally just bought one. I don't know if he's in Tennessee now or not, but
I think he's in Tennessee because I asked him if he wanted to take the show out, and he was like he couldn't do it till spring.
And
Sony really released.
Fucked all production lines.
Yeah,
like it's a combination of like it fucked the production lines and it like spiked the demand.
Yeah, like
which is
totally gonna. The reason why there's so many games coming out this year is because of COVID, right? Like, think of all the fucking the insane number of games, like big name games that are coming out this year compared to last year. Last year we had God of War and Elden Ring. That was
God of War, Elden Ring, and Horizon were pretty much like the only like big ones that I can think of that came out, and everybody was like, "These are the games you have to play."
In a week, we're getting Fire Emblem Engage, Resident Evil 4 remake.
Yeah.
So
in March.
So
there's Final Fantasy
real quick
16.
I'll ask you about Fire Emblem Engage after this. I'm trying to figure out.
One Piece Odyssey is coming out, and I forgot that's coming.
The anime One Piece.
One Piece Odyssey is like Hogwarts Legacy comes out like next week.
Yeah,
that's
so many games coming out. Alan Wake 2 is supposed to be coming out this year.
I forgot that.
Deliver us Mars! Finally!
I made like a whole ass list. Armored Core 6 is coming out this year.
Yes.
Yeah, Cam and Jared were.
I'm just gonna get my ass kicked. I'm ready.
Okay.
I can 8.
Goku, you know the funniest thing is one of my first interactions with Jarrett was sitting down looking at his Armored Core mechs, like in Armored Core, what was it, Answer, and calling him a shit builder.
I didn't understand how in-depth it really was.
I sat there, I was like, let me see your mechs. Start looking over them. Your tuning is fucking atrocious.
Because I didn't tune them. Because I didn't tune them.
Like 4 hours.
If that new Mobile Report Noir is going to become whatever that game is you just said.
Armored Core. New Armored Core report.
Oh yeah. So there's also Octopath Traveler 2.
Yep.
Oh, that's coming out this year?
Yes, it is.
Yep. The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, Diablo 4, Front Mission 2 remake, Pikmin 4, and of course, Starfield from Bethesda Studios.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the number of games coming out this year is
Hades 2.
Oh, the Dead Space remake.
Yeah.
Yep.
That comes out actually.
The Raven Report.
I have no clue what the Raven Report is. I was talking big releases.
Damn, they said your game don't matter.
For real,
I mean,
bro. You gonna take
it probably
that?
does matter. It probably does matter.
Nope. Said the game is booty. The game is booty. It doesn't matter.
Wait. Okay, hold up. Oh, okay. It's finally coming to Steam. I was like, why the fuck is Division 2 listed under popular upcoming? And I was like, coming to Steam.
Wait. Division 2 wasn't on Steam?
No, it's only on what's it called? You play an Epic Game Store.
Oh. Division 2 was fun. Problem is now that after
we got to the point of the game where we played too far. That was a game. That's a big ass issue with that game. You could play to a point where you couldn't play by yourself anymore.
You had to play with other people and that.
What is the for real? What is the Raven Report?
I'm looking that up now.
Oh, okay. Because I was googling it, I couldn't find anything. The Raven Report isn't a game, so the offense is not taken. It's what the podcast will be called if Armored Core.
Oh, the Raven Report. Actually, that's a pretty solid fucking name. I'm gonna have to write that down. Good job.
Yeah.
If I do name it, you're gonna get a sub.
That man a sub.
So instead of
I just gave one tonight. I'm sorry.
So instead of like lion, tigers, and bears, oh my, it's gonna be ravens, wanzers, and mobiles.
Oh my, that's
Ravens because they're in. Oh yeah, Ravens because they're in Baltimore.
I want Jarrett to start playing Satisfactory with me, but I also don't want to trigger this man into like never leaving his office again.
Please no.
What did you do?
Because every time I show this man a trailer for Satisfactory, he starts going, ooh. And then
it's really pretty and it's really cool.
I was like, I should buy him Satisfactory. And then I'm like, I'll post the trailer, D.
So what you're saying is he's satisfied by Satisfactory.
I would be very satiated
He would
by
be, but the problem is Jared is an engineer, and I cannot give an engineer Satisfactory because there was literally a Twitch channel where they were like 4 civil engineers and they were playing Satisfactory together, and they started making changes and stopped their Twitch channel because they couldn't agree on how to play the game.
Someone brought up Hearts of Iron 4 earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I did a Hearts of Iron 4 stream once.
Anaheim Electronics Mod.
I started on Twitch doing Europa Universalis 4, so I started with Paradox Grand Strategy games.
Mm-hmm.
But when I started doing Gundam stuff, I decided to do a modded playthrough for Hearts of Iron 4 because some madman was like, they looked at this World War II Grand Strategy game. What if we made it into the 1 Year War?
Yeah,
that's beautiful.
And it works. It's a mod called the 1 Year War. It has mobile suits and everything.
Yeah, I want you, Jared. I want you to watch this trailer because this is the early access one, and they're already on update 6.
All right, give me a second. I want to finish this race series because I'm gonna go to bed after this. I need to be up in the morning at some time.
Oh wait. Huh.
Oh shit! What time is it? Oh,
It's almost 2 a.m.
2 in the morning.
Almost 2.
Oh, guys, did I tell you there's a new what's it called? A new edition for Ultra Kill, and it's got like new music. It's got new music from Kijin Church.
Yeah, we saw you posted about it.
Yeah, I'm happy. Also, so Jared, my favorite video I think I've just found on the on YouTube is from the Satisfactory development team, and it's called 6 Things We're Never Adding to Satisfactory.
What are they?
Base defense, factory maintenance, and survival.
Yeah, I remember
Cool. So
looking at this shit.
that makes sense because that just sounds like No Man's Sky.
Look, okay, every time No Man's Sky puts out an update, I disappear for 3 weeks, and they know it.
Artemis is a big fan of Kijin Church.
Hell yeah! I always look when I first introduced Jared to like Kijin Church and Master Boot Record. I was like, Master Boot Record is your computer trying to kill you. Kijin Church is your computer has been possessed and is now trying to kill you.
There's also, do you play Stellaris any?
Yes.
I have it. I haven't played in a while.
So there's like, what I love about Stellaris is because I'm a spaceship nut. I fucking love spaceship designs, and I love like some of my favorite like anime is like I love the Space Battleship Yamato. I love Legends of the Galactic Heroes.
Yeah.
Like, I love space opera. And I love spaceship designs.
Jared, don't you wanna build a factory and automate it for me?
You wanna build a factory?
Look at this. You know, I can have you automate my factory.
No. I do,
Also,
but I don't.
You might have the only computer that's capable of fucking running this thing like fully. Because mine's.
Yeah.
Alright,
But
I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it with Gundam. I'm getting ready to go to bed. It's 2 a.m.
Alright.
But Stellaris has it has a bunch of mods to include ships from a bunch of different shows. Like you can get all the Gundam ships from the original Gundam show.
Oh,
Yeah.
one of our friends is does a lot of mods for Stellaris. Like he's part of a big mod community. Matt.
Yeah, like the moon side.
yeah.
You can get all those. You can. Someone put all the ships from Legend of the Galactic Heroes in there. All the Masters of Orion ships from those games is in there. I was like, oh my god. Of course, Star Wars is in there.
Yeah.
I'm like, I love.
Nah, our friend is part of the development team for one of the big Star Wars.
Like one of the big Star Wars ones. Yeah, Matt's on the dev team for that.
Dude, I just want, like, you know, everyone talks about doing like GUNPLA and stuff, right? Like I've built a couple GUNPLA, but like what I really want to build
The battleship.
is,
Bruh,
yeah, I want to build like the Musai and shit. I want to build like the space battleship Yamato, but those kits are way more expensive.
Oh,
Yeah.
I had a one of the lights and sound Yamato kit, and I bought it for like $100, but I was down on my cash and I sold it back on eBay for like $350. I posted it at 100, and a bidding war broke out.
You know what you should spend them on?
Because that shit's
PG about Waku.
so
Shut up! That is such a stupid ass joke from Breaker 3. That it's just like when what's it called? The goddamn Gunpla Battle Warfare is like, oh yeah, the PG Albion, and I was like, hold up, because I did the math on that, and it's like the size of a fucking small pickup truck.
You can if you can get me a G Savior kit.
I've been, man, don't you, bro? I have been like hitting every fucking Gundam, like Gunpla Reddit, every single like trading group on Facebook. I can't find one and it's been driving me wild.
I see it on eBay all the time, but I'm like, that can't be real. That's bait. I was like, there's no way. That's like only being sold for like $40. No way.
No, absolutely not. No, because if that's the case, they don't know what they have. Like,
I was like, oh my god, because it only had one print, yeah. So it's like, even if they don't like the Savior, like they're just gonna have like, they're just gonna like get it and like go, right? What I would really love is for y'all to invite me back onto your stream, Hiroshine.
Yeah.
And we sit down and we watch G Savior.
We're planning that for this summer. So
yeah, we're doing that
I've
this
been
summer.
yelling at this man that we need to watch G Savior. I think are we gonna do that at BlurCon or
G
something?
Savior,
Yeah.
and then I'll do the speed run for the PS2 game.
oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Speaking
All
of like PS2 games, I'm still trying to track down the IGPX PS2 game.
Oh, speaking of
I want racing.
other
I want racing and combat robots. Give me my
other games with like internet spaceship, not internet spaceship, that's EVE Online. With digital spaceship.
So, Jared, when was the last time you touched Eve?
College.
Yeah,
I'm
but
never
like-
touching that again.
Is Eve the one with the spaceship battles and there's like a console
Spaceship!
version that they went through it?
So
Yeah.
no, we had Dust 514, which was the first-person shooter that was influenced by the Eve economy, which made it a very interesting game.
So it was a first-person shooter that was influenced by the EVE economy, and the game influenced people's holdings on planets. So, like, the sense of scale and expense in the game is wild, because like a player in Dust 514 could be good with like 100,000 credits or something. And to give you an idea, when I retired from EVE Online,
Yeah.
Excuse
Oh
me,
god,
yes.
no.
when I retired from EVE Online, my net worth was, I think, 30 trillion ISK.
What was it? They had that massive space battle like one time between like the two corporations, and they said they wiped out like the GDP of a small country.
They
in
have
one
massive
game.
space
That was
battles
the
like
one they
that
did
every
for
few
fun or
years.
something, right?
That
They did
wasn't
that
for fun. No, that wasn't
No.
for
Oh, it
fun.
wasn't?
No,
No,
that was
they were
the
like
one where
legit
it was
fighting
like
for control
years
of the null
of
sector.
it was like years of setup and everything, and it literally wound up like being the amount of ships destroyed and like involved was like the GDP of a small country, and I can't fathom. Eve is one of those things where you go like, okay.
I think I saw like some kind of video essay on that shit.
It's
Yeah.
pretty interesting and dumb all at once. Like Eve used to be my second job when I was in college.
It really
Look,
did.
Look, some of the most interesting things are fucking stupid, bro. So I'm here.
Yeah.
The
I'm
funniest thing
with-
about games like that, like EVE Online, and then what's the other one that's like super huge that people still play?
Elite Dangerous?
Elite Dangerous is one of them, but no, it's the other one. Fuck, it's like.
Oh,
wait,
you're talking
Storm.
about Star Citizen.
Yeah, Star Citizen.
Yeah, don't
Oh,
like
yeah.
let's not.
This man
was
was pretty yeah. I don't want to hear slander.
I don't want to hear. I don't want to. It's not that I don't want to hear slander. I'll take all the slander. And $100 on that game, and all I have is 2 really nice ships that I can go out and fly right now. But that's it. And I want my full economy that they promised me.
What I was gonna say is that those games aren't very fun to me. That's it. Like
Yeah.
like
Oh,
as
but
someone who loves big ships,
Yeah.
they make it difficult for you to like do what you want. I want a single player game where I can like design my ships the way I
Rebel
want to.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
Galaxy.
Oh no, but I
Rebel
I
Galaxy.
brought that up because the game I actually
And I
wanted
want-
to talk about was
I want the game to be
Homeworld 2.
fun.
Because
I
Homeworld
just
2
was
was
just gonna say that.
my first foray into modding to put like Gundam stuff into a game. And I at least like versus like the scale of Stellaris, I appreciate like the scale of Homeworld for like being able to like play with like the mobile suit and stuff like that.
But yeah,
I was just gonna say that Eve and whatever. I don't think I'd enjoy playing those games because it would be way too much stress just for a video game of losing like real money or maybe
So you're not like
fucking a
really
corporation or whatever.
you're not like really losing real money unless
I know what
you
you're saying, but
spend
like
unless you keep buying, like
that's what I'm
putting money
saying, right?
into
If
it.
you-
My main
Yeah,
issue
that's what I'm
is
saying.
Those
It
games
just
are
seems
basically
like-
MMOs, and like
Yeah.
I don't like MMO grind. I don't
Yeah.
like.
Uh,
I don't like that you have to play with mouse and keyboard. Like, I play Final Fantasy 14 when I've played Final Fantasy 14 in the past because like I've tried it a couple times because I love Final Fantasy, and I do half keyboard, half controller setup.
Yeah.
You know what? I am perfect. Honestly, look, to be fair, for Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous, and D and Jared both know this, I play with a flight stick.
Oh,
Play
yeah.
with the Steel Battalion controller.
No, okay, if I could get my PC to actually like function with the Steel Battalion controller and could take the time to program it to pick up all the buttons on the Steel Battalion controller and like play, you know, it's like Elite Dangerous.
Driver
With,
out there somewhere.
I don't think anybody who has a Steel Battalion controller cares enough to do it right now.
Oh, I'm sure someone has.
Probably on Reddit, like some deep dark part of Reddit, I can find it.
They
It's
just
one of those.
do it, and they'll be like, "Yeah, man, I found a way to use my Steel Battalion controller on PC."
I want to see if somebody's done this because it would actually be.
Steel Battalion PC driver. Oh,
But,
fuck.
yeah, I would like. I mean,
Also, that'd mean I'd have to get that what's it called, the adapter for the Xbox to like.
yeah,
you
you
see.
have to get like an adapter, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so there is an adapter, and somebody apparently makes it. It's like on Etsy and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
I
I
gotta-
found it.
I gotta
I don't
go,
know
guys.
if I want to do this because I'm looking at this going, this would be a
90.
thing.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. Look forward to attempting to whatever.
Okay, it's not even on Etsy
If I
anymore.
had
The
infinite
instructions
money,
are
I'd buy the
just.
version of the Afterburner arcade game that flips upside down to play Zone.
Oh,
a couple of minutes late tomorrow, but it
You mean
shouldn't be
tonight,
too
yep.
bad. Maybe tonight. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes late, maybe. But I could just be on time. Like I'm just letting you know, just in case, because we're doing some stuff at work. So
hold up. I just realized something. Oh no. Oh, never mind. It just updated. I was about to say, Lord Sir beat me in channel points. I mean, neither one of us are close to D, but you know.
Zone of the Enders 2, man. I played that on stream once. I don't know if maybe because I played the re-release on Steam for that, and I played it on PC, and I don't know if I optimized it correctly, because like I played it, and I thought it was slow as shit, and I was not having fun, and I was really upset, but then I read reviews, and everyone was talking about how fucking fast it was, and I was like, are we playing the same fucking
game? Yeah, I know that feeling.
Like I'm sitting there and I'm like, I'm asking chat, I'm like, am I fucking crazy? This is slow as shit. What are they talking about? You know, like, you know, in like hindsight, I'm like, maybe it was me. You know, like maybe I was doing something
You were
wrong.
like new type cracked going into this.
I was like, I play G Savior.
Right. I play online. I play online Armored Core. This is slow.
So this is so slow, bro. I was like, it's like if like for me, it's and like there were so many enemies. I don't know. I just didn't have fun with it.
James,
but,
you should give Rebel Galaxy Outlaw a chance.
but I know people adore Zone of the Enders because it's a Hideo Kojima game.
Yeah, okay, so I'm one of those people who, like, I played it, you know, on the PS2. I was like, oh, this is pretty. But then I went back to Armored Core, like Nexus and Silent Line. Like,
See, I didn't even grow up with Armored Core, right?
oh, okay.
I will say that I played a couple months ago. I played Armored Core on the PS1 and had a blast. Right. I made my gun tank and went around and was blowing shit up. It was great.
If you
Hard as
so
fuck, but great.
yeah, so one of the things one of my friends, Jake from work, he tried to get so right before like Armored Core 6 was announced, he had been like, he wanted to go back and play through all the PS2 games, so he spent like $200 on eBay buying every single one of them. And then the next like Armored Core 6 trailer comes out.
Ow, fuck.
He prices it again to buy the same games he did the night before. It was a $450 price difference. Because the moment 6 announced, everybody was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go back and play the old ones."
The crazy thing about Armored Core on the PS1 was I was expecting, and in hindsight, I shouldn't have been expecting this, but I was expecting like more story. But then I realized, wait, this is From Software. They don't fucking do that.
Yeah, no. Look, even like on
Echo Knights, not even Echo Knights, they do like a fucking story. Really.
And when they do a story, you get something like Metal Wolf Chaos. So think about that.
Be
but
careful
like
what you ask for.
but that's the thing. Like,
We will make a story. This is a threat.
Like Armored Core 4, there is a story, but in the more of like with Armored Core 4 and 4 Answer, it's more of there is a world. There is a story unfolding. You just happen to be on this planet that it's unfolding because they couldn't give a fuck about you.
Imagine if Square Enix and the good folks at From Software got together and made a mecha game.
Oh dear.
Just let Square Enix handle the story and let FromSoft do all the gameplay.
Yeah, because I was about to say, if you let Square make a mecha game by themselves, you get Front Mission Evolved.
Well, I think that was like that was more of them trying to make a Metal Gear Solid clone.
Front Mission.
That was you get in a Wanzer like once in the entire game.
Oh no, you're talking about that other one. Hold up, I know the game you're talking about. Front Mission Evolved is the actual like mech one. Hold up, I know exact
behind or whatever.
Yeah, that was the one that like they came out after that, and everybody was like, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah,
all right.
Metal Gear.
So we're gonna start winding it down. Come follow me on my socials. Something alive.
All right, everyone. It's been a pleasure. Follow Hiroshine on all proper platforms out on Twitter.
Do
you
it.
can find him here on Twitch. You can also
Absolutely
follow him at all the proper places. There are links down below. Join his Discord! Discord.
So Jared is so dead right now. It is just like
all right, so we're actually going to grade someone special tonight. Cookie Kawaii, streamer, music producer, just got partner on Twitch. So our raid message today is going to be congrats on partner. So we are going to leave you with the one, the only illustrious mistress of the violin, mistress of twerking it out for New Jersey. Yeah, go follow Cookie Kawaii. This is our raid message. Oh wait, I didn't even
This guy took a button on his Steel Battalion controller and made it so he could answer his Skype calls.
Wow. That's actually pretty legit.
He said the only podcast that answers Skype using the Steel Battalion controller. That's fucking great.
That sounds like I've helped you discover something amazing on the internet, and you're gonna be like, now how the fuck do I use my Steel Battalion controller?
Right.
All right, y'all. I'll catch y'all next time.
Storage.
Take care, everybody.
Yeah, man.
Oh god. All right, guys. Oh god. Peace. That was fun.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Not
Oh
James.
god. He did. Yeah, he did. He said that was fun.
Wow, did you let that happen, Stuart? What was that?
Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you, so you can do not taxes.
Hey, you want to order some Taco Bell? Grilled chicken burritos, 2 bold flavors, $2 each. Order on the app, only at Taco Bell.
Once you meet with a TurboTax expert who will do your taxes for you, you're free to do not taxes. Show your eyes things that are not taxes. Show your brain things that are not taxes. See if not taxes makes you laugh or cry. Come to TurboTax and don't do your taxes. Meet with an expert who will do them for you. Intuit TurboTax.
If I'm taking you with me, there's some rules you gotta follow. Rule 1, we keep our histories to ourselves. Rule 2, you don't tell anyone about your condition.